dry myself off because I was like running all over the place.
Why?
I don't know. Well, I thought it was fine, and then I was like, oh shoot, I forgot my cough drops, so I had to go back to the car real quick. We're waiting for Elmi to join the vlog.
Alright, stream started. You're not talking yet. Once you see you guys.
Got it. Let's do it. All right, here we go. We are live. What is going on, everyone? Welcome to the Aztec Spring Games 2025 for Rocket League. I am Ian Salazar, or Tokafy.
My name is Ashley Tao. I'm also known as Ash Taco. I'm the Silly Rocket League manager, and I'm here to cast the game between LMU and Fullerton Blue.
All right, so we got a bunch of Rocket League games, Rocket League matches set up here. We're going to be starting off with Cal State Fullerton Blue and LMU. We're going to be starting with some best of threes to start off in these group play matches, and then as we head into the bracket stage, I believe it's a best of 5 or 7. We're gonna have to check that up. Best of three still for those matches as well.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get them into the lobby shortly here. We should be getting to those games. But here we are. Are you excited for this?
I'm really excited. You know, I wasn't able to, like we spoke about earlier about GG Beach and seeing all these teams come together. So coming to SDSU and the LAN, I'm really excited to see what these teams have to offer and what skills that they might display on for today.
Yeah, and it's really exciting because some of these teams we've already mentioned before, whether in our LAN or our lone LANs or now coming them together here. So we're ready. We should be getting ready to go here soon. I'm very excited. But like you mentioned, these group stage matches will be best of threes to start off, and we are ready to go. Cal State Fullerton Blue in the blue and LMU in the orange as we get started here. We're gonna have LMU starting off as double. Should be able to get a center, but keep on going. Juniors can hit that over to the side. Good start for Cal State Fullerton Blue here, but looks like LMU just trying to play some defense a little bit, stall it out, not to get too aggressive real quick.
Yes, and I don't know if you've noticed in the beginning, LMU tried to do a kickoff strat. You know, both of players, I believe it was Pufferfish Guy and Double going for, and Pufferfish Guy scores the goal.
LMU starting off real strong. Good debo attempt there by Double to get that open. The Pufferfish scored the opening goal to get LMU up 1. Still under a minute left off the clock, though. Still a lot of time here, but if really, like you mentioned right before, we get some best of threes, so not a lot of room for error.
Exactly.
And there's two tiebreakers will come into play eventually, but we're gonna have to figure that out later on as these group stage matches continue. But so far, Cal State Fullerton Blue getting off possession really good in this second possession here, but an open net opportunity for Double. Ooh, good 50 by Trace to keep the 1-goal lead here for LMU.
Right, and I don't know if you've noticed that LMU has been at least somewhat mostly in their half, and Fullerton has been putting enough pressure and seeing they're able to get out, maybe with a little less desirable boost than that LMU wants.
Yeah, Fullerton Blue definitely starting to show some possession here as Vats is going to go up in the air. Should get a touch, but is going to leave that over to his teammate in Juniors. He's going to get that over to the side. Good touch there by LMU as LMU does gain possession again. Is anyone up for that? And yes, came off, does go up for it. Good save though by Vats to keep the 1-goal lead. But so far, LMU still putting possession here. Good shot by Pufferfish, is going to go up, but LMU still keeping it some possession.
Let's see what Double can do here. He is waiting patiently and trying to dribble it into the net, and I don't know if you noticed.
So far, so close. Double though, open net opportunities. Junior there,
wow.
Just barely able to get there in time.
What a save.
3:10 left on the clock in this first game of this best of 3 in this first series. So far, only a 1-goal lead. Cal State Fullerton Blue. Still a lot of time to try to get back into this.
A little boost starve though.
Yeah, but LMU definitely feeling some pressure, but good touch by Junior there. Down for the side, but LMU still once again putting some possession.
Oh, finally Fullerton gets it into LMU's half. Let's see what they can do. Oh, unfortunately. Wow, what a bump by Pufferfish guy. And Junior tries to keep it up, but realizes he has no boost left. And Vats tries to challenge. And what a great 50 made by Double. And that's just, whoa, what a
Very
save.
close there. LMU almost doubled their lead. But that big save there keeps LMU only up 1, 2:22 halftime gone in this first game.
Let's see. PFG challenges, and there's a shot on net, but it is easily deflected by K-Moth. Double waits patiently, maybe a teammate to help, and yes, K-Moth is there to help. Let's see, Vats kicks it out with a little less than 2 minutes under the clock.
Trying to go for the double jump there. Is able to get their time, but actually Double is there for the finish, doubling LMU's lead up to 2 now. As we'll see a little bit of replay, Pufferfish does go up for the pop. That's trying to get there, does get an awkward touch. Double able to read that in time, able to get that finish there and double LMU's lead. So we thought Cal State Fullerton Blue, yes, we mentioned the pressure is just there for LMU. I think they need to watch for that, keep their defense there. I think especially small errors like that. You do not want to just give an easy chance for the other team there. And Cal State Fullerton Blue had a small chance, but ball's going to hit over to the side now. LMU back into the blue half. Trace is going to hit that over to the corner. Ooh, came off, does go up for it. It isn't able to get the touch. Over to Pufferfish, good 50. LMU once again keeping possession, but trying to see
a double
commits. We mentioned the errors there. You do not want to see that, especially with how short these series are for Cal State Fullerton Blue.
Yes, and I don't know if you noticed, however, LMU does a very great job at boost starving Fullerton, and the previous goal that LMU made was mostly because that LMU boost starved and took the corner boost off of Fullerton, so that just shows the aggressiveness and how much LMU want to hopefully win this series.
LMU with 1 minute remaining, up 2 in this first game. Pufferfish able to get a 50 there. Good 50 by Vats though, as he does go off that side wall. Came off. Awkward touch. Can send that to the corner. Is Trace able to get there in time? No, LMU hearing it back into the blue half. Double with 0 boost. Trying to pass it to his teammate, Puffer, but Junior is able to get over him. Came off, can hit that over to the side. Junior over the double, actually double in the air, gets some control, is able to get over 2. Trace is able to get there though. Vats in there, 30 seconds left to go now. Came off, 1v2 opportunity, is able to get it. Oh, small boost, but Pufferfish able to get the clear finish. Up 3, 24 seconds. That might have been the dagger goal for this first game.
That I agree, and I think it's sort of, unfortunately, maybe Fullerton want to look to the next game, game 2, try to regroup and see what mistakes that they made, or at least go over the mistakes that they made, such as double commits, and maybe being a little more aggressive with their corner boosts, and hopefully be able to calm, smoothly, because I think a lot of those double commits come from bad comms, or there are a lot of twos mains. I know that Vats and Trace are known to be twos mains, and I don't know if you notice, but when you play twos, it's a lot more aggressive.
Oh yeah, for sure. And there's a lot more space on the field to create those plays as well, as Kamoff is going to put that 4th goal in there with 7-7 left though. That is definitely game 1 to LMU in this best of 3. Now you did mention, that was game 1. Jitters could be there, so we'll see how Fullerton Blue goes into the second game. But we'll see how that goes. LMU does get game number 1 in this best of 3. But with these shorter series now, what does Fullerton Blue have to do? Because you do not want to score any errors. I think those small errors, especially in that first game, definitely should be fixed for Cal State Fullerton Blue. But I think also the pressure. If we had a chart next to us to see like how much the comparison of pressure and like possession that LMU had to Fullerton Blue, I think that definitely should be switched, because you also do not want to give LMU Blue or LMU any space. To have those opportunities, because you had 4 goals just going to the back of your own net. As game 1 goes to LMU, we're going to get game 2 started here as we get a little bit of an intermission. We are here. How are you feeling about this?
I'm assuming you're asking about game 1.
Yeah, game 1, about this in general as we're already 1 game into this.
I wanted to ask you, what do you think they need to improve for game 2? I mean, Fullerton specifically.
I think we mentioned it already in that intermission.
Yeah.
We'll see how they do here in the second game.
Yeah.
As both teams get into the lobby. But I do want to focus. You also did mention some boost starvation
Right.
from Fullerton Blue, so that's really important. Especially with good thing with this overlay that shows us how much boost each player has, because that's really important. As LMU already with possession and some aggression going into the start of this first game. Good shot, good finish by Pufferfish to get LMU on the board with only 13 seconds off the clock there. But yes, we mentioned that again. They started game 2. That's how they finished game 1. I think you need to reverse that if you're Fullerton Blue.
I'm not sure. Do teams have timeouts in this best of 3?
No, best of 3s. No, I don't think they will have even in that in the bracket as well. I know some leagues do have that. Oh. Looks like that was own goal. Yeah, I was gonna say probably not the touch you wanted. Again, the errors that the small errors as well. You do not want to see that from Fullerton Blue, as K-Mop is gonna register that goal there to double their lead with only 20 seconds off the clock now. If you're Fullerton Blue, sure, you have still a lot of time. But again, those small errors, you do not want to see that. You do not want that to happen. Again, you still have a couple of first series after this too, but I think this first game is crucial if you want to at least try to get up there on that leaderboard.
That's a very
double
awkward
to get a
touch.
shot. Let me keep on going now. Again, just watch your passes, watch your pivot. I think that's spatial awareness as well, because what is it, an own goal and also that pass that it almost led to another goal for LMU. Definitely want to get that out of your system. As double, you can hit that over to the side. Opportunity now over to Pufferfish. Good pass. Good finish for Pufferfish to triple their lead. Still under a minute left off the clock though.
Yes. And I think for LMU, they have great team chemistry. They have great comms. And I think that pass from double to PFG, I think it was phenomenal. And if Fullerton want to somehow go against that, they have to come up with something in their bag to be better or be a little more aggressive, you know, because it seems like for example, like K-Moth going up for that double tap, someone needs to challenge or something.
Yeah, I was going to mention challenges, and this is the space that you're giving LMU here. That is not what you want if you're Fullerton Blue. You're just giving LMU opportunities to go for these flashy plays, go for these aerial goals, go for a lot of these plays that you probably won't be able to intercept if you're Fullerton Blue. But we want to see that coming from Fullerton Blue side, but instead LMU just keeping their composure, keeping their aggression, as we see here. 3:30 left on this game, essentially this last game of the series. So far, LMU, a lot of possession, a lot of aggression, and a lot more goals as double registers the 4th goal in for LMU.
Wow, what an angle in which double scored that from. I think it hit the crossbar. Oh, it did. Did you hear the
Barely
crossbar?
did. I heard that ping. Yep. I think the crossbar thing, we mentioned it in our GGB stream. I think that was the first tournament that at least that I've casted that. For the crossbar ping. I wonder how tilting, especially for these teams. Like, you know, a goal can in, but all of a sudden it's a crossbar or even the post. So we'll see how that goes.
Another
crossbar
crossbar
ping there, a crossbar ping there. That must be tilting, especially if you're a team that needs a goal and you're especially down 4 like this. 3 minutes, 2 seconds left in the second game. LMU still up 4. Possession now coming in for Fullerton Blue, but defense is still there for LMU, as LMU is going to keep that over the side. Pufferfish is going to be able to get that middle boost. Junior, though, is going to get intercepted over the Trace, though. Trace trying to control it. Gets past 1. Double does go up. Trying to intercept Trace's touch and is able to. Bats off the backboard. Trying to clear it into the midfield. But so far, Fullerton Blue trying to get it back in the orange half, but LMU, once again, not giving them any space.
It seems like LMU's probably changing a little bit of their tactics, going for a lot more flashier plays, maybe you know, going for those aerial flashy plays, and seems a little bit more of like parking the bus. Ooh, that crossbar ping again.
And I think that just shows you how much confidence LMU has right now, starting that second game really strong compared to the confidence that Cal State Fullerton Blue has. I think LMU, they continue to show this throughout this entire day. We'll see how far they go. But I think if Cal State Fullerton Blue, you just need to adjust. Those very micro plays, as Bats does get them on the board. We're 2 minutes left on this clock. But if you want to show that confidence, you want to show that that you're not scared to go for these plays. Go for the risk. Take those risks, and you might be able to score some more goals as well. But Fullerton Blue is able to get on the board here in game number 2. Still 2 minutes on the clock. We'll see if a comeback attempt is able to happen here. But LMU, especially with their kickoffs too, starting off with possession. Double is able to get a double touch there. Calvert did not see that. Trace, though, opportunity. Can he get a second touch over to his teammate? But a big save by Double over to the side. Came off, trying to get the possession, but Trace is able to get there first. It's the corner now. Junior. Time ticking now. Still down 3 goals is Fullerton Blue. Came up, just trying to control. Pufferfish is going to pop that up, just trying to control it. Do not want to give any possession to Fullerton Blue, but Trace has other ideas. Bats is able to get it 50 out by double there. LMU. Trying to get some possession as Trace is able to go up in the corner. Can he get a second touch? Is able to, but once again, Fullerton Blue is showing some possession now, but LMU just holding strong on their defense.
I see. So currently, it seems that Fullerton is able to conjure up some plays, passing plays specifically. However, will it be enough in the less than a minute or so in this best of 3 series if Fullerton aren't able to try and get this comeback? LMU will sweep Fullerton Blue.
Fullerton Blue down 3. Under a minute left to go now. The time for a comeback is getting really dim as Trace gets some possession for Fullerton. Gets it past 1. 0 boost on his tank. Can he get a 50? Isn't able to get it now. 30 seconds left to go in this potential last game of this series. Double 2 players of LMU over the side though. That might be a sign, but still able to keep some possession. Double able to get a second touch into the corner. Bats able to pop that past 1. Came off last man of the fence. Just gonna hit that over to the backboard. Can he get a second touch? No, he's gonna opt to leave it to Bats. But 10 seconds left to go now. Double is there. And it looks like the comeback attempt isn't able to get there in time. LMU should be able to get this series 2-0, sweep fashion for the first series of the day for the Aztec Spring Games as ball is killed. LMU gets the 2-0 here.
That's GG's for both teams, and I think overall LMU on since game 1 put the pressure down, pressed the gas pedal and said pressure, whether it's through demos, whether it's through bumps, whether it's through boost management or boost stealing off of Fullerton's side. And I think they did an awesome job calming and making those individual and team plays to score goals.
Yeah, once they started, they definitely didn't stop, and you definitely saw that there. As LMU, congrats to them, they start this tournament off with a W, sweeping Fullerton Blue, and we still have some more games ahead of us. That might have been a really quick series, but we'll add it to a quick break. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
See ya.
Oh. Okay. Wait. Where is this?
What is it? Is it the lapel?
I just heard myself on stream. That was active. What is this? This has a microphone.
The game capture?
Yes. No, something's picking up. I don't know.
That's the capture card.
Yeah, wait, what? Am I crazy? I still hear myself. My mic is live. Okay, I turned off all the bees. I turned off.
You got it? Oh, that was why.
Oh my god, the
That
monitor.
makes sense. That
It
makes
was the
sense, too.
the monitor is set. I still hear myself. Hi guys, hello chat. How we doing? I'm here for some entertainment. In the meantime,
Waiting room entertainment.
right? Yeah.
Monitor has a mic. Is that your
I don't know. Actually, Adam, hi.
I heard you're doing production.
Yeah, are you working right now?
Phones.
No, I just got off my 4-hour shift.
No.
Do you want another one? I'm like,
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna go home. Spring Games setup is crazy.
There's hella people outside. When I was walking here, I had to it felt like I was I don't know, at a fair or something, when it's body to body.
No, it's insane.
This one.
It's all to watch me with her first.
Hello.
Sucks.
I'm so scared. Oh, I think we're good.
That was
I hear. Oh, it's because of that mic. But yeah, I hear it. I still hear myself.
Is it? It's
I
not this
believe-
headset, is it?
Huh?
No, it's not that.
This? It might. It says it's muted.
Does it have a mute button?
Yeah, I hear it. Hello?
Did you figure it out?
I think it's this headset.
Yeah. No, it's not mine. It's off. If it's red, then it turns off.
But I still hear myself.
We,
It's been
you
off.
still hear yourself?
This is. I'm on the stream. The stream here. Say hi, chat.
Oh, they can hear through what?
We don't know.
Question.
What's in-
You had a headset back here on the shelf.
Yeah.
Is there a reason why it's back here? Because
It's
it's
a spare.
broke- Oh, it's a spare. It's not broken. Okay. So I brought another one just to make sure.
Yeah. Well, that one's just a spare.
Okay. I was like, oh, if it's back here because it's broken.
It's not labeled. It's a brand new one.
Oh, okay. So it's my headset.
I'm so confused.
We don't know what's picking. There's another mic in here. We don't know what it is. Is it the lapel? We just added it.
But I hear I just heard the click really clearly.
So unplug it and then we'll.
But how is it getting to this?
Everything else is looking good so far.
all with me?
All right. B1
Ice
Doc.
Panther.
You're good. You're live. I hear it once. Good. Oh my God. Daisy?
Like we got another game coming up in just a couple of minutes here. We're sorting out some tech issues on the back end, but in the meantime, I'm joined by Ice Panther, and I've had the opportunity to cast with the guys so many times online. It's the first time I met in person. Super hyped to get this one going. UCR and UCLA. This one's gonna be a banger, especially because we know UCLA pretty well. What can you tell us?
I mean, look, UCLA is a team that I know. I've played them before on the field. They're a very good team. I can't wait to see that speed in action against UCR. I don't know UCR too well, but hopefully they can put up that fight. You know, maybe get a game 3 action. I believe we got a lot of sweeps early on, but let's see if we can get a really good game here between these two rosters.
Right on. So stay tuned. We're gonna be back with you in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah. Dude, I love your jersey. It looks so good on you.
Yeah, the UCSC jersey. I'll bring us in. Alright, welcome back, SDSU. We are going to get into our second series. We had a little bit of a tech delay, but this one should finally be getting on the road. UC Riverside taking on UCLA, and there's going to be a clear favorite for this one. Aster, what do you think?
Look, I gotta go UCLA on this one. I think the only reason why is because I got more information on them. So just based off that, I'm gonna go UCLA. Gonna take this game. I mean, I'm of course always hoping for that Game 3 action. You know, you want to see those close games, but I think it's gonna be sweet for UCLA. I haven't seen really play, but we'll see how they can do. Right? Can they keep up with UCLA? Can they keep up with that pressure? Can they cut off the passes?
Yeah, I mean, this should be a pretty good match, all said and done. That being said, I'm gonna take UC. Finally, start to get this match. There's one player I'm looking forward to seeing on UC. One name stood out to me, and that was Emmy. So we'll see if they are going to be playing today. There they are on. I think the teams might be swapped, but either way, we're gonna get right into it for game number 1 as UCLA gonna be looking to start off strong.
I mean, that's what you want here from UCLA, right? Keep up that pressure, keep it going for the continuous amount of time that they have here. And they're going to do so here, or actually UCR, I should say, is keeping up the pressure early on. And good way to cut off the pass. Now taking it off the walk. Does he have control? He has some boost, but will miss the flick into the ball. And now more pressure from UCLA, but can't capitalize on some areas here from UCR.
But so far, this is a good look if you are UC Riverside, because they did manage to hold on defensive-wise, now starting to get a counter-attack look on their own. As Emmy taking things slow in the midfield, and oh, there was a pass there, but I think Drown managed to block it with his own Fennec. That was a pretty interesting play from UCLA on the defensive as they look to hold on.
And that could be it, but came off of the post, and now UCR, they're trying to be smart with it, and you know, you like the chances here, and he was able to read it off the wall. It's Sat-Pat to score first.
This is a beautifully played from UCR. Consistent pressure. I mean, for the last 20 seconds or so, it was all them inside the box. UCLA didn't have a whole lot to say about it, especially since they didn't have a whole lot of boost left on the near post to make the stop needed. UC Riverside, the underdog's going to take their first.
In the first minute, UCR here will have that lead, but they gotta hold it together. You know what? If they just play or outsmart UCLA, they can definitely take a game or even just win the whole best of 3 here. But UCLA are gonna want to strike back right off the blue wall. There's a shot off the crossbar, maybe a little too high. Emmy looking to clear it, but right back down to Pion, and now looking for a chance here, but no. UCR panicking on defense, but they're able to get it out.
Yeah, I was a little surprised to see that one from Pion. I think I was looking for the shot there, to be honest, and he managed to send it to the moon and into orbit. So not quite what we were looking for from UCLA thus far, but UC Riverside more than happy to take this 1-goal lead and hold on to it. And the midfield once again, it's going to be the man who scored the first goal off the double tap, looking for another Emmy. Crossbar down, and that's going to be a second.
UCR 2-0. You know what? You're making me eat my own words because you got that 2-goal lead. You got that kind of comfort zone here, but you don't want, of course, get too comfortable here. You still got a little over 3 minutes remaining here against UCLA. UCLA, they're able to create those chances, but they're kind of falling short here on defense, and maybe UCR just kind of exposed a weakness against UCLA.
Yeah, it seems like they have found the kryptonite, and to be honest, this would be a 1-goal game if UCLA could hit their shots, and that's another one off the crossbar. Finally, Pion is going to slam that one home to cut that 2-goal lead in half, but for a second there, Aster, that was a little devastating.
I mean, you kind of expect that first shot to kind of go right in, but you know what? No worries. You got the cleanup crew. They're always there when you need them, you know, in those crucial moments. But 2-1, like I said, you can't get too comfortable from UCR. You know, you gotta keep being that aggressive team, keep applying that pressure forward. As this was back up the corner, UCLA, they're getting dangerous with it again. Another opportunity now, looking for the shot. Can he find? It's gonna bounce up. Emmy here trying to control it, can't get a second, needs some help, but no one is there. A shot will go off wide, but still more and more pressure from UCLA as they're trying to find one off the backboard. Can they read it? UCR panicking here on defense. More pressure from UCLA, but they cannot capitalize on any chances.
It is getting scrappy inside the box there. Aster, a ton of bumps coming out as well, doing everything they can to deny that second shot from UCLA, and still UCLA keep up with the possession. I dare say they've had possession for the better part of the last minute at this point, and UC Riverside haven't had a whole lot to say about it. Now Satpat's looking to change that with a couple of boosts off the side while he's got it past one. It's a big 50 into the corner. UCLA do their best to contend with the job, but they're sending player after player. That is UCR. Another big demo. The net is wide open. UCLA find the equalizer.
What did I just witness? Was it was a demo, right? I mean, just a demo able to open up the space, and of course, one man back, but he is no longer there, taken out of the play. It is 2-2 with a little past halftime, and of course, UCR's lead is no longer existing as they're trying to get winning from kickoff, but cannot capitalize.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty great heads-up play from UCLA all around, because they noticed that UC Riverside are starting to space out in rotation a bunch, especially that third man, finding himself very far away from the second man on the rotation back. So on the counterattack, UCLA know how to capitalize every single time. Now a minute and change as we get deeper into game number 1. It's looking like 1 goal might determine the fate for match point. As Drown looking to send it down, he's got Slum in his sight. Slum dives deep, nothing there for him. And this one sent high and wide into the corner, courtesy of Pion. And there's another touch from UCLA as well. But they are playing a dangerous game here, Istro, because the ball has been loose in the midfield a whole lot. UC Riverside, they're going to be looking for that opportunity to capitalize.
And you know what? I mean, UCR now kind of just seems like they're playing a little bit more slower than they were playing in the first half of this game. And, you know, I think UCLA kind of realized that. They're realizing that, you know what, if we just do play our, you know, our game, our play style, keep up the speed, and again, that pressure, they could definitely get a ton of goals against UCR. And UCR, not many chances that they're able to create after their 2-goal lead was blown. A little pass out centered, and it's Slump here now looking to get it centered for a teammate, but no, we'll just control it. It's back center. Emmy now has to clear it against one, but we'll be back up to the blue half. Satpat, no, he will have it, has some boost. Looking for a setup. Can he find a teammate? I don't think so. It's cleared away once again.
And time ticking down now. It's really going to be put to the test here as we get deeper into game number 1. 1 goal to see who takes match point early, and now Slum is looking to get the job done. Again, Pion there for the follow-up, and UCLA pulling out all the stops now. They are clearly outspeeding their opponents on the offensive, but the midfield is a whole different ball game right now. Pion keeps it going here as he's able to potentially nab that corner boost, but he doesn't fight it in time. Slump there, next couple of seconds, and this one's getting nervy as UCR take possession and before the shot. And I don't think that one's going to go anywhere, so it looks like overtime. Here we go.
Game 1 overtime. I mean, Wasey, did we really expect that here? I mean, UCR, they came out swinging. UCLA had to come back. And can UCLA close it out, or can UCR somehow run away with game number 1? They have to do so, and they're going to do, you know, applying that pressure like they did early on in game 1. Satpat is there off of the orange corner. Now it's going to be 1 against Emmy. Emmy now dropping it down, doesn't have boost. More UCR pressure. They're trying to find each other in the midfield. Can they do so? Satpat there will win the 50. We'll have a teammate in support. But again, Pion is there looking for a second touch but can't reach it as UCR will find a shot, but it's wide. And can they be another UCR player? They will not. It will be UCLA on the counter.
That one was awfully close. I think I went to the edge of my seat there for a split second, and UCLA, that's a clanger on target. UCR barely managed to keep their wits about them as we get deeper into the corner now. We got Slump who sends it into the corner once again, but UCR, they are low on boost. It's only Satpat who's got anything to work with, and he's able to grab that corner. That keeps them alive for just a little bit longer. Now Slump, do this, guys. Pion for the redirect, but no, he can't quite find the angle. And UCR catch another lucky break, or I guess UCLA catch another lucky break here. As Slump can't find the mark either. What is happening? It is an absolute chaos fest inside the box.
You know, I can't believe what we are currently witnessing, because you saw that panic from UCLA early on, and now you're seeing panic from UCR. They're just trading it off at the moment, and you know, of course, UCR, they just want to close it out. They blew that lead. They just need to find one good chance. They had a couple, but again, close it out now. But it's going to be UCLA that flip trying to find it. But 2 players are off defense, getting it out. There's a shot. It's Pion to make it 3-2.
There we go. I mean, that was a beautiful setup from Javna as well. Once we saw the flip reset, we kind of knew it was going to be a lights out for UCR no matter what the outcome. UCLA was going to be there for the shot every day of the week. But man, that would hurt to watch if you are UCLA. They started off so strong, 2 goals right off the bat. From then on, it was completely silent, and that was all she wrote for game number 1.
I mean, that was an extremely close game. You know, you saw what UCR can really do, and they did a really good job on honestly keeping that pressure, but they lost that motivation. They lost that momentum. And of course, they slowed down. Once they slowed down, UCLA went on the counterattack. They kept applying that pressure, and it did so well on just capitalizing on every error that UCR made. Now, UCLA, they got that game 1 win. Can they get game number 2?
It's certainly within reach, especially if we saw or see some of that magic we saw at the beginning of game number 1. The counterattacks were really big for UC Riverside, and I think they're going to continue to be pretty big here in game number 2 as we get into it. But UCLA at the beginning of game number 1, the one thing we saw the most was a couple of missed shots, and those stopped happening about halfway through game number 1, so it looks like UCLA has really unlocked themselves here. Emmy, though, begs to differ, and that's going to be the first goal.
Okay, I mean, look, that early start of the game will pay off here for UCR. There was a bump there off one. Emmy just had to get a shot. 2 bumps, actually, from one player, just kind of clearing out the defense. Wrong football there, but look, it's 1-0 now UCR in the first 10 seconds, but this time they need to keep that lead. They cannot get comfortable.
Yeah, we kind of saw that happen in game number 1, and that certainly cannot be the case as we get into the series because UCLA have that match point here in the short best of 3. Means any mistakes and it is lights out for this one in the group stage. A Slump is going to look to find his equalizing goal into the midfield, but there's a great demo to prevent this shot from becoming a reality. That's going to give UC Riverside another breathing chance here, but a very strong 50. Not a whole lot of boost for Slump in the quarter, so he's going to have to let it go as UCLA begin to rotate inside the midfield. Ion now for the follow-up, and that ball is high and loose. It's going to be a race to see who can get there first, and it's going to be UC Riverside for the time being to find the possession.
You know, for a moment there, I thought that there was going to be another opportunity from UCR, but no, they weren't able to find a shot on target. Then Emmy here, going to play a little close here to the net, trying to see if he can get a teammate there, but his team is right behind him, and of course, nothing too dangerous here, but UCLA, sorry, I'm combining the 2 names. UCLA will just need to get this ball out of their own half. They need to kind of play possession as well, but there's a shot, the shot on target, denied by Satpat. UCLA, there is that pressure that you're looking for, but looks like it'll be only one dangerous shot. It'll still be 1-0.
And this is kind of what we saw in game number 1. UC Riverside had a lead, and they held on to it for quite a while, so certainly some resemblance compared to game number 1, but they can't let the resemblance get too close because we saw what happened at the end of that game. Now UCLA, a rather weak one towards target. They're going to want a little bit more from that in the future. This is a follow-up from Pug, and that one's high inside the box once again as UC Riverside looking to find that second goal. Best there, but without any boost, he can't get a whole lot done. Same with Emmy, and now Pug is going to be left up to the task all alone as he is the third man to get into the rotation. UCLA so far playing very stable on the near post, which has prevented any real shots from becoming a threat, and this is a good spot for them to get a counter attack because they have a pretty big boost advantage, UCLA does.
Yeah, 100%. And you know what? That boost is, really important. We haven't really talked too much about that, but I mean, if you do boost start, and getting those bumps where UCR have been really aggressive on those bumps, of course, if they have no boost, you gotta just take your chances, because if you realize, like, look, he's just sitting in net, control it, go for a flick, or go for a harder shot right behind him. Find those open spaces, find those chances, and be creative with the play too. I mean, you just gotta outsmart the other team. UCR will hold this 1-0 lead. We're at the halfway point now, and they're looking for a second goal. This one's off the one backward. Is there a shot? No, it's not. And here's one UCLA looking for a dribble, looking for a bump. Does get the shot, will be off target, and UCLA cannot find the equalizer.
Yeah, Pine's going to want that one back for sure. That's probably one of the best opportunities they've had this game. That one, too, it's off the crossbar. It is heartbreak after heartbreak for UCLA. They've done everything up to the final shot, and that is all that is necessary to find this one-goal equalizer. And change and down is gonna know he's got the angle. It was the softest touch from our POV. I thought for a second he didn't quite have it, but UCLA sink it.
For a second, I didn't think he just touched it. I thought he just let it roll in, but no, he did get a piece of it. It was a soft shot, but you know what? All that matters is that a win for UCLA. You don't care how it went in, you don't question it. Just happy that you got the equalizer, and now they're all tied up again. UCR with those leads, they're just blowing it, looking for a double. Can they find it? Almost there. The shot again off the orange backward. A double coming here for UCLA. They will get out, but all three players have no boost. One player will now dive. We'll commit for the play. We'll get the 50. We'll go right back down to the blue center. But no, they will control it and trying to become a one player up. Now Pion is there. Will miss the play.
Oh, Emmy's got the dribble, goes low on the 50. There's the follow-up as well, but UC Riverside once again sent it wide. Heartbreak again for UC Riverside. We could very well see another overtime after. No! What's happened here on the near post? What's gone wrong here for UCLA? It's all gone quickly south.
I mean, the little mistouch went center, and what did UCR do? They saw the mistake, they saw the error, they had to take their chance against UCLA. It is now 2-1, a minute and 14 left on the clock. It could be anyone's game. UCLA have time to get one goal, but UCR, will they just play defense? Will they play time? We'll have to find out shortly.
Well, if this is anything like game number 1, then UCLA still have a few words to say as we get into the end of this game. We saw the equalizer for them last game, and we saw them take the overtime. UC Riverside got to hold on for dear life now because UCLA are going to come out swinging. It's off the near post, and Satpat sends it high. We got Drown for the follow-up, who's looking to take a little time inside the box, and that does not turn out well for him as he's taken off the pitch for his efforts. Now Pug as well, looking to beat one defender on the side while he does so. Pion's there for the follow-up. UCLA, this is prime time for them to strike, especially with the bump. It's loose. They got no boost. They need a shot, and it is crossbar into the back of the net off the save. UCLA, they get the job done once again.
I mean, did it come off of his car, off the crossbar? It did. It was an own goal. What are we witnessing? These two last goals have just been mistakes off of the players. No one is really making those creative chances, but you know what? Again, what did I say? You don't question it. You just let it happen, and if it works, it works.
Oh! Emmy, the angle from the corner. How on earth did that one found the back of the net? UC Riverside, they make no mistakes. They do not falter. They find themselves at an equal game, and they come to win. They take the one goal, and they need to hold on. 20 seconds and change. UCLA once again on the hunt.
20 seconds left. UCLA need to make this chance count. Pion is there trying to get past one. He can't. Slump is there, but again can't control it, and maybe looking for a demo. Oh, Drawn is up, but gets beat out by Emmy. Pion is there off the wall. Can we be going to game 3? We actually might be going to game 3 here. UCLA can't find the chance. Emmy will clear it away. Drawn is chasing the play. Pops it up. Does he have a teammate? No, he's going to continue. A flick. One down. It's over, and it's down onto the ground. 3-2. UCR will force the game 3.
That was absolutely ballistic, Eister. I mean, Start to end, that was an absolute heater of a game for UCR. They started off a little bit slow. They hit the first goal. Things kind of settled down. After that, it was just mayhem inside the box. We saw some crazy mistakes. We saw some crazy goals. And we saw UC Riverside come alive as they equalize.
You know what? That's what you want to see, right? They were able to close it out. And you know what? They did a perfect way of doing so. Of course, besides those 2 goals, we don't question it, right? We don't question it. We just let it happen. But I am super excited to see if they can actually win Game 3 here. UCLA, they played really well. They still look good even when they lost. They create those chances, but I feel like they need to be more aggressive as well, though. I feel like even though I have seen them play before, they are usually that a team that can play really aggressive, but they're just getting shut out. They can't find those. They only have a couple shots. Let's see if they can do much better here on the aggressive front in Game 3.
Right on, here we go. It's going to be game number 3. I thought after we saw UCLA take game number 1, it might have been the end of the series. But UCR had something else to say. And now we've got potentially another 1-goal game on the horizon. We saw, though, how those last 2 games went. Will not be surprised to see yet another one. UC Riverside going to be starting us off here with the offensive as Emmy taking control. And now Pug as well getting involved in the midfield. UCLA going to look to speed up the pace of play, especially with those demolitions inside the net. They've got an opening now, and Emmy a little bit dangerous there as he takes it over the corner. But all in all, UCLA look to be holding on, getting some good offense going early.
First 30 seconds, surprised to not see a UCR goal because they usually like to start off early. But you know what? You just trust the play here. Sapat is there with a good 50. And this one go right back down to Slump. Back out to Pion. No, it's going to be drawn up first. Off the blue corner. Is he looking for a read? He is! He's looking for the shot! Who missed the fake? The shot on target? No, it's not. It's off target. UCLA. I mean, that's what we want to see, right? That creativity really came out. There's a shot. Crossbar down. Not in the nets. I mean, you just need to put it on target. It should have gone in, but no, we're still all tied up here 0-0.
A hair's width, the only thing separating UCLA from their first goal. We saw the corner dirt, we saw the shot, this one not. No, it's not a goal. Oh! Thankfully, Drown is able to find it. Oh my goodness, we're in shambles here at the desk because everything going wrong for UCLA. Thankfully, they still got it in the bag. UC Riverside down by 1.
I mean, the crossbar just played defense there just for a little bit. I mean, that was incredible. You just able to see that pressure from UCLA. You love to see it. They are playing with more passion. They're playing with more motivation because they know they need to close it out. The flip reset there didn't really go according to plan, but no worries. More pressure from UCLA. They were able to get the first lead here in Game 3 and off the blue wall, looking for another chance maybe to make it 2-0, but no, the third man playing a little too far, but will still challenge for the 50. Will lose to Emmy, and now some UCR pressure may come out. Little pop-up one, but it doesn't look like it will work out for UCR.
Yeah, not just yet, but you can certainly still see the vision from UC Riverside as they look to speed it up in the midfield. We got Emmy for the follow-up as they're looking for the top bin. Had the top right shot lined up, but Pine was there to cover. Emmy's up once again with an aggressive challenge, and UCLA are going to be happy to speed the ball up because UC Riverside empty on boost. There's only one defender left back, and they are in a tough spot here on the backboard. That guy is Pug, though, and he does manage to find it high for Emmy. Double tap lined up, turned away by Pion, who, might I mention, is always on the backboard for whatever reason. Pion there every single time. Pion there once again to find the second. The UCLA, this is a dominant performance to start off game number 3.
Now, Wasted, let me ask you this, because, look, UCR, right, in the first 2 games, they were able to get the lead, but now in Game 3, you see UCLA getting the lead, and they're extending their lead now. Do you see any hope of UCR really coming back here against this 2-0 lead here from UCLA, or do you think UCLA can just close it out? Because at this very moment, my own opinion is that UCLA have kept up that pressure, and they look incredibly well doing so. It's like they heard us talking about their pressure, but tell me about your opinion. Do you think UCR can come back?
I don't know, judged off those last 2 games, we did see UCR keep it pretty close, all said and done. I do foresee UC Riverside finding a first goal. I don't think they're going to find the second. They've had a couple of good looks so far over the course of game number 3. We saw the shot there a few moments ago that didn't quite find the mark. But UCLA putting themselves in the driver's seat, and there's another big demo as Emmy looks to take control off the backboard. Sapat can't quite have anything to do with it because they are empty. Pug, it's all up to him to get this ball out of contention, because UCLA have punished more often than not, especially when they have the advantage of the position advantage inside the box. UC Riverside hasn't had a whole lot to say, Aistro.
Look, they are still trying to play possession here, but again, UCLA just playing better Rocket League at the moment. John is up looking for the redirect. He will get the Knight here to get away, but Pion is there. Pion has also been an incredible player for UCLA. I think he's been one of the most deadlier players on the field. He's able to find the shots on target. He's able to find the control, and he's doing so well where it's kind of causing so much problems here for UCR. UCR are just doing everything in their power to get this ball out, but they just can't. They can't find that possession. And UCLA, look, they're loving this playstyle. They got a little over a minute remaining, and they have a 2-0 lead. Could be 3, almost there, but will be cleared away off the backboard.
That was an awfully dicey moment there for UC Riverside. At this point in time, you cannot afford to drop another goal because that might be... Oh, Giraffe, that is absolutely illegal on the goal line. Low 50 muscles past the last defender. UC Riverside, what do you even do?
I mean, Emmy went for the high ground, but could not win it. Could not win the challenge. Just went into his own net. 1 minute and 8 seconds remaining. I mean, UCLA, it looks like they could just get the win here. I mean, UCR, they played good in the first 2 games, but now they have not created those chances anymore. They are now struggling against UCLA, and UCLA looks like they can come out with a win.
I mean, that's just how it is in Rocket League. I mean, when it rains, it pours, and that is certainly the case for UC Riverside right now. They're not short of a goal deficit. That's to say for sure. UCLA now more than happy to continue burning time off the clock. Looking for another one here. This net is wide open for the picking. Pion is going to score their second goal here for game number 3 off the 3 shots they've had. So far, dominance. It's been unmatched. UC Riverside. I mean, looking at this team now, how did they even begin to keep it close in games 1 and 2? I don't know.
But you know what? I think it just also has to come down to maybe just their nerves, maybe their mentality. They're playing on land here, so again, that could be part of the problem why UCLA didn't look as aggressive as before. And look, they kind of figure out the game plan in game 3. They figure it out, and it's working out just perfectly. With 20 seconds remaining, they got a 4-0 lead. UCR can just take one to go, but it doesn't look like they can. Just more and more pressure from UCLA, and they look like they will be winning this best of 3 against UCR. Both teams played incredibly well, but UCLA played better.
Yeah, I mean, you got to tip your hat to UC Riverside. We kind of knew they were going to be the underdogs coming into this matchup, but that being said, all said and done, they put on a ridiculous performance at games 1 and 2. So I foresee them going pretty far in this group stage. I hope to see some more out of them as we get deeper into the day.
I mean, that was definitely exciting their way, see, but 2-1. I mean, that's what you want here, right? I mean, for UCLA, they're able to win here on land. Congratulations to them, and we'll probably see more from UCLA. I mean, they're definitely one of the teams that you got to look forward to, right? I mean, they're definitely really aggressive, and maybe there'll be a team to stop that. UCR almost did so, but congratulations to both sides. UCR played well. UCLA just did better.
Yeah, I mean, I think we'll see some more UCLA dominance over the course of this tournament, but don't go anywhere. We do have to rush through because we are a bit behind schedule-wise, so we're going to get right into the next game here in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit.
Oh my god. How do I get in this fetish? Hello, can you guys hear me or no? Yeah? Okay, give me 1 second. I can't hear anything now. Hello? 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 You guys can't hear me. I think we're good. You can You can hear me? Hello? Wait, what? Like through your headset? What? Uh, why? My audio's all good now, so I don't. That's. Hello? Hello? What? That's. What? What? Yeah, but he hears my mic. Through your head. What? I believe it. What? Yeah, throw everyone in one call. Throw everyone in one call. Hello? Oh, is it because the VOD thing, like the? Oh, it's this mic probably, right? How do I turn off them? Oh.
We have technical difficulties on San Diego's side, but hopefully that does not mean something bad for the series. San Diego is going to be.
And in the pregame interview, we asked Zapdash what he was working on today, and he said he was going to, I believe, ride the defense until the wheels fell off. Is that correct?
That's what he said, and I believe him. Quite frankly,
he's an aggressive player. He can bring it out of nowhere. He could hit some flip resets. He could hit some nice shots. And we're going to see how he performs in a team dynamic here.
Yeah, it is quite different from his usual 1v1 playstyle, but he's still an excellent player in 3v3 at the end of the day.
That is true.
I had a pregame interview with him. Told me he was going to quad reset on them, on their forehead is what he
On their forehead?
That's what he told me. Those are his exact words, so expect greatness.
Remember asking the Broncos today, the Cal Poly San Luis Obispo Broncos, and they said that they don't know why they're here. They're a little lost. I think they took the wrong flight, maybe a wrong turn somewhere along the way. Pretty sure it was supposed to be Cal Poly Pomona here today for the SoCal tournament, but you know, we're here today and we're going to see how it plays out.
I think they have a good shot.
Yeah.
They can make it out of Group B. Tough group. Tough group.
It is a tough group down there in Group
Pretty
B.
stacked.
It is. The LA UCR series went down to a game, I believe.
Yeah. It was a very close series.
Very close series.
UCLA clinched in the end, of course. But
We'll say in the back here, the star player Darwin did not have his controller or his headset set up. They were playing without comms, without the right controller.
Not sure with that. I mean, the tournament organizers did tell us exactly what to do.
Exactly what to bring. So it's a bit interesting, kind of a fumble there, but they managed to pull it out. So
not sure if there's like mismanagement or something, but probably something on the players' end if I had to
I believe it was Ash Taco who failed to tell their players what to bring for the series. But it looks like start for kickoff here right now.
Stalled long enough.
Players are joining.
Cowboy slow all the way in. Everyone SDSU all the way in. He's at versus
and
Easy on the
here
kickoff.
we go. Zeb on the
SDSU.
kickoff. Kickoff in favor of SDSU.
The corner. Akinio going for a flip reset. Misses. Big clear by Slow. Easy.
Patient here. Easy following up the ball. Can't get a touch there. Zeb gets to play it around him. Only one person back on defense. Good 50 there by the Aztecs.
Good clear though here by BZ, but Akinio's right on it. Healy, free ball. Clear
with the
here.
free ball, clears it here.
Light clear, 5-star.
Nice
Infield
pass.
to
Akinio cannot get there.
5 stars. Akinio. A zap up. Double
Zeb
jump.
with double.
Ooh.
Close one. Open net on the attack here. Easy
Akinio.
looking for a shot.
Left in.
Passing it mid. And just barely deflected by the Aztecs. Here creeping up on the counterattack. No, just kidding. Zeb able to get a touch there. Looking for Akinio. Off the
Akinio.
backboard.
Double touch.
Missed it.
Ooh,
And a
5 stars is
banger!
there.
Absolute screamer by 5 stars.
Great shot there. Yeah, it's really looking. Slow is looking a little bit shaky on defense. TSU is all over them.
That is true. Slow's looking a little sloppy. Hopefully they can get some toppy.
Trying to put it back corner. 5 stars. Wins it in the corner. Going for
Looking for
center.
50.
Easy's there though.
Kenio waiting for a touch here. Following up. Gets beat. 5 stars up with control here. Should have some time to work out counterplay. Not a lot of boost on the Broncos side.
Light bump in the corner. Open shot maybe for BZ. Takes it to the corner instead. Ricer going for a center. Healy's there. Shot.
Zap with a great 50 there. Stars up. Nice 50. Looking like a counterattack. Zap is forcing a touch here. Play to
Great center
mid.
by Zap.
One is open.
Got opportunity. It's blocked by Akinio, but it's a goal scored.
What
Ricers
a-
is there.
What a 50 by Ricers to even up this game. 3.5 minutes to go. It's looking like it's going to be a close one.
Akinio looks like he got faked there by one of the members of Cowboy Slow, and they were just there to capitalize. Again, a corner kickoff. Azap on the ball. Up with one reset.
Little flippy dippy. Hits it over the first. Looking
Double.
for another flip.
Lusty
Nice
off the
flick.
backboard.
Looks
Little
like
bit
a
miscommunication.
miscomm. Yes. Zap is going up. He is letting it roll.
Healy's
Have no
there.
boost. Should leave it with teammate here. 5 stars looking. Good beat. One to beat.
Azap on ball. Going for a hit upfield. Slice missed it there. Neo's on it. Light
Neo
clear.
Playing it sidewall. Taking it up the sidewall. Forcing a hit here. 5 stars is already up. Pre-jumping. And a close shot. Barely safe.
Akinio still all over them. Azap with the pre-jump. Going for a reset. Oh. 5 stars is going to keep the ball in here. Slight miss from Slow there. Going for a bump. 5 stars looking to take on the whole team by himself.
Kenio with great 50 here. Zap should be up for this. It's a 50.
Low boost for Slow here. But Ricer's the only one with boost able to clear it. Akinio taking it to corner. Looking for the slow play here.
Only one bag. Zach is looking for a bump here. Good 50 by Kenio. 5 stars should be there for a nice play. Be looking for pass to the Broncos.
Easy on ball. Looking for a center. Azap is there though. Loses control momentarily. Peely going for center. Akinyo able to block it.
Ricers is hitting it away. 5 stars looking for control here. And it should be a free ball for the Aztecs. If he gets him.
Easy there, though. 5 stars going to have to play backboard defense. Azap instead jumps in. Going for a center play. Light whiff. Akinyo still on it, though. Taking on the team by himself. Light team bump. Light team bump again, but it's all right. They'll be back. Slow is taking it very slow here. Akinyo up. Looking for a second touch. Healy.
Starts with the clear, looking for control here. Clears it out of there, nice. Akinyo is up with no boost, looking for a hit forward. Zap will take it instead. Beat by BZ. BZ following up for a 50. Bumped out of the play.
Azap on the ball yet again. Goes for a 50. Great, it's in the safe position. Akinyo reading the center ball. Great block. Healy's up though to center again. Calspy Slow is on a fast break here. But SCSU flips it on him. On ball. Going for center. Great pass to Akinyo. Got
slightly off.
Oh, but they're still all over him. Double
good
demo
50s.
comes in. But Slow all spawns back. They got control.
Looking for a fake there. Good 50. Zeb should have control here. One back with boost. Zeb's able to bump him off of it. 5 stars up for a mid pass.
Akinyo with a
Akinyo,
shot.
Nice.
There to finish.
What a play by the Aztecs here. Great pass, great fake. Akinyo with a shot on, forcing them to save the ball. No one in net to stop this shot coming back from 5 stars.
Yeah, that was great placement to force them to give the ball back away. SCSU 2-1, 23 seconds remaining. Are they going to go for a back corner again? They do. Light bump from Akinyo. A miss on the ball from 5 stars, but a demo comes through. Dealing on the fast break, looking for a center to Calpoy Slow. But it's blocked by
Broncos are going
Zap.
to need to look for something here. The clock is winding down. 10 seconds left.
Might be it. ASAP with a clear. Peely going for a center to BZ. BZ misses. Akinyo going for a block. Doesn't hit it, but Calpoy Slow is out of boost. They're all zeroed. 5 stars going to try to ground the ball here.
Time is down, and that is game 1 in favor of the Aztecs here.
That was a great game. It was a little closer than I thought it was. I thought San Diego really had it in the bag, but they looked maybe a little shaky.
Looks like they're still warming up here. Cal Poly was on the setups earlier today, looking a little warm.
Yeah.
Seems like they are finding their own in this series, hoping to look for a win in this next game. Now, reminder here, folks, these series are a best of 3, so San Diego only needs one more game to win this series.
They are on match point already. Just how it goes in these group stages. Cal Poly is going to really have to lock in here, work on their communication. But on defense, they look like they're holding good.
Yeah, I mean, it was only a 3-goal game. It was 1 goal difference. There's a lot of defense being played there. I'm looking for more team plays from both sides.
I'm going to have to agree with that.
People are playing hero ball out here, and it's not really working out.
I think the series could have had a few more goals if infield passes were found more.
Yeah.
Next game.
Here we are again. We are on Neo Tokyo. Is that correct?
This is Neo Tokyo.
That's an interesting choice.
One of my favorite maps.
It is a beast map, some may say. I think it's pretty sugoi.
Right. Off here. San Diego. Push to the back corner. Azap
Zap
on the
with
ball.
control.
Reset. Messes up. Akinyo on it though, fast. Ball's gonna have a free ball though. Taking up the line. Akinyo's there. Going for a block. Going for a second block. Peely sees him. Azap on a 50. Out from Peely. 50 again. Sends it flying back to Akinyo. Akinyo has a fast break here. Going for a center. 5 stars is there. Crossbar and out. Azap over the crossbar. Cal Poly Slow is lucky to be alive here, but this isn't the end for them. Yes, he was all over them. Azap. 1 reset. Musty. Not enough. Ricers with the great clear. Peely in net. 100.
5 stars looking for a 50 here. Gets beat. Akinyo should be back for this if Peely does not get a touch. Akinyo with control. No. Zap dash. Up. Missing.
Going for a center here. Ricers is there. Low boost though.
No power on that shot. Akinyo should have a clear here. SCSU needs to find some boost.
They're here from Akinyo. 5 stars is there. Not enough though.
What a save by Zap.
Great save. Healy to the corner. Azap is there, faking it. Going for a 50. Gets faked. Healy going for a center here. Arkinio's there. Bumps are coming through. Healy's still trying to center, but 5 stars. Clinical on defense. Great clear.
SCSU on the back foot here. Now they're looking for a counter attack. Akenio waiting. Zepdash waiting. Turning on the ball here. Looking for control. Eating the first one. Hitting backboard per chance. 50s it out. Akenio's there with a 50. 5 stars should have control here. Zepdash is going back. Chicken Jackie.
5 stars with a clear. Azap is there. Just one on defense. He gets the 50. Late 50. 5 stars. Great play.
And 3 minutes left. SCSU opens up this game with a 1-goal lead. They're looking like they can hold it on defense, but their offense is still a little shaky. We're looking at San Luis Obispo not able to get a goal there, even though they had a lot of pressure on the ball. Let's see if they can change it around for the rest of this game.
Yep. Chance here. Goes for a low 50. BZ, great block. Azap gets a bump. Akenio going for center. Rices with the clear though to the corner. SCSU still all over them. He's going to need a miracle.
Step on the ball. No one with boost on the Broncos side. Looking to just stall out time. Is beat by 5 stars here.
Oh my god. Wow.
He just got dunked on.
5 stars all over them. They are so zeroed.
Head tap on his forehead. Read like a book.
Wow.
And a phenomenal play by 5 stars there. He's looking great out there.
He is. He's at BZ on the kickoff. Goes for a push to the side. Akenio's there. Ricer's bodies him. 5 star is still there. He's all over them.
He is all over them. He is swarming them. He is bouncing on the ball.
5 stars taking it up high, but Ricer's blocks it. Going for a center pass. Slight pinch, but Akenio's there. Full field play. Goes high. Blocked. Oh. Ricer's in the corner. Goes for a center. Peely there, but not enough. 5 stars is all over them. Shot, but it's not enough.
Only one back on Broncos defense. Nice flick there. Should be a nice save by BZ there. Zepdash following the ball. Is able to control it here. BZ meets him. Kenio on the ball. Beats the Broncos.
Going for a second touch here. 5 stars on the ball. Gets demoed by Ricers. Blow should have a good chance here. Maybe a team play, but Azap is there to block it.
Looking for a pass mid. And Kenio is on the ball with decent boost. Looking for a big hit here. Is 50'd out.
It's looking like SCSU's going for a starving boost tactic here, but Blow makes it out. Has a shot here. Second shot. It comes through. Easy.
And the game is back within 1.
Yeah, just a slight miss there on the backboard and unlucky 50. There's not much he can do in that situation. Backboard misses.
Cannot afford mistakes in this series. It is too much of a nail biter.
Yep. Azap with a clear. Goes straight to Ricers. BZ on the ball. Going for an infield pass. Peely's there. Pre-jumping. Jumps down. BZ taking it himself. Double commit there from SCSU, but Azap is a great clear.
Demoed out. 5 stars looking for an easy save here.
Awkward situation though. BZ trying to cut it in. A big good clear from SCSU. Kenio going for a center.
Zap up quick.
For the shot. Blocked. 5 stars. Left alone on defense, but Slow is zeroed. SCSU gets deflect.
Zepdash here with a musty. Getting a flip reset and a...
Oh my god. He's clinical.
He's peeking on him. He's doing tricks on the ball, Jack.
Yeah, that was something we wish. That's something we do in our dreams right there.
That is correct. I will never hit that shot in my life.
Beautiful.
Only the best can do that. Reminding us why he's on SCSU and is the poster child. 5 stars here, looking for a 50. Great 50. Ep waiting for a touch by Peely.
Two up from SCSU, but Akenio gets the clear. Gonna have control in the corner here. Booms it out. Blow might have the ball. Infield pass coming through. Azap, left alone on defense, has a lot to do here. Over the net. 5 stars jump still. Azap with a clear. Double commit here again from SCSU. Bombs are not looking good, but they are still clearing slow.
Going back on SCSU's defense, Zap is up for a clear here, looking to follow up on the ball. Great fake there. 5 stars waiting for a touch. He's going to chase, and Akenio is coming up for the ball. Misses. Zapdash waiting for a touch. He's coming. He's creeping.
That has a lot to do on the ball here with 0 boost. Akinyo beats the defending team. 5 stars with a free net.
Bang!
Top left.
Top left spins.
Beautiful. Oh, wow. He is flexing in the camera. This is wild from SCSU here.
Throwing up FaZe Clan. And
Yeah.
he is reminding us why they are the favorite to win this tournament.
Yeah. Wish he was a little closer to the camera, though.
Yeah. What a phenomenal series by SCSU there. That was
Great.
the end of that series, I believe.
Yes.
Yes, it
2-0.
was. That was a 2-0 in favor of SCSU. You know, they were just on him. They were doing tricks on
Yeah.
slow.
Yeah, they were. They were all over him.
They tamed those Broncos, and they were riding them hard.
Yeah, they were. That was great. On here.
Well, thanks for watching this series. I'm Brem,
I'm Jack.
and we hope that you stick around. We have a great announcement here at the end of the tournament. That is a lie. The producer is looking at me with crazy eyes. There's nothing, but stick around. We have great
Stick
series
around.
coming up. We have we have a couple more group stages, and then we are looking at playoffs.
Yeah, it's going to be, playoffs are going to be great. Super exciting.
Should be very interesting. Hopefully, we can see UCLA come out of it. Looks like SCSU is good, and we will see you again soon. Take care. Peace.
Peace.
Is that V Raring Garlic 18? Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Aztec Spring Games 2025, our Rocket League tournament. We are currently about to watch UCLA versus UCSD. What do you think is going to happen today, K-Moth?
You know, I've seen a lot of these two teams so far this weekend into the beginning rounds of the tournament, and I have to say UCLA, their best player, Darwin, looks very strong today. Expect big things from him, and of course, on the other side, we know Green Cheese can be dangerous. You're going to have to watch out for him, too.
I completely agree. I think it's between Green Cheese and Darwin here. He's able to control the ball a little bit more. We saw the other teams kind of just banging the ball. Here's the players now. UCSD on the left, UCLA on the right. Hopefully we'll get into games sooner or later. I believe both these teams, I'll look it up real quick. UCLA I think is 1-1 right now. They lost to SDSU, but I'm pretty sure they are. UCSD I think is also 1-1 right now. So both teams, big series for them because go up 2-1, get the tiebreaker head-to-head against the other team in their own group. That's a really big deal. You need to get top 3 in your group to move on here. First seed, move straight to the semifinal. Get second or third seed, you go to the quarterfinal. Have to play through there. Yeah, those VO7s work out, I guess.
Yeah, the first seed can be so vital. Being able to buy yourself extra time, get yourself into the second round of the tournament. That means just 2 wins and you are the champion. You get the trophy, you get the cash. That is what it's about for these players.
It's all about the money.
You know how driven we are to sort of just make a financial gain here, so they're going to be getting into it soon here. Again, teams just rallying up, getting themselves sorted out, and I'm really excited to see this. This might be the series of the day in groups.
It might be, yeah. This series means so much for, I think it's Group B. Yeah, Group B, because they're SDSU. I think it's UCR, SDSU, UCSD, and I think Cal Poly, right? It's one of those teams. So very close overall. I think SDSU's out in the lead right now, 2-0, but both these teams, like I said, 1-1, very close, hopefully. I think I have a good battle here as we think we're hopping into game. UCSD on the blue side, UCLA on the orange. I see Infernal. Trying to take early control. Let's see if Green Cheese can start his mechanics early. Gets a flick past one. Darwin. Play it out to the side. Infernal will get to it first. Maybe look for an inwards double tab. His Pion will play mid as a whiff on the side of UCSD, and Darwin gets there first. Green Cheese again. Onto the wall. Gets a nice little wall dash there. Tries to get to center. UCLA dealing with it well so far. You see Darwin up first to see if his mechanics can shine once again. And Lava Blue, the miss off the backboard. Pion will play it up. UCLA with some decent early pressure here.
I have to say UCLA look like they're in their comfortable rotation. UCLA is trying to break that. They're getting aggressive on bump and demo chances on the way out. Looking for dunks like that there, but they don't find it.
Green Cheese there, almost with a good opportunity. Unable to make the backboard read. It was a really hard read. Darwin, decent amount of boost. Just tries to play it around Raven King, but Pion will send it back into the mid. Infernal's there first, gets the reset. UCSD doing a good job on defense so far, but UCLA starting to smother them a little bit. You see a big clear to Green Cheese to relieve that pressure. And Infernal will just kind of bang it back.
Yeah, UCLA. Oh, that one falls through, though. I was about to compliment them on the rotation and being in the right spots, but little backflip mishap there. Even with the boost, Raven King couldn't get to that ball. Unlucky.
Yeah, unfortunately, Green Cheese unable to make save there. We hop into the next kickoff. Kind of just looking at ourselves right now. There we go. See, Pion. Hit it off the backboard. Infernal will play it mid. A little over his teammate's head. Maybe a breakaway opportunity here for UCSD. Lava Blue. No boost though. Tries to get a flick past Infernal. Infernal makes the 0 boost cut. Good recognition. He needs to make that cut in. Darwin. Keep it close. Raven King off the backboard. Maybe a good read by Pion. That was not the easiest read to make. And now Lava Blue in the corner. UCSD just wanting to keep that pressure on. They need to get a goal, but need to force it right away. Yeah, it's a lot of time left. 3 minutes. Lava Blue just sent it back to Infernal. A lot of boomer balls so far.
Yep, they're playing boomer ball, playing safe. UCLA, I've noticed they've had a couple of chances to create chaos on that back line, get demos, but have neglected to capitalize. and go follow through with them. They've been great with these backboard clears, I have to say, but it's not going to create any offensive pressure in the long run, so they're going to have to find something new.
Yeah, they'll have to come up with a new strategy here. I mean, they're doing good on the defensive half, like you said, off the backboard. We'll see maybe Lava looking at another good clears, gets bumped. Raven King able to meet it. Now UCSD is finally starting to see a little bit of life in the other half. You see Darwin decides to take it slow, gets a good flick over Green Cheese, gets a good bumps, can't make a good play, no Lava Blue. Sends it up to Inferno. Pion will take it over. Can he get the double into the midfield? Gets a decent touch. Anyone there? No. Raven King. Keep it out. Lava Blue now into the air. UCSD showing a little life right now.
Yeah, Green Cheese, I've noticed he's a little indecisive, just a little slow on some of these options where he could have forced a 50, and that can work out. It's a safe play. It doesn't immediately penalize you as a double tap chance falls through there. And now a really good look. Green Cheese is there.
A great play there from UCSD. Maybe UCLA caught out a little bit. Darwin thought he could get there, and Lava Blue just sends it onto the backboard to open that shot from Green Cheese. And we're just talking about how playing Boomer Ball, Green Cheese maybe being a little bit slow. How much do you think that has to do with the LAN jitters and just playing in that LAN environment?
You know, for a lot of people, it slows them down entirely. They don't want to make a mistake. They feel it weighs 1,000 times more than it would in an online competitive match or even a online series play and collegiate. And so when you see these guys get on LAN and you see those jitters, these kinds of whiffs, you think anything can happen. Any team can come out on top. So even though UCLA have looked a bit more in control this game, we see stuff like this from Green Cheese where there are really great opportunities opening it up for both sides.
Yeah, and we also have to mention both these teams are just staring at each other. They're playing right in front of each other right now. Maybe I could turn the nerves on. A crazy save by Green Cheese off the post. Probably
got to communicate there.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like UCLA definitely could have capitalized on that, but they weren't expecting to whiff. And an open shot, Lava Blue doesn't get the right connection on the ball, and now UCLA will take over. Darwin, it's a nice little flick past Raven King, but nothing too crazy to capitalize on. Pion, decent dunk, but it's in their corner. Now UCLA with a little bit of a 2v1, lots of boost for Darwin. See if he goes for the double tap. He does. Can he connect? Gets a bounce off the crossbar. The double commit pinches out, and somehow UCSD is out unscathed.
So far anyway, Green Cheese gets a great dunk there. Wall dashes out too, just to show off. Slump, he can get this dunk. Oh, what a save!
Another goal line save coming out of UCSD. Back and forth matchup right now. UCLA maybe with a little bit more offensive pressure, but they're not capitalizing on these attacks. And that might come back to bite them. If we start, yeah, overtime, 5 seconds left. Both these teams have shown some offensive pressure, but UCLA definitely thinks they should probably be winning this right now. See the last chance opportunity. Inferno with the dunk. Just off target. We have overtime.
Yeah, I had to say that UCSD is exceeding expectations here. I think they're doing a great job with one player in particular handling one player in particular, and that's Darwin. Darwin can be so dangerous when he beats a player, but UCSD seem to always have that man to fall in behind in rotation and cover if Darwin does get that beat, which he does so often. So I think they're doing a great job. A little bit of a double commit there, but bumps on the other side. We were missing that in the first bit of regulation. Maybe they're trying to bring it in now. This could be great for them.
A little bit of a whiff there from Green Cheese. Maybe a little bit of opportunity, but Pion's there first. Anyone from UCLA other than Darwin can make a big step up here. Good fake underneath. Is anyone there from UCLA? No. Lava Blue. Great flick over Inferno. Buy some time for his team. His teammates both have boost now. Green Cheese, uncontested aerial, tries to play it mid. Raven King will get there first. Maybe the double. It's an open net. Is anyone there? No. Lava Blue puts it off target. I don't think anyone was expecting that extra touch off the backboard. It put it all in an awkward situation.
It was really surprising. There was a moment there where we thought Raven King might be getting that double tap. UCSD right on offense again. Darwin had me scared, I won't lie, but he knew. That's good signs. Their communication's going on, firing on all cylinders here.
And Darwin into the air. Gets a flip reset. Is anyone there to follow? No, it's off target again. UCLA probably with what, like 3 opportunities now have gone off the crossbar or this post. And now UCLA got to collect themselves. It's still overtime. Tries to get the ball mid. Darwin just wastes some time and pop it high. Infernal decides to just waste a bunch of boost and jump for it. And now UCSD, maybe with an opportunity here. This would be a crazy comeback in this game. It feels like they've been on the defensive half most of this game. It'd be a really good play from them to get this lead. Now Infernal. Hold it in the corner. Let's see if UCLA can keep up their pressure, but UCSD doing a good job with defense so far. A good demo, and Darwin off the crossbars. Anyone there? No. Once again came on. We see UCLA miss an opportunity.
This coming back the other way quickly. I can't believe UCLA haven't capitalized off this offense. They are looking so powerful, so good, until they have to do the thing they're supposed to do, until they have to score.
Yeah, the story of the game right now, UCSD's defense versus UCLA's offense. It's only a matter of time before that defense cracks, but maybe they'll get that counterattack. I think we looked at the possession right now. It's probably like 70-30, maybe even 80-20 for UCLA. You see Infernal. Double commit with Darwin, maybe a good clear. A little awkward though, and Green Cheese handles it pretty well, keeping it close. 3 minutes into overtime now is Darwin. A decent amount of boost, maybe try to get the dunk. Gets the dunk off the bar again! Unbelievable, that's number 5 now.
You can't fault him there. It was a tight angle, tough dunk to make, but where's his teammate? Where's the next thing? It's a pre-jump!
You see UCLA maybe getting a little confident. There's still an OT. I mean, that was a big commit. Infernal tries to go underneath. Can he get the 50 Green Cheese? No, Darwin gets bumped out. Maybe a chance, though. Get the shot off. It's an open net. Pion. Only a matter of time, I feel like, because of the amount of offensive pressure that UCLA had. But UCSD, a great game overall. You cannot fault them that much. Just need to get that offensive pressure going a little bit more. And UCLA really not looking too good, if I'm being completely honest. I mean, they're kind of struggling.
I have to say, it wasn't what I expected from them.
Oh,
I expected once they came out, once it was clear that there was a speed difference between the two teams, you'd see UCLA slow it down, control the ball, make passes, create opportunities, and then score. We got some of that, mainly omitting scoring. So in game 2, they're going to have to ramp it up, put it in the net more, and if they do, they can put this one away. If they don't, UCSD are there.
Yep. See if UCLA can carry that momentum into this game. UCSD needs to get out of their half a little bit more. It's a really important game as well. Like we said before, the implications of this series, they're probably like the 2-3 seed more than likely coming into this for their group. Whoever gets that win, gets that head-to-head tiebreaker is Raven King. Able to make that save. I don't know if that was the most dangerous shot. Maybe he's just a little unprepared. Darwin, I guess Lava Blue gets beat, and Raven King just not back in time.
That was really quick from Darwin there, and I think this is something we might see out of him more, is just quick shots. Yeah. When it opens up, put it on net, make them make a save, because now they've been playing a little bit with their chances, and I think if they just put more on net, more will go in. I know it sounds simple, but in this case, it really is, I think, the one thing they need to improve on here.
Yeah, I completely agree. Darwin, last game, really relying on his mechanics. Maybe we'll see him here. Pion decides to go down, and miss from Green Cheese. I feel like I don't fault him that much, because there was a player in front of him jumping. See what Pion does here. I have a little bit of a fake. I can see why he panicked. But,
yeah,
fortunately for UCSD, that's just in their net.
Thought he had to go quick, and on that, because he thought he had to beat the player coming in, ended up meaning he had to jump with an awkward angle, an awkward first sort of pop up, and he couldn't get back to the ball from there. Unfortunate, but UCSD not out of this one yet. You see them cutting great here. This is an open net opportunity, worked by the entire team. That is going to be the key to this game. That bump as well, forcing Darwin to commit early, get him out of position, and open up an excellent opportunity. Lava Blue adding a little bit of confusion there at the end just to make sure that ball goes in the net. 1 goal, 4 minutes remaining. Anything can happen still.
Yeah, UCSD doing a good job capitalizing on that UCLA mistake. Got 2 people forward. Like you said, 4 minutes left is plenty of time. See if UCSD can bring this to game 3. A good opportunity. Lava Blue with the double opportunity. You see the crossbar ping. And now into the corner. Pion not really able to make the read. Lava Blue with the full take a boost. Gets the beat. Raven King with an opportunity. Can he get it across? He misses. No, Raven King just maybe rushed it a little bit. I think he was worried about where that defender was going to spawn. And unfortunately, he was unable to get around it. they're definitely going to want that opportunity back.
It's crushing, and it's something that they might regret here in just 3 minutes' time. As Darwin gets a single reset, looks to get more going, can't. And Lava Blue finally clears this. Again, it's one of those things where you don't know how many opportunities you're getting if you're UCSD. You can't miss the easy ones like that.
You definitely can't. There's UCLA, like we said, all the offensive pressure. UCSD really needs to capitalize on their few opportunities that they're getting. Now Lava Blue, send it downfield. Infernal, decent save. That's pretty hard to follow up. But Green Cheese gets the miss. Lots of time here for UCLA to make a play. Maybe all the UCSD players are really low on boost. Darwin keeps it close, gets into the air, maybe pass down mid. A good pass. Pylon's there. Green Cheese does a great job of keeping that out. Maybe UCSD is a little bit of an opportunity, but not really getting solid possession in the offensive half.
Yeah, and I think we might have just seen a little bit of communication error there as well by UCSD. We've seen it once before, but this is a great opportunity as that goes in. I don't know if UCSD are calling out where the opponents are enough for each other, because it feels like Raven King, he just didn't get a good up there, but there were a couple moments earlier on where I saw there was a UCLA player there and the UCSD player didn't seem aware of it.
Yeah, and Raven King kind of just getting caught on the front post, not backboard, not back post. Kind of the worst spot you can be when someone sends it onto your backboard. And Lava Blue capitalizes on the miss, and Lava Blue will bring it back to one goal game.
That's
Pylon, just unfortunate miss, but Lava Blue being confident enough to just say, you're definitely missing that ball. It's going in your net. Now, 2 minutes and 12 seconds left. UCSD has had much more opportunities this game, for sure. I feel like UCLA not really having as much pressure as they did the first game. There's definitely an opportunity here for them.
Yeah, it's really clear that UCSD are keeping this, not just this game, not just the last game, but at this point it's a story of how they're keeping this series close. Even though you can tell there's these awkward moments, UCLA always seem like they're lurching forward, looking for the back of the net, but UCSD persevere. They stay on offense. They create opportunities. They've done a really good job of keeping themselves alive here. This is where miracles come from. Not that winning would be a miracle, but right now they're down and they need to get back up.
Need to win this game. It's a best of 3. Not much time to adapt. The do or die game for UCSD. A good beat from Green Cheese. Pylon, a little awkward, but it's a little bit of an opportunity. I'm not sure why he went to the backboard to make that read, but gets the ball out nonetheless. And now Lava Blue will play it over to Darwin. Darwin, like we said before, just kind of hitting it hard and Infernal. Hitting to the ceiling. Can Darwin get the shot off? Gets the pass mid instead. UCLA maybe with an opportunity that they could have scored on, but UCSD with a decent chance now. Lava Blue able to get to the ball first, and Darwin next in the air gets the flip reset. Can he get the double? The miss. 2 people miss. It's a 3-on-1 maybe. Infernal almost gets beat by Green Cheese, but less than a minute left. UCSD's got to make a play.
A great out by Darwin. He beats 2. He sees an open net and puts it away. This is the kind of stuff where it's, especially in transition, he can be so quick. He can do you so dirty. Great shot from Darwin.
Yeah, unfortunate for Raven King once again. Just not in the right spot. And Darwin, he's committed maybe a little too much and gets the touch around him for the open net. See if any kickoff strats come out. I know your team LMU was pulling out some kickoff strats. First game.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay. I will. But I guess in the 3v3 series, we've kind of seen those kickoff strats come into play more and more. You don't see UCSD
That's
go
a triple commit.
Yeah, now maybe an open net. Darwin able to keep it out. UCSD needs to get the ball in the net right now. As 2 players go, Green Cheese needs to send it as far as he can towards the net. UCLA just keeping the ball out. 15 seconds left now. Still playing a bit of boomer ball. UCSD needs to get some solid pressure. Ball to the backboard. That might be it, honestly. Ooh, the ball.
Yeah. Time's ticking down. Shots coming in. UCLA seal the deal. Proverbial dagger, as they sometimes say. And this series is wrapped up. Great showing from UCSD. It's not reflected in the series score, but I think they have a lot to come away from here with positives and all that. They did a great job this series. Handling especially the biggest threat on UCLA, Darwin. I think they did a great job of covering for each other when Darwin made a nice beat. Didn't end up manifesting in a victory, but they'll go to their next series, I think, with a little bit of confidence.
Yeah, UCLA. I mean, they played really well. That first series was a little shaky for them, or the first game was a little shaky for them. I'm not gonna lie. UCSD though, like you said, a great showing. They're definitely the underdog in this series, and they, like you said, the score doesn't tell the tale of the whole series. Next game coming up, we're gonna have Cal State University Fullerton Blue versus San Marcos. That's another close game. Those two teams are, I believe, right next to each other on the table. I think they're both 1-1. So, and they're also in your group. So,
Yeah.
have you played either of those teams yet?
We actually played both of those teams first, so I can tell you about these teams. They're both very good. They have an excellent opportunity to best one another here. Probably secure the second seed if they do win. There's obviously more Rocket League to be played. I'm obviously thinking LMU's going 1 seed, but there's a lot more to be played, and I think the most sort of high-stakes match left in Group A is this next match coming your way. So don't go anywhere. We're going to have a great time. I'll, of course, be playing, but we'll have a set of chasters joining you and guiding you along this wonderful tournament.
Yeah, appreciate it. All right, we'll see you guys sooner than later, hopefully.
welcome back. We got ourselves another fantastic match coming up here in just a few moments. This one's going to be San Marcos taking on Fullerton, and this is a very highly anticipated match because these two teams in the group, they are pretty close together. They are very similarly seated. I think we're going to see a match that goes the distance.
And definitely after this previous games with how intense they were, we're in the middle of them, players screaming at each other, going in on it. I'm pretty sure with this last round of group stage matches, I hope we see the same as we get into it. Again, Cal State San Marcos versus Cal State Fullerton Blue. Players should be heading into the lobby and joining their respective teams and respective teams soon as well. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. So what are you expecting here?
I do, like I mentioned earlier, I do expect a pretty close matchup. I was taking a look at the standings. It does look like San Marcos has had their fair share of struggles to start off, but so far they are looking to regain as we get deeper into the group stage. They are currently 1-1 right now, and the same can be said for Fullerton. So whoever does manage to win this match has themselves a big step up as we get deeper into the groups. And yeah, 1 second. I gotta quickly interrupt all the normal scheduling stuff. I know I have a message for someone out there watching the stream. I have this for you. And it's waiting in my pocket, so whenever you anyways, talk to me about it later. Anyways, back to your regular scheduled programming.
Yeah, I was gonna say. But yeah, Fullerton Blue, I was just watching them play against Cal State Long Beach, and Long Beach just when they had a very close game one with them, but Fullerton came back and reverse swept them, so that was really close as well. So let's see how Fullerton does here in this match against Cal State San Marcos. Again, we're still waiting for players to get fully set up and head into the lobbies here. But hope you guys are enjoying these games so far. Again, I was mentioning it earlier, these games have become really intense, and I'm pretty sure they will, especially as we head into this bracket. Just pretty sure, yeah, the same length of matches, best of 3 as well. So no room for error at all. These group stage matches, sure, you lost, you can only lower yourself in the standings, but like with how short these bracket stage matches are, pretty much you cannot error, because once you lose, you're pretty much 1 life away from getting eliminated here. But yeah, should be waiting on some, gonna keep on going here. Sorry for the delays, technical difficulties, as look like some players are getting controller issues. But please bear with us. But yeah, I guess we can solve time. How's your experience so far? It's definitely been a long day, but I know we still got a lot more matches to go.
It's been pretty well so far. I got a good opportunity to see all the surrounding teams. I will note that some of our favorites for this tournament are performing as expected. We knew SDSU was going to come in with starting off pretty dominant, and they are
and home
so
field
far
advantage as well.
Yeah, home field advantage for sure. They are so far performing. LMU is definitely going to be up there, and that's got to be one of my top 2 teams as we get into the playoff brackets. What are your predictions? Who do you think are the other teams that'll fill in those remaining spots? Oh, we'll get into that later. It's game time. Here we go. It's going to be San Marcos and Fullerton for game number 1. There's a big rivalry at hand here between these two CSUs, and they're gonna have a fight to see who can take the cake for this matchup. Game number 1. Here we go.
Cal State San Marcos in the blue, Fullerton in the orange. As we start off, Dan trying to go for a double tap, is going to miss. Junior going to clear that over to the side, but Leo intercepts it. Heading to the middle, Trace goes for a shot, soft touch. RB's going to hit that into the corner, and we continue on. So far, both teams having an equal share of possession, but we'll see. Pressure, so far from the matches I think it's like pressure and control has definitely been a key here, because letting go, especially with some players and how the mechanics, how we've seen from them, it's really scary, and you do not want that ball just to hit in the back of the net. Like, as Trace!
What?
Opportune? Okay. Error off the rip. And I think that's another thing, too, I mentioned in the previous cast. Small errors like this are easily avoidable, and something, especially with how short these series are, you do not want to see, especially right off the gate, as San Marcos gets on the board right away.
I hate to break it to you, mate. That's not a small error. That's a disaster right there to start off game number 1. I will admit, or at least CSUSM will admit that they're more than happy to take that first goal. But on the topic of San Marcos, 2 players I am looking out for are Leon and Daniel Dino. Are going to be your 2 ace players for San Marcos. On the side of Fullerton Blue, these guys are a 3-headed beast, so anything can happen in this matchup. Even though they trail by 1 goal to start off game number 1, they're going to look to change that now, as Fullerton now taking control in the corner. But they haven't got the corner boost, which opens the door for San Marcos once again.
Eric hitting it out to the side. Does get a small touch, 50-50 with Dan. But so far, good demo 1-to-1 there. RB can hit that over to the middle to his teammate Dan. Pass back to RB as well. Some passing play for San Marcos here, trying to open up the net. But Junior can hit that over to corner, but Dan intercepts with 0 boost in his tank. Trace does go up. Actually, Leon is going to get beat, does beat him, but ball going to go off the crossbar. That's Zora Bruce is going to go for a small little double here. Junior trying to control. 3.5 minutes left to go. San Marcos still
Oh,
up 1. But
no
as I say
way.
that, Junior, what a shot, what a dunk, ties the game up at 1-1.
Hey, someone called the police. This is an illegal break-in into the house of San Marcos. It's an equal game here for game number 1, and Fullerton show what they are worth.
Dan getting it done. 1-1, 3:30 left on this clock. This game, we want to see a lot of close games. We're going to see a lot more closer games as we head into the final stages of this tournament. But so far in the group stage, we keep on going. Trace, what a shot by him. Fullerton Blue putting themselves up 1 after Cal San Marcos got the early lead.
I don't know what it is about Fullerton. They just continue to put banger after banger, especially San Marcos not quite expecting the redirect in the midfield. He saw RB on the rotation back. He didn't have a whole lot of resources to get back to it, and that's going to sail right into the back of his net. San Marcos, after that first goal, which arguably they didn't even score themselves, Fullerton has now taken 2 with easy command, and now they're going to be looking for a third.
Race, 0 boost in the tank. Actually going to head over to Leon. Get into the middle. Good clear by Cal State San Marcos, though, as it looks like Vat should be able to receive this and will off the bounce in the corner. Tries to go for 1, but RB able to get there first. 50-50 up in the air. Junior going to go for a small touch over to Leon. Leon trying to go for a double. Actually just leaves that to Vats with 0 boost in his tank. Dan goes for a middle touch. Good 50 by Junior to 50 that away. Vats does go up in the air. Can he get a double with enough boost in his tank? Does get it, but unfortunately just going to get it off to the side. 2:42 as we reach halftime here. Fullerton Blue still up 1.
That's dangerous there from Vats. We saw him off the backboard. We knew it was going to get dicey on the defense for San Marcos. They do manage to keep their wits about them for just a quick second, and now they are on the offensive. RB doesn't find the challenge, but Leon is there to follow up. We got Daniel Dino in the midfield. He doesn't have a whole lot of boost to contend with, even if this ball does find his way. So he's going to have to let that one go. Now it's RB once again into the lap of Leon, who's rushing this play on the sidewall, as he's got to contend with the Fullerton defense in the midfield one more time. It's into the corner, and almost a great opportunity there for Fullerton to come up huge for that third goal. But they do not strike gold just yet, as San Marcos holds on for dear life.
Opportunity, and San Marcos holds on for dear life indeed. They hold on and get the goal to tie up this series, or tie up this game, I should say. 2-2 with 2 minutes left on the clock. Ironically, how ironic the numbers work that way here. As Dan gonna get the equalizer here, very close. But an open net's gonna give San Marcos the tying goal, and we are headed into the final 2 minutes of this first game of what's been very close. Both teams are simply showing what they got here in this these final stages of this group stage.
Right on, and now with this equal game, it is truly anyone's to take, and with this best of 3, Image match point is on the line for this next goal. Now it's all up to Junior. He's got a half tank to work with, but he can't find it past the half field line. Trace is going to be sitting around looking as the third man for his opportunity to strike. I don't think he's going to find it either, but he does manage to buy some time in the corner. Vats finds the corner boost, which means that Fullerton are locked and loaded, ready to go for this offense, but they've let go of possession. Leon finds the opening. Daniel Dino next. RB on the third, and there's no shot to be had for San Marcos. But the vision is there. The passes are starting to get opened up. The lanes are finding their mark for San Marcos. Gotta feel like it's only a matter of time before they strike for the third goal.
And the possession is still there. San Marcos still putting with the pressure. Is going to concede that, though. Ball's going blue half, but Leon able to receive this. Does get it past 1. Gets it. Ooh, actually, I was going to say past 2, but actually good 50 there by Cal State Fullerton Blue. RB with 1 minute remaining now. Gonna hit that over to Trace. Actually, Vats is receiving. Low boost in his tank. Gonna 50 over to the middle. Is anyone there? Trace! Ooh, awkward possession.
Wait.
Awkward situations here. But so far, not a goal is gonna conspire from that little sequence there. We keep on going. Blue side. Vats gonna 50 over to the side now. RB does get it past 1. Trying to go for a bump attempt there. In Fullerton Blue. Trace. There's gonna get Dan with the control, isn't able to get there. Junior gonna go for the corner now. Can he get a double? Actually leaves it over to Vats. Big 50. Waterfall situation. And it was there. Ooh, Trace. Actually, that was Vats that registered with that shot on goal. But that ball is gonna stay out of the net. And we keep on going. 2-2. 20 seconds left to go here in game number 1. It is definitely close indeed. RB goes for the touch. Ooh. Big 50 by Junior. Leon gonna keep it going. 10 seconds left to go now. Opportunity. Leon's gonna hit that over to the side. Vats and RB there do go up for that. RB's gonna beat it, but will we see what happens? Game doesn't end until we hit the ground. We could see an overtime here unless Fullerton Blue decides to keep it up. And no, we head into overtime in game number 1.
Yeah, we got a bit of a nervy one as we get into this overtime. Awfully close between these two teams. A handful of shots gone both ways, and neither team can seem to find the mark. That being said, it does feel like Fullerton have their good share of opposition, especially when it comes to inside the box play. They keep it tight. They keep the rotation there. RB! Gus the field. He's got himself a third goal from absolutely nowhere. And they make it work. San Marcos for game number 1.
RB off of that, the flying ball. This floats into the back of the net. San Marcos gets game number 1 in that very close game. So far, if we've seen I think the possession was just really close between both teams. We've seen aggression come for both sides as well. Possession is there. But like we mentioned, all about with pretty much how these series are without pretty much how they're sprints compared to marathons. It's all about how you start and also really about how you finish here. San Marcos up 1, gets the 1 goal overtime win here in game number 1 as the end of game number 2. What should we see from Fullerton? They kept it close. Fortunately, they did lose in the overtimer. So what should we see in the second game? So hopefully you can tie them up and potentially go to distance in game 3.
I will mention that one of Fullerton's greatest strengths is also their greatest weakness. Once they are inside the box, they have incredibly tight rotations. That allows them to keep up some good pressure, but it means that San Marcos, if they manage to break that tight loop, they will find a counterattack almost every day of the week. And that's exactly what we saw there in that overtime. It means that Fullerton is now going to have to work with a little extra. As for San Marcos now already off the backboard, keeping up the work from game number 1. Looking to pick up right where they left off, as that's going to be Daniel Dino over towards the box. They got to clear, but it's not going to be enough. They've got RB to contend with this time around. No shot to start off game number 2, but even then, San Marcos looking dangerous.
San Marcos starting how they started game number 1, with possession, with control. No goals conspires out of it, though. RB going to pop it up into the left side. Bats does go up for it. Junior also popping it up as well. Is going to miss, leave it over to Trace. Leon is going to be able to touch from that, trying to keep in control here. 4:12 left on this clock. So far, back and forth. Trace going to hit that. Actually, RB 50 over to the side as well. Leon is going to touch. Over to Bats. Junior, actually. Oh, pop in the air. Dan should be able to receive this. Will he control? Is he able to get a second touch? Can he get a third? No, actually, opposite to RB. RB does miss that. Off the backboard. Bats tries to go for it, but is instead going to opt to stay down. And a 1v1 situation. Big 50 there by San Marcos, and we keep on going. Still scoreless. A minute off the clock here. Bats. Big 50 with RB in the air. Dan should be able to receive this. Is able to get 1. Bats with low boost. Big 50 though. Headed over to the other side. And San Marcos still in possession, but Fullerton has other ideas.
They do indeed, but for the most part, both teams have been keeping it awfully close. We got a 1v1, and it is going to be an easy pick for Daniel Dino, who finds his first goal for game number 2. Fullerton now having to contend with the bottom up, as Trace does his best to find it, but without any boost on the goal line, there is nothing he can do but watch it go over his head. San Marcos, we saw the dominance in that overtime, and I think it's only going to continue.
Marcos up 1, 3:20 left in this second game. Again, best of 3. Once you lose this, you lose the series. Very short games, very short series. We'll see if Fullerton can come back. All San Marcos can really do here is even just waste time. They up 1, they have the lead. Maybe secure 1 more goal to get that that insurance. But let's see what Fullerton does. But so far, San Marcos still in possession. Dan going up for the pop. RB off the screen is able to get a 50-50. So far, Fullerton blue with some defensive prowess, keeping it close. But still, San Marcos again with that aggression into the orange half. Dan now is going to pop. So far, into the middle we go. Race. Leon, anyone in the bear? No! Leon is going to get that second goal for Cal State San Marcos, doubling their lead. We look at the replay here. Big 50 with Bats and RB. Leon is going to get there. Looks like no one was back. Bats did not read that as we into the angle. Cal State San Marcos doubles their lead as you reach halftime in this potential last game of this series.
It was actually a super intricate play there from San Marcos. They had a good amount of pressure. They forced Fullerton to get low on boost. When that happened, we saw Junior creep up and try to take that midfield boost, and the second he did, it's in the back of his net. What else do you do if you're Fullerton? They've been stuck on low boost for what feels like eternity. San Marcos, they keep getting the easy pickoffs again and again, and out into the corner, it's going to be Daniel. He's past 1. He's almost past 2. The net open for a split second there before Trace back to keep it under control. Fullerton barely able to hold on, but that's not going to find the mark either, and they need this first goal in game number 2.
Demo there. Opportunity now for Fullerton to get something out of it. Trace, can he get the double? No. Dan going to pop that, but Bat should be there to receive. Bat's going to get that middle boost. Is going to get 50'd out, though. Anyone there for San Marcos? No. Junior. Get that over to the side. Actually, Bat should be able to receive. RB gets it back in the corner, but Bat's able to get that corner boost. Trace. Into the middle now. Big 50-50 by Bats there. RB actually 0 boost in his strength. I thought he was going to be able to get that, but instead going to receive it for Vats. Vats, bump opportunity. Cal State Fullerton Blue trying to show some possession now, trying to show some aggression. But so far, nothing comes out of it. RB, 0 boost in his tank. Looks like a lot of Cal State San Marcos members here are boost starved. Fullerton trying to make the most of it, but nothing's happening here. They have it in their balls trying to sing into half.
Oh, you're kidding me.
You're kidding me,
You're
right?
kidding me.
Dan. All right, Dan, 3-0. We keep it going here. We thought Fullerton was going to get some possession there, but one swoop like that, Cal State San Marcos puts themselves at 3 with minute 15 left to go. That could just been the insurance score there, or we've seen other better things. Fullerton could potentially get a 3-goal comeback with a minute 15 left on his clock.
I mean, let's just take a quick moment to talk about Daniel Dino. This guy's been an absolute whirly for game number 2. 8 shots coming out of him. My goodness, this guy is a demon on the offensive. Now Arby's got an open net. San Marcos continue to run away with it. And Fullerton are absolutely nowhere to be found as Junior finds himself in no man's land. And once he realizes his positioning is not up to scratch, it's just in their net again. Toki, what do you do if you are Fullerton?
Fullerton, I understand they had all 3 up. You're down 4 at minute off the clock. You want to just have all 3 of your players to just try to push this ball into your opponent's half, try to get a goal out of it, and unfortunately counterattacks like that can just send the ball in the back of your own net. But it doesn't work for them. San Marcos is up 4. Fullerton, you need to get something now. At least get a goal within these next probably 5 to 10 seconds, or else time will run out, and Cal State San Marcos will get the sweep in this series. But we'll see what happens now. 37 seconds left on this clock. Big 50-50 by Junior. Ball still in the blue half, but so far, Fullerton Blue, 0 boost in 2 of these players' tanks before that tank gets refilled here. Dan can hit that over to the middle. 20 seconds now. Anyone for there, San Marcos? No. Leon. Big 50-50. Sarge for San Marcos again. Vats with 0 boost. Dan with 100. Vats going to get the better of that 50-50. Ball pop. Vats still with 0 boost here. And I think with that and the amount of time that was just wasted, it is over. That could have been a 5th goal, but no, we're just going to kill that. San Marcos will get the sweep over Cal State Fullerton Blue, and we will see them. We will see how they do as we continue on in these remaining group stages.
That's going to be a really tough one for Fullerton to swallow, especially after how close game number 1. We did see some signs of life from Fullerton, but game number 2 came, and it was an absolute snowball from the top of the mountain to the bottom. It's going to be San Marcos who absolutely runs away with it, and I think before today, we were expecting a slightly different San Marcos roster. We saw Leon come in kind of last second to shake things up for the San Marcos roster, and it looks like that has been the difference maker for this team as they come out on top once again. Toki, this was a great series.
And with that, I believe that is the end of the group stage, and we now. Okay, but we're heading to the into the bracket stage now, correct? 2 more. Two more group stage matches. Looks like. Okay, but yes, San Marcos did secure their spot indeed. We have a couple more group stage matches here. We're heading to our bracket, but so far, yes, we hope for a very close series, and definitely was. But still a lot more action to go right after this, so you guys stick around, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Wait. No. Wait, Group B, who's the tiebreaker in Group B? Oh, not yet. No, I mean, okay. Is that SDSU's group? Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to know. Okay. Oh, we are? Oh. Oh. Oh, hi. We did not know this. This was not in the script. How are you doing, Toki?
Hello.
We're here. We traveled all the way from Long Beach. Oh, my bad.
Oh my god. That's crazy. I know.
Welcome everyone back to SDSU stream. I am super stoked because we are watching LMU take on Cal State Fullerton Orange, their second team here. I mean, Toki, we've casted before.
We are back.
How do you feel, man? Tell me about your energy.
Man, it feels good to be back in the booth with you. I missed you so much.
I appreciate that, brother.
You guys don't understand how much this guy means to me. No, I'm just excited to get into this. I'm just really excited to get into these games here as both teams are loading up into this lobby. I mean, we've had bangers upon bangers throughout this day, and I'm pretty sure as we continue on, and I mentioned this last series as I casted as well, the series and the matches will just get more and more intense, a lot closer as we end into. As the day progresses here, and it's definitely going to be interesting with Cal State Fullerton Orange and LMU. Again, we've already seen both teams play. How do you think this is going to play out? As we're already a good amount of progress into this day already, in this tournament already.
Well, I mean, look, LMU is kind of the top dogs of their group here, and now Fullerton, of course, are the underdogs. I believe they have not gotten a win yet, and honestly, LMU is just kind of just a lot quicker, a lot more in control. So that's kind of what I'm expecting from LMU, but we're getting here into game number 1. Can Fullerton pull off an upset against LMU? It's going to be a hard-fought battle, but can they do so?
Fullerton Orange in the blue, LMU in the orange. Ironic how colors and names work that way. But let's get started here. Fullerton Orange gets some possession off the start, but double. Gonna head up for an air dribble. Is gonna get a flick off of one. Can he get the finish? No, yeah, looking it over to the side. Game off. Should be able to get a touch. Ooh, opportunities. Getting it up to the side there. Nebula should be able to receive, but Pufferfish hit that over to Steezy. So far, some pressure coming in from LMU, but Fullerton gonna clear that into the orange half for now, but we keep it in the blue half.
Fullerton now looking for the clearance, but not getting cut away here by LMU. LMU looking for a setup. Can it happen? But Steezy with a good clearance. Nebula on the right-hand side. Steezy going in first, looking for the 50. He gets it center. Double here with another clearance. He's going to chase it all the way downfield as now Fullerton wants to control the orange half, but it's going to miss. Got to be careful. LMU was lurking around the corner, looking for a chance. That could be it, but no one there to take the shot.
As we are very early on in the series, I do want to point out as soon as this POV heads over to him, the interesting card choice coming from one of these players. I'll get to that once the player gets on the screen here. LMU putting in some shots, putting some pressure into this blue half. Came off, gonna hit that over to the corner. Shot opportunity. No, Zirkaris gonna hit that up. Double over to the side. Trying to get a second touch. Isn't able to get there in time. Came off over to the corner. Zero boost from Steezy. Steezy last man of the fence. Came off, does go up for that. Opportunity from LMU is coming, but so far we keep on getting saved. Oh! The ball keeps on getting saved. We are still at 0-0. 3.5 left on this clock. Opportunity for Cal State Fullerton Orange, but the ball can hit over to the post.
And now it's a double, now looking for the air dribble, taking all the way downfield. Stizzy is there, he gets the challenge, but double wins it. Puffer going up next off the blue wall, looking for the shot. Can it happen? It will! LMU will score first.
LMU and came off, going up 1, 3 minutes, 8 minutes, seconds left on this clock. Still a lot of time for Fullerton Orange to put something back here. But LMU, we mentioned it earlier, LMU is definitely putting a show here. Both Fullerton teams, we've seen both Fullerton teams play here, but let's see what upset factor and what factors come into as these best of threes continue on. Double, trying to go for a double touch there. Still nothing going to come out of it. Nebula can hit it over to the side, and Pufferfish does get a touch. Nebula just hanging onto that backboard. Isn't going to get anything. Double, going to get that finish. LMU puts themselves up 2.
Double now will find the opening here. It was a great setup from Puffer. I mean, he just had to get the setup and get the bump on Stizzy. I mean, you didn't have to do that to that guy. I mean, come on. Let him be on the ground. I believe Puffer was going to score that regardless, but a great way to increase their lead here as they're going to get a third maybe, but no, it's a great save, getting it back to their corner. Maybe another one came up looking for a chance to get it centered, and Stizzy, commotion here on the blue side, but they will now try to find some pressure, but nope. Back out to Nebula. Missed touch. Double will just have to retreat. And Stizzy here with the control, kind of.
I was going to say Steezy with the control, but whiffs that. All right, Steezy though with 0 boost. Double gonna get some information here on this ball. Came off. And over to the side. There actually is gonna be able to beat Zekaris there. Double. Sidewall. Full. Hesitate. Gaz gonna touch there and gets the goal. LMU up 3. What a shot. What a goal from Double.
I mean, if he pulled that shot on me, I would have just retired just then and there. 3-0. I mean, a beautiful flip reset to put that one into the back of the net. This is the LMU that we are used to. The mechanical playstyle, the aggression, and the control.
Zekaris. Get that over to the side. Nebel is going to be able to get a second touch there. LMU, though. LMU just keeping on adding that pressure, keeping on adding that possession, came off with a big touch, big shot, big goal, came off into the upper 90 or on the right side.
I mean, Stizzy gives it away, and of course, K-Mop is going to be on the returning end to find the shot, puts that one in. I mean, a minute 55 left, and Fullerton just really falling behind here against LMU. Can LMU pull off more stunning goals here against Fullerton? Which
the pre-touch, the pre-shot, the pre-jump, and the goal comes out of it. Came off. As we look at this replay, double. Getting that control, gets the flick. Looks like K-Mop is able to pre-jump that, got the pass, and is able to get that in. Good passing plays. The shots and the plays from LMU are there. If you're Fullerton Orange, you need to watch out. This LMU team is rolling through them right now.
That was just incredible there. I mean, look, let me ask you this, Toki. I mean, I might be cutting it out there a little bit, but let me ask you this. Do you think Fullerton has those chances to kind of put that aggression onto LMU? Can they make LMU panic? Because it kind of seems like they're giving away the play and they can't really put those shots on target. So kind of talk me through, how do you think Fullerton can kind of get back into this?
I was going to say, too, the space that LMU is not giving Cal State Fullerton Orange. That's one of the bigger reasons why Cal State Fullerton Orange has not been able to get anything out of this game. Still on 0 with a minute 5 left in this first game. I think you just need to watch the aggression. Also, the control that LMU has had so far. We've seen the plays. We've seen the plays, and we've seen the space and the spatial awareness that LMU has had this entire with some of the goals already too. And so I feel like if Fullerton Orange can at least be aware of that, possibly counter it, but also make plays of their own as LMU has. As we've seen there, LMU once again putting on some pressure there. But if Cal State Fullerton Orange can emulate what LMU has been doing so far, we could see a game 3, as this game number 1 is definitely in the dagger. 5 goals, make that 6 actually, as Pufferfish gonna put that one in. 6-0 for LMU. That's definitely the dagger in game number 1 here.
I want that Brazil now, Toki. I want that Brazil. I'm hoping that LMU gets one more, and then Fullerton, if you can score against LMU, you know, getting that Brazil 7-1 will be ideal.
I was going to also say, at least for the matches that I've been on, I don't think we've seen any Brazil chance at all. For those of you that do not know, a Brazil is a 7-1 scoreline from any team. Praise from the FIFA World Cup from however many years ago that was. And
2014.
Has especially been popular in the Rocket League esports scene. So we can possibly see that, but with 10 seconds left to go, I don't think it's going to be able to happen here. We're still probably going to stay on this. Actually, you know, the cash curse is real. The cash curse is definitely real between me and you, and it's definitely shown here. 6-1, Fullerton Orange putting themselves on the board. LMU, please put a goal in within the next 5 seconds so that we can have the Brazil. Or just kill the ball and we can GG go next here. As Fullerton gonna keep some possession. Came off. Ball is still in the air. The game doesn't end until the ball hits the ground. And there it is. We're 1 goal short off the field. Hey, close. It was really close.
It was close. Look at the reactions. Look at the reactions there. What, they are arguing. I mean, what am I witnessing? Are they gonna throw down?
Are they hyping themselves up?
I don't know what's happening.
I mean, like, even Fullerton Orange's cams are confused too.
Like the guy in the middle is ready to throw down. Get a guy from Long Beach to help fight over there.
Can we get like a ref for like an organizer of this tournament to like please calm these players down? We might have to get some security in this at this point with how these players have been acting. But I think that's what's so cool about this. The players are right across from each other. They're hyping each other up, and I think that's actually the passion with these types of tournaments, where these players are just going crazy.
He's dancing.
These players are just going crazy. They're just having a good time. Also showing that competitive spirit, as game number 2 is gonna get started here shortly. LMU 6-1 in that first game, but as we get back into this, Fullerton Orange definitely showed not a lot of scoring here in that first game. What do you think they have to do if they want to try to get back?
You know what though? I will say that their 1 goal might have been one of the best goals I've seen here in this event. That was just incredible, and I want to see more of that. I want to see Fullerton pop off there. I mean, that is kind of what you want when you're against LMU, you know? If you can pull off those plays time and time again, you stand a chance. But of course, LMU there with that 6-1 victory, and you can tell that they were having fun. So with that being said, I mean, I do predict myself LMU winning game number 2, but, okay. Came off. It'll be an own goal. Stizzy scored the best goal, and then he scores the best own goal.
I mean, they were either having fun in that player cam or they were arguing because they weren't able to get the Brazil.
I mean, look at that Doomsday on his own net. I mean, that is what... I mean, look, if he can score on his own net and on the other team, you got a solid striker. That's what you want there from Fullerton.
LMU, once again, putting themselves up. Fullerton Orange is going to start from behind once again. Let's see if they can try to get this. Still a lot of time, only 15 seconds off that clock. But let's see what Fullerton Orange can do. So far, LMU starting with possession, once again, adding the pressure.
Oh, there
Double gets the control. Oh, actually gets the fake and the bump. Unfortunately, ball is going to hit off to the side. Came off. Over to the corner. Actually, Pufferfish going to pre-jump up. Does get it past one. Double with enough boost in his tank. Should be able to try to 50 this. Is able to get a 50. Anyone in the center for there? No, Sneezy with 0 boost in his tank. Still able to hit that over to the side. But that 1 goal lead is still there for LMU. But they can honestly just play defense at this point and bring the clock down. But Fullerton Orange needs to add that pressure. And they do. Nebula hitting that over to the corner now. Still enough boost in his tank. Does get a 50, but Pufferfish gets the better of that. Off the ceiling. Zuckerus looks like he overcommitted that for a little bit. Came off over to the side. Tries to go for a side touch here. He actually gets a little flick, but very soft. Cal State Fullerton Orange just trying to get this defensive hold in.
Oh, it's going to be a came off. Now we'll give it away. Pufferfish is there. And am I? Okay. Double now is going next off of the corner, trying to get it centered. Their follow through it is. Puffer is there off the blue corner, and more pressure from LMU. Came off trying to go low. I mean, LMU keeping this ball. Oh, there it is. A shot on target there by Double. But as I was saying, you see all this pressure from LMU. They're breaking down Fullerton's defense. And that's exactly what they're going to do. I mean, they're going to just find those weaknesses. They're going to find the gap between the players, kind of finding the spacing. Of course, they found the shot.
LMU up to 3:27 left in this second game here. Fullerton Orange's time is slowly dwindling. Ooh, a double attempt could have been interesting to put Fullerton Orange on the board, but no, they're going to come up empty on that possession. Ball back into the blue half. LMU still there. Big 50-50 with Steezy. Steezy, though, still on 0 boost in his tank here, and I think that's really important with these games. They're playing fast pace. LMU not giving any space to Fullerton Orange, although Fullerton Orange trying to go for those demos, trying to get some possession, trying to get some control, because I feel like with LMU, once the ball is in these guys' cars, it is anything goes, and anything can go here as LMU and Came Off put themselves up 3.
Wow. I mean, just being able to get it right back out to Came Off there, just one touch. Doesn't have boost, but look, he doesn't need the boost. I mean, the other 2 defenders that also didn't have boost, and it's going to be 3-0 here. LMU will have that extra lead, and look, they're going to keep scoring. Fullerton, I mean, I want that fave, you know, I want that underdog story, but at this very moment, it does not seem like it can really happen.
LMU showing pressure, you're showing aggression, and you're showing more goals, but Pufferfish gets the aggression, the bump play there to open the back of the net. My goodness here. Steezy tries to go for that, lost control of his car there, tried to drift his way into the back of that net. Unfortunately, not able to get there in time. LMU up 4, 2:30 on this clock. Fullerton Orange's time is definitely running out.
Double will just want to control it now, and I mean, LMU, do they want to keep scoring or do they want to waste time? What is kind of just the go-to? Do you think they just want to end it, or they want to kind of show themselves, show their own skill here against Fullerton? What do you think?
I think they want to try to get the Brazil this time around. I mean,
Another
there's a lot of time on the clock. 2:17. They only need really 3 goals, and then for Fullerton Orange to at least get 1. But we'll see how they do here. I think they'd honestly just rather just waste time. They're up 4. That insurance goal is definitely there, especially if they just play defense, just hold. Don't make any dumb plays, dumb mistakes here. Just run this time around and put themselves, give themselves a series win. As under 2 minutes now, possession for Fullerton Orange, but LMU has better ideas. Pass play from Double down to Pufferfish, able to get there in time. Double commit by Orange here, Cal State Fullerton Orange, and Came Off and LMU once again taking advantage of the counterattack and putting themselves up 5. Another goal by Came Off. He's definitely been doing really well in the series.
I mean, come on. It's okay, come on. 5-0. I mean, the double off the backboard, I mean, what can they not do? That's what I want to know. What can't they do? Because that was just, I mean, incredible. And look, going off the ceiling now. Ceiling shot, maybe trying to get the read. No! but almost there. They need 2 more goals and then Fullerton to score for a Brazil to happen.
You're watching and you want that Brazil to happen. I want to hear you. I know we got some viewers in here.
I
I know you
yeah.
want to see. I know you guys want to hear and see a Brazil. So let us know if you guys want that to happen. As LMU, minute 19 left on this clock. Came off as go for the pre-jump. Able to get there. Is anyone there for the finish? No, Steezy. Actually gonna leave that over to Zuckerus. Came off trying to get that ball, but double. Able to read there. Came off at 0 boost. Minute 6 now.
Ooh, there it is.
Minute 6. Ooh, barely gonna go off. Zuckerus can hit that over to the side. Came off is there. 1 minute on this clock. Looks like the win is definitely coming in there for LMU. Could the 1 goal be there? No, double. Actually can hit that over to the side. Enough boost in his tank to get a second. Possibly third touch in the air. No, Nebula gets a 50-50 on the K-Moth. 40 seconds left to go. Pufferfish hits that over to the side. Steezy can hit that into the middle as well. Double. Now looks like Pufferfish trying to go for some aggression and some bump attempts. Double. Winning his way through the defense and he's able to get there. Double with the 6th goal.
Wow.
Hey,
he did not need to do that to him. I mean, look, he wanted the bump, and then just an open net for LMU. But I mean, yeah, Nebula, we see it. Don't worry, we're trying to help you here. But I mean, 6-0, 30 seconds left. We need Fullerton to score once and LMU to get 1 more goal. Can it happen?
20 seconds. I don't think it's going to happen again unless we see a miracle happen here. But LMU definitely guaranteeing themselves the win in this game and in this series. That is really, really interesting for them as they're now going to get at least a win in that column for them.
That's good away.
And 5 seconds up on this clock as we count this thing down.
There it is. Hey, 1 second. 1 second. Can someone tell LMU to fake kickoff? That would, maybe we get that Brazil going. Fullerton just needs 1 goal, 1 second.
That's a kickoff goal. That's LMU.
Can it happen?
Go for this kickoff.
Are they gonna let it happen? Are they gonna let it happen?
Can we at least? Oh my goodness, the chat is going crazy.
Yeah,
no Brazil,
there we go.
unfortunately, but LMU will take the win. And there as well. Well, LMU definitely put on a show there. What else can we say? LMU.
Wow, LMU. Oh, and LMU first in their group. I mean, congratulations. But I mean, look, they got that victory. That's exactly what they wanted to show off. They want to show the fear in other teams. I mean, come on. They were just perfect. And honestly, well-deserved best team in their group. Toki, I mean, kind of, outro it. I mean,
and that was the appetizer. That was just a group stage game. So imagine how much more dangerous they could be in once they come into this playoff bracket. 8-0 in this one as well. So they're looking very dangerous, and I'm really curious as to see what they're going to be doing in this bracket stage. But a few more group stage matches to come here as we wind down. You guys stick around. This has been an absolute blast. I hope you guys are all enjoying this tournament and these series so far. There's definitely a lot of close games. And as we enter break, we'll see you guys in a little bit.
the best match of the day. I hope you guys are ready for some absolute cinema because the next two teams, absolutely nothing on the line.
That is a crazy statement
I'm sorry.
to make. Right off the rip, that is crazy.
I'm sorry.
I mean, let's be honest, you are not wrong
sorry.
with these guys' standings, but that is a crazy statement to make. But I mean,
My bad.
I'm sure. I guess you could say that. I mean, let's see how this last series go. Cal State Fullerton Orange versus Cal State Long Beach. Totally non-biased casting about to happen here as we head into this one. Best of 3 like always as we've gone with these group stage matches. And let's see how to do as we see both players sort of getting ready. I see Cal State Long Beach probably taking this very seriously. Backwards chairs.
What on? Wait, they're actually backwards chairs. Wait, you're not joking.
Chair buff?
Not a buff?
Chair buff or chair nerf? I don't know. That could go.
That's gotta be like a nerf, bro. Like I'm gonna be, dude. How do you even play with your controller over the chair? Like that has to hurt your like forearms, right?
I mean, unless you're comfortable. I mean, unless you're like this, also X amount tall, and your arms rest on the chair like that.
I guess.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what the idea is here, but to give you guys a little insight of what we're gonna see in this match, both these two teams currently 0-3 on their day. They're both gonna be fighting for their first dub here in Aztec Spring Games. So we'll see which of these two teams has got it in them because one of them is gonna go winless, and that is not gonna feel good whatsoever. Here we go. It's gonna be game number 1, and we're gonna see who can make their mark here for the day off the kickoff. Long Beach looking to start off strong.
Cal State Fullerton in the orange. Oh, in the blue. Jeez, the team name once again got me. And Cal State Long Beach in the orange. Let's see how we go here. Demo starting off here. Nebula gonna pass it. Actually, no. No one over to his side. Jack gonna hit that over to the one. Trying to get past one. Opportunity now. Ice Panther trying to get anything from there, but isn't able to get anything out of that. Ralph. It over to Nebula. Nebula opportunity. Is anyone back? Oh, Ice Panther barely there, but didn't see him off the screen until now. Easy with low boost. Opportunity now. Ralph could have actually had that. Ball is unfortunately going to go wide off to the side here. Ice Panther getting it over to the middle. Nebula going to get that over to the side as well. So far, Cal State Long Beach trying to show some pressure here off the start, but Cal State Fullerton Orange's defense is holding.
Yeah, so far so good for both sides of the pitch, but you can certainly see those holes beginning to form, especially a big one right here as Fullerton was looking to get the job done with that first goal, but it's not going to happen, especially when you are low on boost. Easy was there looking to take the shot, but didn't really have a whole lot of resources to work with. Same with Zokaros as he takes off to the skies. He's lurking around looking for his opportunity to shine. Nebula up quick, and that's going to be a dangerous one for Long Beach. They managed to keep themselves alive for the timing, but it's going to be a pretty back and forth game if what we saw in the first minute holds on for the next handful of minutes here in game number 1, this one's going to be an all-out shootout.
Easy. No boost in the tank. Jack is going to hit over to the side as well. Ralph trying to receive that. Actually just going to opt to stay back. Cal State Long Beach trying to get for a clear. Ralph with 0 boost is able to get a flick past one. Still 0 boost in his tank, but Nebula going to pop that over. Anyone up for that? Looks like, yep, Zuckerus will be there to receive that. Can hit that over to the corner. Ralph tried to go for that. Unfortunately, will miss. Jack with 0 boost. Back over to Ralph. Cal State Long Beach looking a little awkward within this middle stage of this first game. Opportunity now. Is anyone there to receive? Ice Panther trying to go for the pass. No one is there to receive that anyway. Jack over to the middle. And we keep on going. Nebula hit that over to the side. Ice Panther trying to get something out of this. He's able to get a touch. Can he get a second though? Enough boost in his tank. Ooh, unfortunate backflip there. Isn't able to get anything out of that. Jack over to Ralph. Ralph pops it up, but is anyone there to receive? No. Steezy just going to go for the opt to touch that. Demo coming in here. Ice Panther going to get thrown out of the play just for a little bit. Jack off the ceiling isn't going to get anything from that either. So far, Cal State Long Beach is trying to open up the play a little bit, open up the field, try to get some possession. But Cal State Fullerton Orange could start the scoring here as they add some pressure with 2.5 left to go.
Yeah, a whole lot of, well, something happening in the midfield right now. Both teams trying to make their mark, but clearly not finding the speed in the midfield to beat their opponents to any of the challenges. The 50's not quite going the way that they'd like them to. They've been mostly neutral for the most part, and that's preventing either team from really coming up with anything big here to start off game number 1. Maestro's looking to change that, though. He's got the backboard in his sights, and he does manage to force 2 up there. Means that Fullerton are going to have a big hole left in that third man spot. But wait a second, the net was open there for a quick second as Long Beach scrambled to get back in the nick of time, and now they've got a counterattack going.
Ralph almost pitching that to the back of his own net, but it doesn't matter. Jack going to open up the scoring here for Cal State Long Beach. put them up. 1 minute 49 left to go here. As we look at that, 0 boost in his tank. Steezy, not enough momentum to get him up in the air. Pops that in, airmails that in. Cal State Long Beach up 1 minute 49 left to go.
Yeah, a bit of a scrappy game here to start off game number 1. Yeah, we kind of saw it inside the Fullerton box for a little bit, and all of a sudden Long Beach had it turned away all the way back around. So just shows you that really anything can happen here in this series because of how quick the midfield play develops, especially between these two teams. This one is going to be dangerous once again for Long Beach as Fullerton sent it high and got into the corner, and that's going to allow Steezy to dive deep for the challenge. Connect on the demo, which means that Long Beach have a prime time opportunity to get a second goal here as that one's on target. Ooh. That's turned away though, courtesy of Steezy, I believe. Now into the corner, but both players have no boost, so it's a neutral ball, and Long Beach need to take advantage of that.
Redirect almost getting in there, but nothing going to come out of that one. Ice Panther going to pop that up. Should be able to get a second touch off the sidewall and is able to try to pass it to Jack. It isn't able to get that momentum, isn't able to get that strong touch there. As 1 minute left to go in this first game. Will Cal State Long Beach be able to hold this 1-goal lead, potentially increase it, or will Cal State Fullerton Orange able to get a touch and potentially equalize this as 100 minutes left to go? Ralph gets it past 1 and is able to get it in the back of the net. 2-0 for Ralph and Cal State Long Beach. Big one there as he runs out of boost, actually able to get a pad, but that small little touch there, Zerkers probably wasn't able to read that in time, gives Cal State Long Beach double their lead.
The big thing there for Ralph was threatening the demo the entire way along, which meant that Fullerton couldn't quite get the challenge that they wanted to. For Zerkers to kind of sit still in the net, try to avoid any bump coming his way, and at the end of it, it's just not going to be enough as Jack pokes that one over towards the sidelines. Long Beach holding on to this 2-goal lead pretty well, and with only a couple seconds on the clock, I think it's pretty safe to say that Long Beach are going to be able to find game number 1. That puts them in a pretty good spot as far as taking the first series win of the day goes.
20 seconds left. Cal State Long Beach still up 2, holding their lead here. Potentially looking pretty good here to get game number 1 and wrap that in the books. Could have been a 3rd goal there with 10 seconds left to go. There it is. Yes, Jack putting the finishing touches on that possession. Puts themselves up 3, put themselves in the position to win game number 1 here in a game. I guess you mentioned both teams are 0-3. Both teams are just looking to at least get a win and come out here with at least something to hold after this tournament.
Yeah, what we're seeing here from Long Beach is consistency as far as converting on their opportunities go. Not quite seeing that from Fullerton to start off game number 1. In fact, what we're seeing is the exact opposite. Some disorganization on the goal line has allowed Long Beach to find some easy goals here and there. We saw the 1v1 from Ralph earlier, which allowed him to find that second goal, and that was really the one which cemented Long Beach win for game number 1. It's those small things, you know, allowing your teammates to get into 1v1, which is really opening the scoreboard for Long Beach, and so we'll see if we can get into game number 2.
Game number 2 incoming here as we are back. Cal State Long Beach definitely looking really good in that first game here. I think if they could play how they did, they definitely showed off the passing plays and also the bump plays and this good shot accuracy, putting those balls in the back of the net. That could definitely put them here in a position to win the series, as they just need 1 more in this best of 3. But if you're Cal State Fullerton Orange, what do they need to do?
Yeah, $1 million question right there, to be honest. A lot of it came down to third man, and we'll see exactly if they can get that second man back in position to allow that third man to help. Because if you find yourselves in this 1v1s, it's just a 50% chance that ends up into the back of your net.
And if you're Cal State Long Beach, I think it's just a chair buff.
Wait,
it's the chair buff. They're still playing chair backwards. I think if they're only showing that now, then I guess. But if they're playing like that this entire time, that could be the key to winning this series as we head into game number 2. Neo Tokyo up and coming here. Cal State Long Beach on match point in this best of 3. Fullerton Orange. Let's see if the chair buff works, or will they need to readjust themselves and go back to normal seating mode right after this game? Let's find out. 5 minutes on the clock. Game number 2. Here we go.
This is actually genius from Long Beach, bro. Like, why didn't they do this earlier? I don't know why, but it's coming out now. The backwards chair demons have come to make their stand, and CSU Fullerton are gonna look to counter. Here we go. Game number 2 underway, and off the kickoff already. Long Beach gonna find themselves with an early possession. Looks like Nebula's going to try to change that on the corner, though, but he just goes for the back pass, and pretty interesting one, given that Ice Panther was already there in position to make the most of it. Might open the door for Long Beach once again, but send the ball into the corner, and you're not exactly going to make a whole lot of it. What?
Jack with a turtle touch.
What?
All right. I mean, it worked. Ball's in back in the blue half, but Sneezy just going to scoop that and send it back into the orange side of the field. Try to get some air dribble plays. Jack can clear that back out, though. For a minute left in this game here, and we continue on. So far, still 0. Ice Panther with 0 boost in his tank, but unfortunately, that scoreless game is going to get into a 1-0 lead for Cal State Fullerton Orange.
Yeah, it's a pretty close game here and there, but as we saw, it's going to be a good first look for Fullerton. So far, Long Beach, we saw their dominance over the course of game number 1. They absolutely ran away with it, and I anticipate we will see something similar as we get deeper into game 2. For the time being, though, it's all Fullerton in the driver's seat. So it's going to look to add onto it here in the corner with a very strong 50 as that one goes high into the corner. Now Steezy lurking around for a follow-up, but he's not going to find it as he's been taken out of the play. Net wide open if Long Beach can find the mark. Jack Scott potentially one more look as he looks to get it on target. And that one turned away as well, so Fullerton keeps that 1 goal lead intact.
Good cut there by Ice Panther. Can he get there in time? Opportunity. Ice Panther trying to 50 that. Looks like Ralph and Jack might have miscommunicated there. Looks like a small little double commit, but so far isn't going to do them really harm though, but it could as Ice Panther does get them on the play, and Steezy will capitalize on that counterattack. 2-0 for Cal State Fullerton Orange.
Yeah, very strong performance from them coming out into game number 2, especially capitalizing on those moments where they have the speed advantage inside their corners or inside the opposing corner and being able to make the most of it while Long Beach is still on the rotation back has been key for Fullerton here in game number 2. This is a very sizable lead, not quite what we expected coming out of game number 1, but Fullerton here to play and hopefully take their first win as well.
Pinch from Zucker is going to hit that over to the orange corner. Ralph should be able to receive. Does get the corner boost as well. Ralph in a very awkward possession, but so far isn't going to do them anything. Ralph, it's a pass one. Steezy with 0 boost in his tank. Ralph, let's go for the pre-jump. Isn't going to get there. Steezy going to opt for the corner boost as well. Steezy going to go for a single touch. Isn't going to get there in time. Jack with the middle pass is there to receive, but isn't going to get 50, or does get 50 as well as Jack. Let's go for a demo, and the big dunk by Ralph to put them back in this game, put them on the board. 2:50 left on the clock. I'll say Long Beach is up on the win.
Yeah, I mean, Ralph just makes it work, especially we saw that demo earlier in the corner from Long Beach. Really opened things up for them as they cut that 2-goal lead in half, and there's still a lot of hockey left to be played, which means there are signs of a comeback. That is an aggressive cheat from Fullerton. They send one to the corner, and they send one heavy on the cheat, and
Ralph?
it works out for an instant possession and an instant goal. Fullerton, this is an absolute phenomenal performance off the kickoff.
Back with the double goal lead. As we can see there, Ralph and Ice Panther. Ralph getting that unlucky, probably not the touch that they wanted, as it makes him and Ice Panther awkward, but giving Fullerton the 2-goal lead once again. Still 2:41 left on this clock. Let's see if they can get a comeback here. But so far, Fullerton Orange looking very strong in this, which is exactly what they needed to try to get back in the series and force a game number 3. Ralph off the backboard is able to get a touch, but Nebula also with no boost. Anyone there? Good 50 by Nebula though. 50 in his bank. Ice Panther does go up for that 50-50 in the corner. A lot of 50-50s have been going on the side of Fullerton Orange so far in the second game, and it's definitely shown as they are still up 2. Jack gonna get that corner boost. Pass by Ice Panther. Jack trying to go for the redirect, isn't able to get anything from that. Jack, in an awkward situation, is going to get the corner boost. 1v1 scenario. Ice Panther with 0. Going to hit that up the side. Ralph off the backboard is able to get one. Can he get a second? No. Corner there. Big 50 by Ice, but so far a double commit again by Cal State Long Beach. Looking very awkward for them heading into the less than 2-minute portion of this second game.
Yeah, we'll see if they can start to really come alive here, because that magic we saw from game number 1 has simply not been existent for the most part. For the time being, is CSU Fullerton keeping control and keeping their wits about them. Play slows down in the corner. Fullerton giving, or at least taking all the time necessary, burning the time off the clock.
Ooh, Ralph once again.
50, what?
Big 50. We saw the dunk in that first goal. We see the 50-50 in the second one. Cal State Long Beach and Ralph still putting on a fight here. Still a good amount of time left to go in this second game. You could see a tie, potentially forces an overtime, or even a lead stolen by Cal State Long Beach. Let's see, though, as we go up kickoff. Do members of Fullerton commit there? Fortunately, isn't going to do them any harm. And Zuckerus with the counter. All right, Cal State Long Beach, once again, down by 2. We see the kickoff. 2 members of Fullerton get bumped out, but Zucker is going to get there with no boost in his tank, able to double their lead once again.
I'm not gonna lie, I muted my mic and then I immediately facepalmed myself. Like, that was borderline ridiculous play off the kickoff. And the fact that Fullerton has managed to instantly capitalize. That's the second kickoff in a row where Fullerton is scoring within the 10-second mark. So that is not a great sign if you're Long Beach. You gotta get this kickoff under control. You cannot allow chaos to come to your net within that short of a time period, because you're just asking to lose the game at that point. We'll see if Long Beach has anything to say about it. With this 2-goal deficit, they got a minute on the clock. Time is slipping out of their hands, and this game win might be as well.
Ralph, can he have that big body in the bigger plays? Let's see. Ice Panther does go for a demo, opens up the net. Not really, though, as no one, because you're going to have one person back in that line of defense. Nebula gets it past one. Is anyone there for a second? Zuckerus, low boost, does get a 50 over, though. Anyone there? Ice Panther should be able to receive this. Low boost in his tank. Looks like a lot of members of Cal State Long Beach do start Vera's boost. This coming in. Jackanate that over to the corner. Bounce off the corner as well. Zuckerus going to get a bump past one. Ice Panther with 0 boost. Tries to get a touch in the air. Is able to, but Nebula going to get there fast. Going to go for a pass in the midfield. Steezy hit that's over the corner as well. 15 seconds off the clock. 15 seconds left on this clock. And time continues to get wasted as 3 goals are the lead here for Fullerton Orange. And we could see a Game 3 coming here between these two teams.
Alright, Toki, I got a question for you. Heads or
Put it on me.
tails?
I will give you tails this time.
Tails?
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately for you, means tails is Long Beach losing game number 3. Sorry, man, you picked wrong.
Wow. All right. Let's see here.
If you picked heads, Long Beach was winning. I'll just put that out there.
Man, well, we'll see how it goes. I don't think it's on me though. It's based on the players on the field and how they get into the game. As this series is now tied 1-1, an all-deciding Game 3 coming ahead of us, and the chair buff no longer there, as all 3 players definitely trying to sit up right now in normal seating position for Cal State Long Beach. So let's see how that goes. But fun jokes aside, we get serious. Cal State Long Beach and Cal State Fullerton have each got a game on hand. Each game had their pros and cons for each team. Let's see how they do here. As you look at this in-game chat, I do not know what's being said, but it looks like both teams are bantering with each other here.
Hold up. Okay, while we're on the cast stream, we gotta do this the right way. Oh no! I was gonna do the whole thing. It's okay, guys. I'll stop to dictate it to you guys. All right, heads means Long Beach wins. Tails means it's all Fullerton. I'm flipping her right now, just so you guys can see. And the result is heads. Wait, what did I say for that? That's Long Beach, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay.
You jinxed it earlier, though, when you said Cal State Long Beach was going to lose with my pick. So I guess the counter is there. But let's see how these players do, though.
You've seen RLCS, bro. The coin doesn't lie. The coin never lies.
That's true. The coin never lies.
Long Beach, congratulations on the win. Well, not yet. They have to actually...
Might have jinxed it, though, but Cal State Long Beach wins possession. And some pressure here to start off game number 3. Definitely starting some signs of life, but a counterattack. Barely going to go up the post. Ice Panthers. That's over to the side. 30 seconds left on this, or 30 seconds off this clock. Ice Panther trying to go for the redirect. Isn't able to get anything out of that. Ice Panther to the side. Easy. Both teams locking in. This is a very important, at least get one win in this tournament from either side, as both teams are winless heading into this final match here, this final game of this series. As Ice Panther going to pop that past one. Just one to beat in Steezy. Ice Panther trying to go for the bump play. Not going to get anything out of that either. Cal State Long Beach now trying to be creative, but nothing is coming for them. Cal State Long Beach is there. They're really close, but so far hasn't shown any signs of any shots, any goals here. Fullerton Orange trying to just keep control, trying to keep some possession, trying to keep some of that aggression, and continue on. 3:38 left on this clock in this really important game number 3 here. Ralph gonna pop it past one.
Now a little bit slow here in the corner as Long Beach looking to find something. They've been running a little bit dry over the course of game number 3, but that's bound to change sooner rather than later, especially given that Long Beach has had a couple of good looks going their way. Flashback a few moments ago, we saw the air dribble bump from Ice Panther, and that was one of their better looks so far in game 3.
Oh!
This one is loose in front of the net. And Long Beach do not get their way with the ball. They try to take it slow off the near post and instantly punished for their misdeeds. Steezy no boost ego challenge. That is disgusting from Fullerton.
I think that's, I was going to say it, I think that's happened at least twice or 3 times already this entire series. If you're Cal State Long Beach, do not keep the ball in your own box, because a 50-50 can easily just go the wrong way, and you're down a goal all of a sudden, in which they are here. So just mindful of that here as Cal State flips orange. Again, adding more pressure up this second kickoff here. 3 minutes left on this clock. Cal State Long Beach trying to add some position. Jack going to get for that middle boost. Can receive that from Ice Panther. Jack trying to control it. Jack with a big 50, but no one there to receive that. Zuckerus going to bump his teammate, but isn't going to do them any harm. Ralph with a bump. 2v1 scenario here. Zuckerus over the corner. Ralph continues to 50, have that big body on him. Continues to add that defense, but will it hold? Was it strong enough as Ralph continues to clear that out of the orange half? A big body, though, isn't big enough for that, as he does get demoed off of the play. Jack. Corner boost. Pops it up in the middle. Easy trying to get there. Isn't able to get anything from that. Ralph going to pop it up as well. Ice Panther trying to receive this. Back to Ralph. Is able to get there, but good cutoff by Nebula.
And so far, Fullerton doing well to slow the play down inside their own corner. That's where they can burn the most time. And with only a couple minutes left on the clock, that's what they've got to do right now. Hold on to the 1-goal lead, and they will come off with a win. Their first series win for this tournament. Long Beach, though, what do they got to say about it? The coin has already spoken, but Long Beach has not. Into the midfield once again. Jack does his best to get there as Zuckerus comes up empty, but on the come round, he is able to poke it towards his teammate Nebula. 50 boost in the tank and turned away courtesy of Ralph. Who's in front of the net? Jack potentially looking for a bump on his rotation now, but the plays are not quite connecting for Long Beach. They've had some good ideas or semblances of a goal scoring opportunity, but nothing that's quite hit the mark just yet. Nothing like this, but that one turned away as well as the Fullerton defense holds strong.
Minute 20 left on this clock. Cal State Fullerton Orange still up 1. Cal State Long Beach just needing 1 to tie this up. Will that goal happen, though? Ice Panther trying to read this. Is able to get a 50-50. Ralph trying to chase this ball. Nebula going to get there faster. Big 50 by Jack, but Nebula going to get 50 that to the side. Ralph, 3 minute left to go now. Big hit. Zuckerus going to opt to get that. Zach stays out of that play for a little bit. Opportunity now. Zuckerus is there for the finish. And I saw the counterattack happen. I think that little hezzy there by Cal State Long Beach. I don't know if it will show you on the replay. But that ball I knew was going to just go from a counterattack into a goal by Fullerton Orange. And they do get that indeed. 50 seconds left to go. 49, I should say. 2 goals lead is for Cal State Fullerton Orange.
Yeah, I mean, that is class from Fullerton. I mean, we're talking picture-perfect passing right there. You legitimately could not have asked for a better one for Zuckerus to put away. So the fact that Fullerton are able to make these connections and Long Beach simply aren't does not bode well for the remaining of game number 3. Couple of seconds and Long Beach seem to have run out of steam. Jack's gonna try to change that though inside the corner, but once again the 50 is just not going their way. I mean, every semblance of a challenge or every semblance of a possession that Long Beach has, the challenge is there to stop it, and once again Steez is there to do exactly what I've been saying all along. Long Beach, where is the offense? Because as of right now, it is currently non-existent.
Non-existent. Well, they've definitely run out of steam. 2 goals, 3 seconds left to go. That is definitely the dagger. Fullerton Orange will get the win over Long Beach and at least give them 1 win in the column, but leaving Long Beach State winless this tournament, which is definitely rough to see for them. But
nice.
Definitely, we'll see how they come back as GG's to both teams, and we'll see. Good GG's to both teams is definitely a really close one, but again, Fullerton coming out on top here.
Right on, and I think that may have been our last game for the group stage. So we are going to probably take a quick break and come back for the playoffs, which is going to start at 5:30, and that's going to be Fullerton Blue versus UCLA. So we will be back shortly.
Yeah, I know, bro. Fucking marathon. Yeah. Alright, bro.
What's up? What's up? I don't know.
It's your face cam, and we're just like locked in.
I'm lost, bro. They full screen? That's what unranked, bro.
We started?
I'm looking for guys on that show.
5:31. No, they don't. It's only a.
That would be so funny.
Bullshit. No, they told us that we were good to go. Oh, this one, bro. This one,
Yeah. It's finishing a ranked game, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, that should
Drop
be
the
it.
MMR. Just sacrifice the MMR.
Can you guys?
Finishing a ranked game.
Me? Okay.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, we should just get each other in ranked and hope we do.
I kind of like in. It's kind of like in the joining up.
Okay, well, I'll join. So there's 6 in here. Oh wait, never mind. I need 7.
Hopefully, it doesn't get scored on. He's chilling. Ruh-roh.
Where are my
They're on the other side.
Here we go. I'm waiting.
I'm looking at all the sides.
What?
Like their mics have been on this entire time, I'm pretty sure. They've just been talking. It's like it's just on
Just casual conversation.
I know.
OT.
Same.
You popping this?
Wait.
You think so?
Big kill. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, hold that for me. That's crazy.
Welcome back, everyone, to the SDSU LAN event. I'm with Wasey, and look, we are here in the playoffs. I'm super excited. Wasey, this is the last time we are casting on this event. It's been so amazing to have this opportunity to cast with you, as you are a legend in the Rocket League community. But talk me through this matchup that we're about to go into.
Yeah, this one should be a pretty good. We're gonna be watching the third seed from Group B coming and taking on the second seed from Group A. So if I'm not mistaken, it's gonna be UCLA, and the second name is completely slipped my mind for whatever. It's Fullerton, right?
Fullerton.
Fullerton.
Fullerton
Yeah,
Blue.
That makes sense. Fullerton Blue. We saw Fullerton Orange a couple minutes ago. They got taken out, unfortunately. Or, well, they did not get taken out. They got beat by Long Beach. But what I'm trying to say is they got taken out of the group stage. That was the orange team, though. This is the blue team, and they're going to be sitting here with the best of 7 on their hands. He's looked pretty strong all day, so let's see what we got.
I mean, look, I am super excited. I mean, we can't see the kickoff at this very moment, but as we are getting into this game, I mean, UCLA has been an incredible team. But when you're looking at Fullerton, a player that I've always kept my eye on has been Junior. Junior has been incredible, and I want to see more from him. I mean, I played against him, and I can know how much of a threat that he can actually be and how much of a difference maker he can be for his team.
Yeah, and on the flip side, we've got Darwin and Infernal who are going to be the star players on the side of UCLA. Seen them pop off pretty big over the course of the last handful of series that we've had on stream, and I'm looking forward to see what else they've got in the bag for this one. To start off game number 1, I imagine it's going to be a pretty quick pace from UCLA as they look to get the ball rolling quick because that's what they're known for, you know, getting this quick momentum and building onto it again and again.
Let's look. I mean, also, something else I want to talk about is that we've been looking at best of 3s this whole time. This is best of 7, no best of 5, straight into best of 7s. So again, it's also a difference of like kind of moving for the momentum, right? The pace. So I mean, if one team slows down, that gives the other team perfect momentum to move forward. So of course, who will take that first strike? I mean, we're seeing some pressure from Fullerton trying to find an opening, but no, just go right out, back out to Trace, who will cut the pass and straight back down centered for Fullerton players Jr. to take the first shot.
And already a couple good looks here from Fullerton sitting on the blue team. Trey's going to find a little bit of space on the wall as he finds a demo on his way out as well. That's going to be Darwin taken off the pitch. Now Pion for the shot. Top bins. And UCLA come out swinging.
I mean, it's a Pion. It's always has to be a Pion here. Looking at the replay, just takes the shot to strike first for UCLA. And honestly, I know we didn't really talk about predictions, but I wanted to say my predictions real quick. I do think this game has an opportunity to go to a Game 7. I have that faith. I've seen both these teams play. I mean, UCLA is really good. As you can tell, they got the first goal. And again, you got Fullerton, who you cannot sleep on. So I believe we'll go to Game 7. But I am going to favor UCLA because I feel like they can have more control. And they have that potential to kind of just capitalize more on the mistakes of Fullerton.
Well, I admire your optimism, that's for sure. I don't think it'll quite go the distance. I do see UCLA taking this one sooner rather than later, maybe 4-1, 4-2 type of deal. But Fullerton might prove me wrong. They've done that to me a couple times over today already, so I'm ready to eat my words. That being said, they are going to be trailing by a goal here to start off game number 1. I look to change that, though, is Infernal. Does his best to keep the ball alive for UCLA. Now it's Junior with a big clear, thwarted courtesy of Darwin. The ball is loose for UCLA as they rush a challenge once again. That's what it's been about. Keeping these challenges intact and making sure not to lose one outright, because if you do, it's in your net. This time around, Infernal bar down, not into the back, but we got ourselves a ball game from UCLA as they are pulling at all the stops.
And you know, again, you honestly might be right. Might not go the distance, but I mean, I'm hoping for that distance. I want that content here, and you can tell UCLA here, they're looking to take the first game. They're keeping up that pressure. Right back down center, Vats is there. He's going to try to get the clear. He will. Pion, though, making sure it keeps on the blue side. Junior now has a low boost. It's straight up, and now looking for the double. Can he reach it? Trace is there to cover the backboard. No shot in sight. It's still 1-0.
I mean, that was a beautiful lineup though from Darwin, and he's going to find his second goal here anyways. But man, that first touch to the backboard, that was picture perfect. And UCLA, they get the job done nevertheless. Fullerton shut out thus far in game number 1. Certainly not how you want to start the series.
I mean, for UCLA, that's exactly what they want. I mean, look at the pace that UCLA are able to put onto the field. And here, right off the kickoff, it's going to be Trace. And you want that pressure now from Fullerton. They're down by 2. I mean, they got plenty of time. But again, that time will start ticking and will not be going in their favor if they can't get anything going. It's straight control here from UCLA, but we'll get demo. Now, you're seeing these demos here coming out from both sides. Who could get more of the demos? I mean, that is also an important factor here into this game, because if Fullerton can open up that space, buy themselves some time, you could perhaps see those shots come out on target. There's Trace there beating one to it off of the orange corner, back off the wall. Pion is there again, gets the first touch, gonna catch on top of his car, but will get denied by Junior. Junior again, Trace looking for the clear.
And UCLA, they've done so well to keep this ball inside the offensive half. I mean, it's not really budged a whole lot. It's crossed the half-field line a couple of times here and there, but nothing really to speak of thus far for Fullerton, and that's kind of what you expect from UCLA. Like I mentioned, they've got the ability to keep the momentum going. This is one of the teams where they will snowball quickly and it will get quickly out of your control. That's certainly been the case for game number 1, and Fullerton having a tough time working around it. Was turned away off the backboard, and that was likely one of their last opportunities to come up with the first goal, or at least for Fullerton, unless they find this 1v1. But wait, what? Wait, what a dunk! Oh my goodness!
I was hoping for the shot on target there. That could have been kind of the opener there for Fulton to kind of build up the momentum to move forward, but no, it's gonna still be 2-0 here. UCLA looking to run away with this one here. I mean, that is a great start for them. Just all defense there from Fullerton, Wacy. I mean, what do you think needs to really change here for Fullerton?
Well, a lot, and I think it mostly boils down to keeping those rotations tight, especially once you're inside the midfield line. They get possession and they let go of it way too quickly. That's just never going to turn into a goal. UCLA, they've got the opposite going about them. When they have possession, they don't let go for minutes at a time, and that's just worked out for them so well. Especially we saw earlier, remember a couple of goals ago, we had the Darwin double tap, and they kept it inside the box. Darwin got the follow-up. It's a repeated formula for UCLA, and that's why they're winning.
But, I mean, looking at the stats here, I mean, just kind of much pressure there from Fullerton. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there for a second. Not as much pressure, but, I mean, even then, they're still able to kind of find their fitting, finding their form against UCLA. But UCLA, look, I mean, they perform extremely well, and you love to see that. Can they continue to play the way they've been playing, or will they collapse? I mean, that's always the question. And also something that we have not mentioned is that there are timeouts as well. So the timeouts will come in handy, and you cannot forget about that, because if UCLA Fullerton needs to call that timeout, or they could wait till the following game. I mean, timeouts are crucial here in Rocket League. So, but again, we'll see what will happen in the future.
Yeah, one thing I really don't want to see is Fullerton go down 3 games and then be like, oh, now we should call that timeout. No. You gotta call that timeout like 2 games so you have a little bit of buffer room to work with. I hate when like teams like go down 3 and then they're like, oh, now we should call a timeout. No, you gotta get a hold of the situation early. We'll see if Fullerton is able to do that as we get into game number 2. But right now, UCLA in the driver's seat. We mentioned Infernal, of course, and he came up huge. We mentioned Darwin. He found his he did so work on the offense, setting up the goals for UCLA. We're going to see some more of that here in game number 2, unless Fullerton makes me eat my words.
But here we go, game number 2. I love this field. I mean, I like it better when it's nighttime, but this map is amazing, and this is where players can perform extremely well on. So we'll see if that can happen here for Fullerton, as of course they want to get the first win of the series. But it's UCLA with the strike. Junior had to dive for the save. Trace getting in front of it. Back-to-back shots, but back-to-back saves. I mean, that is what you want from both sides. Good offense and good defense.
Yeah, so far a lights out performance on both sides of the pitch, but of course it's UCLA starting out strong. Once again, they get offense and they keep it going. These guys don't let go of possession. Even inside the box, they managed to keep a control of the ball. Literally zero boost. Zero boost, and Darwin is still marching at downfield. That has to be illegal if you are Fulton, because you cannot allow to let that happen. UCLA is still with the ball to their name, and now they've got the boost advantage as well. Ion tries to get it the long way, and Darwin's going to be looking for a follow-up as he sends it hard into the corner. Junior there to pick it up once again. Fullerton still. It's not looked like anything's changed a whole lot compared to game number 1, because it's all UCLA once again.
And yet no one has scored quite yet, but Fullerton, that might be it. It's a roller. Trace will make it 1-0. I mean, I have to relook at this because this was just a long ball from Trace, and he caught the overcommit by UCLA. A perfect way to open up game number 2.
I'm actually super confused as to what is going on in the UCLA rotation, because Infernal dives ridiculously deep on that challenge. Super aggressive one from UCLA. Not really what you expect. They generally, when they have possession, or when they don't have possession, I should say, they generally play a little bit more conservative, and that was not the case with that challenge. UCLA now trail by 1 to open up game number 2, but if you're Fullerton, this is a great way to break the... Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh. Dude, they had so much work for that first goal. It's gone like that. Like, that's terrible.
Oh, and it was a missed touch too by Vats. I mean, look, that's just not exactly how you want to play things out after you get that opener, but 1-1 now, 3 minutes and 27 seconds left on the clock here. Fullerton Blue, I mean, you have that mistake, but you got that first goal. So we know that you're able to shoot on target. We know that you're able to find those overcomes from UCLA. So if UCLA does happen to make those errors again, Can we see them? Oh, okay,
wow.
Darwin. I mean, beautiful double to make it 2-1.
Yikes, I mean, we saw him lining up the double in game number 1, and you gotta feel like it was only a matter of time before he found it again in game 2. That is a class act from UCLA, and Fullerton on the defense had no clue where to put that one in order to keep themselves alive. So UCLA, they let one goal go by, but since then, it's been all of them. And now they continue to pick up where they left off from game number 1 with Darwin looking to take control of the corner. It looked a little dicey there while Darwin called his teammate off the play, but for the time being, it looks like so far they are doing okay on the defense, even though they are using a lot of boost to go not a whole lot of places so far. Darwin's going to change that though with the sidewall double, and it goes high. He's got the follow-up backboard. No way he gets nothing.
It's Vats who will let it go back to Payan. Payan now gets the second touch off the blue corner, looking for the setup, and no UCLA player able to find the shot on target. Trace is there, wins to 50, and back up to Vats. Another great challenge, though. Junior has to go up. He has a little to no boost here, and Trace was lurking around the corner. Vats now has no boost in the tank, and the boost bomb's right behind him, and that's going to be opening, but a brilliant save. You have to be careful. Payan looking for the shot, but can't not find it. It will still be 2-1. You saw an opportunity from UCLA, but Fullerton were able to cover it.
But still, it does feel like UCLA have had all the shots for the last minute or so. Besides that first goal from Fullerton at the very beginning of game 2, they have been running dry. The only way they've been able to find it is off the back of a mistake from UCLA, of which they have made very few. Now we got Infernal from the corner. He's lined up the double, but can't quite hit the mark. Trace is doing his best to control the ball in the corner, but he's in a world of pain right now with Darwin hot on his tail. Means he's going to have to speed up the play and hope for the best, and UCLA continue to hammer down. Still dangerous for Junior because he's got no boost, neither does Trace. It's all up to Vats, who sends it high, trying to buy a little bit of time for his teammates, but UCLA continue to bring the hammer down. You give them a little bit of space, they're going to take a mile.
With Vats, who gets one touch, can't get the second, as Darwin gets to get the clear. Back up to the orange corner, but another clear going all the way down. A little over a minute remaining here, and UCLA will hold their 2-1 lead for now. Vats will just collect the corner a boost there. Junior getting a dunk. We'll try and continue it. They need one more here. They need one chance to go their way, and now it is Trace off of the blue corner, and now just waiting. There's a bomb. Oh, someone's lurking.
Oh.
It's Fernal to make it 3-1 there with a little over a minute left on the clock.
Yeah, and great on Darwin as well. Even though he had no boost, the ability to stay in position and threaten the bump on the backboard the whole way along really allowed UCLA to set up this play and make it come to life. Fullerton now threatened once again because they are at risk of going down 2 games here in the series quite early. Not quite the start they were looking for. I would not be surprised to see them call an early tactical timeout, but for the time being, UCLA continues to advance here in the midfield as Darwin finds an opening, would potentially looking for the pass over to Payan. There's a free wait, what? I thought for a second Infernal was going to have a free run at the net, but that is a good position for Fullerton, especially to find the cut infield and prevent that from becoming a threat. So Fullerton at least finding these little marks of safety to keep themselves alive.
30 seconds left. A 2-goal lead from UCLA. This is exactly what they want. I mean, they just keep on the pressure, making sure Fullerton can't find any chances, making them panic, and they're just suffocating them at the moment. Vats has to get back, and Darwin look for the shot. Oh, the double off the post! An incredible angle will go wide. That could have been 4-1 and the best goal of the series by far, but did not happen. This will stand as a 3-1 victory for UCLA. Are we going to get a timeout?
Days, that one would have been an absolute clinger if that found the back. It was a hair's width away too, Istro. I mean, that would have been
ridiculous. You can see the reactions.
Oh, I just missed it. Oh man, unfortunately. Yeah, I imagine UCLA is having a.
Who was that? Oh my!
That was class. That was. They've got to be heroes. That was perfectly timed, right?
Yeah, perfectly.
They know they're on the cameras. Holy moly. Alright, well, it looks like we've got the timeout from Fullerton as we expected. We kind of knew, especially after the blowouts that were game 1 and 2. So I imagine Fullerton's going to take this time to talk about what exactly they can fix. And to be honest, that's $1 million question. We'll see what they can come up with.
I mean, look, when you're taking a look at that game, it wasn't like they played bad. They actually played good Rocket League, but it's just UCLA. They kept that pressure. And if Fullerton can't get the ball out, it's going to be the same scenario every single time. You're going to keep, you're going to be on defense the whole time. You can't get it out, so you have no pressure. And if you don't have pressure, you can't get goals. So of course, the UCLA is going to keep that pressure, and they're finding those chances. They're able to capitalize as well, and of course, Fullerton is causing them to panic. So here we go, the timeout maybe to calm them down or maybe slow down the momentum of UCLA. I will see what happens.
All right, well, let's see what they got. I think the big thing, like I mentioned at the beginning of, or we can ask me at the end of game number 1, what can they fix? Is that third man rotation, especially because we saw UCLA, they keep it tight once they're inside the box. They're able to keep this continuous pressure going, and that's not really quite happened from Fullerton. In fact, the only goal that we saw from them was like a massive launch clear, and that was the only way they scored that first goal. The second they're past the half-field line, they're not really able to make a whole lot of plays. The passing lanes are being shut off pretty cleanly by UCLA, so if they can find a way around that, then they'll be certain to get at least a foothold in game 3, but it's going to be an uphill battle for sure.
Well, we'll surely find out. We'll see if Fullerton could really come back here. I mean, can the timeout boost work? I mean, we see it happen in esports a lot. I mean, that timeout boost works out. I mean, they're able to, find that momentum, find their pacing, and then keep moving forward here. UCLA, they're going to want to stop that timeout buffer. I mean, I do believe in the timeout buffer, but UCLA do look good, so trying to slow them down will be a challenge for them.
Yeah, I mean, these guys have been steamrolled. So here we go. We're going to get right into game number 3 in a couple of seconds. Fullerton have got a massive mountain to climb, and UCLA a brick wall ahead of them as we get into game 3. We'll see if they've got it figured out. To be honest, I'm not entirely convinced about the prospects just yet, but Trace are going to start off strong with the ceiling shot. Gives you a little bit of insight as to what Fullerton have got cooking up during this timeout.
Well, here we go. Right into this game, you saw a beautiful chance there early on from Fullerton, but now they're back to defense. They're straight back to defense, so maybe they can get those bumps as well. I mean, just try whatever you can to get the ball on the other side. Control it, play your game, and then try to outpace or outmaneuver UCLA, I should say. This is going straight up. Darwin is there. A dunk straight down in the nets. What did I just witness?
I'm not gonna lie, I just facepalmed under the desk because this one's sealing down. What is this dunk from Darwin? That is absolutely illegal because he has arrested Fullerton Blue. They're stuck inside their nets as they watch it sail over their head. UCLA, a three-headed beast, Pion, Infernal, and Darwin. These guys do not let you down.
Darwin out with the control. That is there. Trace looking for the shot. Inferno will have to get the clearance and trying to move down the field, but Junior is there with no more boost. That's off the blue backboard as now it's going to bounce straight up. What a pincher from Darwin. Straight center. Junior is there, and Trace is just going to be right behind Junior. He's got to be careful. It doesn't really have much boost. They're feeling awkward. A great save there from Vats, I should say, as now they're trying to get some aggressive plays going. Trace will just miss the play entirely. Paya now going next. Junior dunking a one. Darwin is by himself. The shot isn't there. Two players a miss. That could have been the equalizer, but now it's the counterattack. The demo open net, and it's 2-0 for UCLA.
Dude, like the ball is just sitting in front of their net. Two people miss, and it's not. I'm in shambles.
Just to recap, Wasey is actually crying right now.
Dude,
so
you
he's
have no
actually
idea.
sad at the very moment.
Like, okay, like obviously we kind of knew UCLA were going to be favorites, but I kind of was hoping we'd see a fight from Fullerton at the least, but this is just not it. Like, even after that timeout, this is not it, and I don't know what else they can do to fix it up.
But, I mean, look, Vats. Okay, he got the flip reset, but could not get over the last man. That could have been a good chance there, as now it's Darwin and against Trace. Trace now moving forward. And I know I've talked a lot about Junior, but Trace has been kind of the player as well to do a lot of work for Fullerton at this very moment. It might have just been my game where Junior was popping off, but Trace now going next as it's Darwin. Darwin with the control pass of one, now going right over Vats, and Vats has to retreat. Junior is there dunking one, now looking for the 50. It is straight up once more. Pion now gets one hit. The shot there from Inferno, maybe no, back out to Darwin. Darwin now gets the corner boost, looking for a setup, but Vats will clear it away.
And so far, all Fullerton has really done is clear it away. They had that one opportunity that led it by, and now they've not got a whole lot else to show for it. Meanwhile, UCLA continue to dominate. That's going to be a slow... Oh my god! Dude, he actually had that lined up. He actually had that double lined up. That was a crazy save from Vats for sure. But the fact that Darwin is just putting these on, like, that's his third straight double tap attempt. Obviously, we saw that one go in back in game number 2. We saw the attempt in game 1. This guy is feeling it right now, and Fullerton have got no response.
I mean, this is just incredible. I mean, you see Fullerton can definitely defend, but it's the same problem that we're seeing. They can't capitalize on offense anymore. That one just might go in, barely getting out. Darwin trying to find a shot, but now it's Inferno. He's gonna control it. He sees Trace right next to him. Trace has no more boost in the tank. Bat and Junior both empty. This is a counterattack. Darwin looking for the redirect. Can he reach it? No, it's gonna be a miss. Junior's there. Shot on target. Someone has to be careful. And the panic. I mean, what am I witnessing at this very moment? No timeout boost in sight.
Yeah, we are watching UCLA absolutely dismantle their opponents. There is nothing left to work with if you are Fullerton. 1 goal, that's all they have to show for in the last 15 minutes or so of Rocket League. I'm rounding up a little bit, but my point still stands. Fullerton clearly do not have their wits about them for this series, as they are getting run over by UCLA. Infernal keeps it going here from the left wall, even without any boost. He has the dunk. No way UCLA are able to make this happen.
Wait, this is the 3rd game, and I just realized that Fullerton has only collected 1 goal.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, 1 goal over 15 minutes. That's
You
not
can't
a
let that
stat to be
slide.
proud of. Yeah.
At least 2. At least 2. I mean, that's what you want. Oh, Trace, there it is! It's in!
Oh.
There's the second! A little over a minute remaining, and it's Trace to put this one in the back of the net. Not 1 goal, 2 goals in 15 minutes.
I mean, you gotta be thinking to yourself, like, about time, right? But as it stands, this game is still looking like a lost cause because they've got 1 goal after all that effort. UCLA are gonna be able to run away with it like they've done for the last handful of games already. With the strong 50 in the midfield, UCLA able to take possession. Ats is able to stop that bleeding for the time being and hand it off to his teammate Trace. That's a dangerous bounce though, Win. What a save, as looks like UCLA are going to be able to get back to that one in the nick of time. So no further harm coming to the UCLA net, and they keep that 2-goal lead intact.
And now it is a Junior off the corner. Trace, oh, there's 1 bump, but we'll keep it into the blue corner now. And looks like we will be going to a match point if this still stands, if the scoreline stands, and miss opportunity there from UCLA, but they're not worried. Look at the control, look at the patience here. Darwin now going next. He gets the ceiling attempt. The shot is there. 2 players at a dive. Vance has no boost, but Pion as well. It's the battle of no boost, and Pion will be victorious as he gets the save, clears it out. Now it's Darwin on the counterattack. Can he get it to control? Now looking for the flick.
No
Vance has to be
way.
careful. Avoids the bump, and it's going to be 3-1 in game 3.
Good lord, what do you do if you're Fullerton? UCLA are beating you without any boost. Like, if that isn't telling you everything, then I don't know what will. I think multiple times over the course of game 3 alone, we saw Darwin no boost. He just wins the 50. He just wins. It makes no sense. He's breaking Rocket League physics. I don't know, bro. Make it make sense.
I mean, I can't. I'm sorry, Wissy. I mean,
That's fair.
I can
I
no
can't
longer
either.
help. I mean, it's just UCLA just looks better. And you're right. You know what? It's going to go all the way here for UCLA if it keeps going. That's just, I mean, I've seen Fulton. I know what they can do, but maybe it's just not their day here against UCLA. UCLA just look better, and if UCLA just keep playing it this way, we are going to see so much more here moving forward. I mean, this is going to be exciting. UCLA just needs 1 more game, and of course, Fullerton needs to somehow reverse sweep.
Yeah. Reverse sweep. That sounds like one of the most impossible things that we've seen here on stream today. I think over the course of the stream, we've seen some pretty close matchups, a handful of game 3s, many overtimes. This is probably the most dominant match that we've seen on stream over the course of today, so not a great look if you're Fullerton, and this one is going to sting a little bit extra, especially because it is an elimination match after all. To get this far, to make it out of groups, only to be knocked out by a sweep would be the last thing that Fullerton wants, so we'll see if they've got it figured out in game 4.
And you know what? Here we go. Game number 4 is about to commence. I mean, UCLA and Fullerton Blue. We know what Fullerton can do, and I gotta say, they've got the best saves I've ever seen. I mean, those reads are not easy, you know, but they're able to get those saves. But again, it's now about going on offense. Can they do so against UCLA? And it's gonna be Pion past 1, and Junior now realizing that they gotta be aggressive, and you know what? They just have to put it on target at least.
Well, even that's a tall order, because over the course of the last game, we saw maybe 2 or 3 shots on target from Fullerton. Obviously, one of the... Wait, what is... Huh? Wait, that was a crazy redirect, though, low-key.
Maybe hikey. I mean, Junior there off of the wall finds the shots, and it's an own goal there. Inferno will put it away, but I mean, look. I mean, again, Fullerton, they want that lead, you know, and they got it. They got the very first lead of this series, making it their third goal now here in 4 games. And can they get more, or can they hold on to this lead? We'll find out soon enough, but that was a dangerous double commit. They got to be careful when moving forward off of their own back wall. And Trace now still trying to play possession, letting Junior maybe no, gets one touch. Junior pulls away, could have found the shot, but does not. Bats maybe once more, a little off target, and Darwin will control.
So far, this is what UCLA does best. Is once again Darwin with no boost, and he almost finds it over Trace. Luckily this time around, Trace had the boost advantage and is able to keep it in possession. Inferno there for the follow-up. Same with Pion, and you can see Inferno running across the net looking for some bumps on his rotation out. As Darwin sends it high, he's going to be looking for the follow-up on his own. Inferno there, but that one is sent wide. So Fullerton keeping their wits about them just barely, as that shot does not quite find the mark. UCLA though, you can see them hunting, especially when it's Inferno looking for this double tap. Took a note out of Darwin's notebook with that one.
Now it is Trace now against Darwin. Darwin though will have possession. He will miss a second hit. Vats going next. It's routed over to Inferno. Inferno Pion looking for the chance. Will come off of the blue wall. Another opportunity blown away. Junior now needs to rotate around, as now it's Trace. Trace gets a good clear, but has no more boost in the tank. They are being starved at this very moment. A lot of problems going for Fullerton at the moment, and a lot right going for UCLA, but they gotta put one on target. They gotta put one in the back of the net if they want to equalize this. Is it possible? 100%. UCLA have been the better team throughout the series, but Fullerton, they need a win.
Yeah, and slowly but surely they're marching their way towards one if they can keep this 2-goal lead intact, but UCLA keeps on knocking at the door, and the only thing that's kept... Wait a second, Vats! Oh my lord, that is disgusting from Mim as he dives deep on the goal line to find that second goal. This is what we were looking for from Fullerton. They needed to come alive in the moment to find their first game, and they've absolutely done so.
He just took one out of my playbook. Just throw yourself at the ball, and it's gonna work out for you. I mean, 2-0 now. They got that goal, that extra goal there to make it 2-0, and of course that lead can help them, but don't get comfortable. I've always said this. I've seen teams get comfortable, and it's gonna be Inferno to make it 2-1.
Well, it sucks because they worked so hard to get the 2-goal lead, and instantly it's gone off the back of the 50 from Darwin. And my goodness, look at the speed from Inferno. He was up light years before his opponent on that one, and there's nothing that Fullerton could do to keep it out of their box. So we are approaching halftime in regulation for what could be the last game for Fullerton in this tournament if they are not careful. For the time being, that 1-goal lead is all they've got to their name, but UCLA is chipping away at it slowly but surely. In the midfield, once again, it's Fernal who's bought himself a little bit of space. And a big 50 is going to get sent high for Fullerton once again, as they are able to take off for the redirect. Not going to be able to find the juice necessary to convert into a goal, but Fullerton holding on.
2-1 now. A little over 2 minutes remaining, and you've seen so much from Fullerton. Again, they found those chances. Got to hold this lead together. It's only a 1-goal lead, so they can't play risky. They have to play safe. You know, you do not want to double kick. You do not want to overcommit 100%. As the UCLA are just going to try and look for that chance. And look, once the time just keeps ticking down, once you get to that 30-second mark, that's when you see UCLA getting desperate. So if they're able to hold on and UCLA gets desperate, that's an opportunity for an extra goal. But the shot is weak. Someone has to save it. It's going to be Trace right behind it, back-centered. Junior, hard clear forward, wasting some time here to try and see if they can run down the clock.
And I mean, almost a brilliant pass there from UCLA as well. We saw, of course, Pion finding infield, looking for potentially Darwin and Infernal as well. So you can certainly see who's been leading the charge in terms of the offense for UCLA. Oh, no way. Oh, I had to hold my breath there for Pion because he almost found the angle of his lifetime. And as it stands, UCLA continue to knock on the door as Fullerton attempts a Cox pinch to get it into the opposing net. But that one's not going to find the mark. Still, UCLA being able to keep possession to their name is all they need in order to find an equalizing goal. And that one so changes towards the crossbar.
There it is.
Junior's up. Trace is up next if he can find this challenge as it's loose into the box. And now we got Vats as well. It's all up to him. If he gets beat there, it is just over. And so Fullerton able to hold on.
Anything but a sweep. That's what I'm hoping for at the very moment. Vats is there. Trace now chasing it down. Pion's got no boost. Well, actually, he will get the mid boost and then gets a demo as well. Vats now keeping pressure. 30 seconds left. Is this a desperate moment for UCLA? Will we see those overcommits? Will we see them keep applying that pressure? They need to do so now. Inferno, pass 1. Dropping straight down as now it's Junior. No more boost in the tank. Pion is there. A good 50. Trace off of the orange corner. It's straight up. Junior shoots. It's the 9. And it's Inferno again. Pion, no. Darwin, they're trying to get out. One hard clear is all they need. Inferno's there. The shot goes wide. And ball will drop. Fullerton will take game 4.
Yes, sir. That's what I was waiting for. Fullerton, they are so alive. They are so back. One game. That's all they needed to get the ball rolling. Have gotten, so I'm starting to lose my voice here, but I'm sure Fullerton have got themselves a little bit of enthusiasm as they look to get it go. What is?
That's
what
SpongeBob.
What are we looking at?
SpongeBob.
Right on. Well, Fullerton, they don't disappoint when it comes to the player cameras.
Well, look, they got that win, and you know it was kind of close at times. I mean, if I was Fullerton, I would have been incredibly nervous in those moments. But look, they held it together. You love to see that now. We're going into game number 5. UCLA did not get the sweep. Reverse sweep opportunity. What do you think are the chances here for Fullerton to get a reverse sweep?
Well, you see, I have a lot of thoughts, but they're going to have to wait until I go refill my water bottle. Bye-bye.
And Wasey is going to go refill his water bottle. You know, I will say that I have people for that, you know, so usually I, you know, call one of my friends to deliver my water. But as we're going to go into this game, I mean, waiting for Wasey. He gets his water. He's back. Wasey's back, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we're excited to get into game number 5. This is exactly what we've been waiting for. Fullerton Blue against UCLA. Fullerton got their first win. Wasey, do you think they can get their second?
Well, if I'm being real, I'm not entirely too confident. I feel like what we saw in games 1 and 3 were more or less the norm when it came to UCLA. Oh, wait a second. Wait, Vats? From the corner, nonetheless. What a crazy angle from him to start off the scoring. And the last time that Fullerton took the 1-goal lead early, they won, which was last game, obviously. But maybe history repeats itself.
I mean, look, it's that early start that you want from Fullerton. You got to slow down UCLA. And look, UCLA, they're at that moment, right? They're at the finish line. They could just step right over if they get one victory. You know, they could win, of course. But again, when you're looking at that, it could be the nerves because they're so close to finishing it. But can they just close it out? Fullerton, of course, will hold it together. Trace has to be careful. Look for the bump. Will miss Darwin completely. Junior's there. Bass now getting the save. Pion will miss the follow through. And now it's Inferno. Inferno now against Bass. Will go straight center. As now it's Trace. He's going all the way back to the blue corner and getting a hard clear.
And so far, this is a great look from Fullerton. They've done well in the midfield, which is very different compared to their games 1 and 3. In games 1 and 3, we certainly saw them struggling to keep pace with UCLA, and that's not quite been the case thus far in game number 5, so that's always a good look. Now Vats is being able to find that into the midfield once again, and this time around, Fullerton, even though they found themselves in these low boost situations a couple of times, it's not quite been a big problem, which is good, because UCLA, the number one thing they'll do is get inside the box, they'll steal your corner boost, and if you want to thrive, you have to be able to play with low boost. So far, Fullerton, great work from them to keep this 1-goal lead intact.
A little over a minute passed by now, and they have that 1-goal lead. Can they get a second here? I mean, again, UCLA, they've made a couple mistakes and kind of slowing down. I don't know if it's just me, but it doesn't seem like they're back to their form. It seems like they are kind of just trying to get this ball downfield, and you're seeing more pressure here from Fullerton, or at least creating those chances a lot more. And there's one right there, a shot on target, but Pion was there at the near post. Easy for him to save, and now Trace is up, getting a hard clear as Inferno is hitting it down. Back out to Trace, has to keep it close though, back off the wall. Pion gives it away out to Junior, and it's Junior, the man I was saying that could be incredibly dangerous, will get dunked. Opening Vats with a clear shot. Is it there? Off backboard. Vats again with the control.
And so far, UCLA, they continue to hammer down. Almost looked a little bit dicey there on the near post because Pion didn't have any boost to work with, so if he missed that one, it was going to be all she wrote. Now the shot, and that one turned away by Vats. I thought for sure that was going to find the back of the net, but he just nicked it barely with the tip of his octane and kept that one out.
Oh, that's going to be off target. Should have been on, but the follow-through's there. And it's Pion to make it 1-1. I thought that first shot was on target. It caused one player to commit. It was Vats. Maybe should have waited, but a wide open net for Pion to get it over Junior.
Yeah, and this is the UCLA we saw over the course of the first 1, 2, 3 games because they just hammer down, and when they do, not a whole lot you can do to keep the ball out of your net. Once they've got possession, they don't let go too easy. Now Junior is going to look to answer back, looking for the pass infield as it looks like Trace is going to be up next. Now Junior taking his time inside the corner. I don't think he's going to have a clean look at it because UCLA is all over it now. Darwin, the man of the hour, he's in the heavens, lines up the double tap, but no, wind is turned away. Great on Fullerton to be able to keep that one out of there. Because as we've seen over the course of the series, that's where Darwin thrives.
2 minutes, and now roughly 2 minutes, I should say. Junior now will get dunked. Bats is playing third man. He's got control here over 2 players. Though, oh, he's going to chase down the ball, but no, doesn't have boost in the tank. He realized that he has to go all the way back. Junior gets a piece of it. Paya now is there. The control. Oh, he's got the flag over the last man. It's Payan. He's the legend making a name for himself.
Good lord, he does it all himself. He's past the last defender, and we saw the demo as well to open things up. UCLA, all 3 players getting involved, especially because this is how they make the dream work. A Fullerton left in the dust once again. They've been in this spot before in games 1 through 3, and they did not even get close to finding a way back. This time around, it's got to change. We got Trace flip reset, but no boost to follow up after the initial touch. Now Junior as well. You can see how aggressive Fullerton is getting, and that might pay them many dividends. Vats is going to find his second goal. He's shooting 2 for 2 here in game number 5.
Oh my goodness, you love to see the chance created. It's Vats again. He's playing up front. I feel like every single time we're watching Fulton play, he's back on defense the whole time, but no, he is now going up front, realizing like, look, I gotta take those shots on target, and it's working out just perfectly. He equalized it. It's 2-2. Time will be ticking. Junior could not put it away. Back center, Darwin is there with a good clear, and Vats looking for the challenge.
And of course it's Vats. He's had his name all over the ball over the course of this series, and he continues to add on to it now. Now they're standing toe-to-toe with their opponents. As it stands, 1 goal could be the end of Fullerton, and it's Infernal with the double tap. We saw it in game number 2 from Darwin. Infernal writes his name down.
I mean, he's just way too good. Infernal. I mean, the double off the wall. I couldn't quite remember if it was him. I believe it was last game. He was looking for the double off the angle. And look, he got the double this time. And that is just perfectly. He put it on a target. 1 minute remaining, and now it's Fullerton. Oh, Fullerton! Almost found it. It's Junior. I want to see him step up, and he almost did so.
Yeah, I mean, that's an RLCS level play right there. You see the flip reset. They're holding on to the flip the whole time so that they can threaten it all the way towards the goal line. They go low, and great that UCLA was able to keep it alive. So now they've got themselves a 1-goal lead. This is where we're going to see Fullerton getting desperate. You got to realize that the tournament lives are on the line, hanging in the balance, looking for this next goal. And it's going to be up to them now to pull it off. But first, they got to contend with Darwin, who's got no boost. Now Fats in the midfield as well, handing it off to Trace, but Trace didn't quite find what he was looking for. But that means more time off the clock. Fats, it's open! It's open! Fullerton!
I'm gonna say it. I'm sorry. This is Rocket League. This is why we came for 14 seconds left, close enough to 0 seconds. You know, I mean, you have to put it out there, and it's gonna be 3-3, 14 seconds left, and that's exactly what you want from Fullerton. Oh no, off the kickoff, almost worked in favor for UCLA. Now it's Vast. The 50 will work out. They're playing time. They have to be careful. There's one. There's a dunk. Junior now going next. He gets one, but it will drop. Oh! Off the crossbar! I am on the floor! 3-3.
He's not joking, Chad. He's actually on the floor. You have no idea. We're actually in shambles at the desk. You have no idea, as it is hitting the absolute fan right now for this matchup. UCLA, they've got themselves a ball game here as they begin to realize.
No way!
What?
I lost my mind!
Darwin, what is that angle? What?
What did we just witness?
Dude, there's no way.
I mean, look, you can look at their manager, Ash Taco. She is surprised. That is incredible. UCLA will shut down Fullerton, and they will move on to play against LMU.
That is the most deserved win. My goodness. Darwin, that is absolutely ballistic from him. But we are gonna have a quick interview. We got
Yes.
Infernal coming up, so he's gonna have an interview. I will take a step out, but I'll be back for next series. So, Estro, take it over. See you guys soon.
I mean, you guys just stuck with me for a little longer, so you guys just gotta wait till the next match. But Inferno will be coming on here for an interview. I mean, well deserved here. UCLA pulled off the win 4-1. I mean, of course, I hope for that game 7. And honestly, Fulton put up that fight. They kept that pressure going, and it was just incredible. We watched them perform, build up that momentum from nothing, and they just kept at it. But, I mean, GG's to both sides. UCLA will move on to the semifinals, having a chance at the grand finals. And we are getting Inferno. I got to give him a handshake here. Well deserved, my man. Please take the headphones here. But, I mean, first of all, congratulations on getting your win here in the playoffs. First of all, before going into this game, what were your thoughts playing against Fullerton? Oh, 1 second. I got. Oh, sorry. There you go.
Good now?
You're
Okay,
good.
okay.
There you
All
go.
All right, so we had a chance to play them in a tourney,
Yes.
the one that you guys were hosting. But like due to scheduling conflicts, we couldn't play to them. It was really just nice getting a chance to like see somebody new that we haven't played before. You know, try to play a match, just kind of have fun with it. You know.
I mean, look, that's always the goal, right? You want to have fun with it, but you guys got those first 3 wins. But before we get to, you know, the final games, which were the most intense, I mean, that timeout call, do you guys think that could have ruined your momentum, or kind of talk me through it? What kind of the thoughts kind of during that moment of the timeout?
It definitely pushed it back a bit because, like, we're all really tired. We're running off of like not a lot of sleep because just really busy with classes and stuff. So, mainly just like keeping that momentum as long as we can keep it is kind of like better pretty much. So like that slowed down that extra break, kind of slowed us down a little bit. We kept it through game 3, but I mean game 4, game 5 things started to get a little shaky. That's where probably some play fatigue and stuff setting in.
Was it more of a mental block when you guys kind of got that loss? Game 4, right? The game 4 loss here against Fulton. Do you think it was kind of like a mental block, or do you just think it was just kind of like a performance issue?
It was a performance issue, just a one-off game. I know I was playing kind of awkward. I'm like mad inconsistent sometimes.
No.
But
you were incredible.
Thanks. Yeah. I don't really like hit crazy stuff much like Darwin does. So it's kind of nice to get the chance to do something fun sometimes.
I mean, of course, the game that we all were waiting for, game 5, Fullerton, they came out swinging. I mean, before we get to that overtime, did that shock you? I mean, were you guys kind of stunned? Like, wait, they're actually playing extremely different than before.
They were definitely, they were playing a lot more solid. I think the biggest thing that changed is they started capitalizing on our mistakes, like, really, really well. Like, you saw, like, a lot of those, like, open nets were being punished immediately. Mainly, I know there was a couple that Vats just slotted, taking advantage of, like, small mechanical mistakes and all that stuff. So they definitely showed up and showed out that last game. That was a good one.
But of course, you guys came out with the victory, the beautiful double top from Darwin. I mean, incredible performance. You guys did an incredible job. But you guys will be going up against LMU for our last question. How are you feeling to play against LMU? And honestly, for my own predictions, I have them in the finals, but you also never know. So how do you feel about playing against LMU?
We screened them once. They're really solid. I don't know. At the end of the day, we're just kind of here to have fun, play some matches, get some good competition, and I won't be too pressed if we don't make it. They've got a really good roster, and I'm honestly just excited to play them again. We scrimmed them once a couple days ago, had some good games, had some good playtime seeing each other with a different roster from last time, or their new roster. Sorry, not like us changing their roster. But yeah, I'm mainly just kind of excited to play them. It'll be a tough match for sure. I mean, they're really good, and
but you
we
never
can kind
know.
of be inconsistent. We're also pretty tired too. It's been a long day for us, but I don't know. Kind of just trying to have fun with that at the end of the day.
Well, this is Inferno, ladies and gentlemen, the GOAT of UCLA, and you love to see it. Hopefully, we get to see him here again. But GG's, let me give you one more handshake.
Appreciate it.
We will see you guys next time. We got the semifinals next. I will see you guys in the grand finals. I'm Ice Panther, and that was Wasey over there. I mean, hopefully, Wasey can wave at the camera somewhere, but we will see you guys next time.
Hey. Can you hear me? Army, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Army? Ready? Army, can you hear me? Can you see if Army can hear me? Yeah, Army can hear me.
Oh, was that why you were hearing voices? Wait, do it to me.
What? Well, you have to unmute the radio thing. I can full screen.
That's going to be SCSU. Doing wide. Up again. This.
Can you hear them?
Lower. Watch out, one in the area. I have to go all the way back. Get up. I missed the base. I got back. He's gonna control that up. He wants to go across, maybe find a teammate. I went. My fault.
It's this one.
One there.
Nope.
I'm going all the way back.
You can hear me?
I can test.
Just mute and deafen.
Oh, yeah. It's there.
Can RB, can you hear me, RB? RB, can you hear me? You can hear me? How's it going, man? I see you. I see you. I see you on my screen. I see you. Oh, dumb fingers. Ooh. Can you tell that's Chris? Can you tell him I said hi? His name is Chris. He doesn't know you. Say hi. Okay, goodbye. Have fun.
One up.
Hey, RB, you guys ready?
Lower top right. Look for demo. Bump one.
No, you're not ready?
I'm all the way
Okay.
back.
Well, what's the problem?
He's got.
Is it one of your friends, your teammates? Is it audio issue? Controller issue? Oh, okay. Is he getting a new controller? Is it like his cord that's the problem or something? Oh, aren't you sitting next to him? You know, if you go to the website thing, the Video Ninja, and change your input, you'll be able to talk to me. Click the settings button and change it to your actual mic.
Yep. I'm back post. Pass. You got that. Nice.
Mute. They can all hear you on stream.
got SDSU taking on CSU San Marcos. And I will say that we've seen some great things out of San Marcos over the course of this tournament, Toki. We certainly saw them get a lot farther than we anticipated them going, so this is a great look for them, but now they've got to contend with the Beasts.
I was going to just say, but now they have SDSU on the other side waiting for battle as we head into this semifinal. Best of 7, as per the previous round. Winner of this will get into the grand final and will either, as we look at the player here, being told that is crazy. Being told you're playing
They've
SDSU.
made memes. Great work, Leon. I'm very happy that you spent your time making that meme instead of warming up. That's
that is absolutely insane.
Leon, lock in. I know you can hear me, Leon. Lock in. He's looking over. I know he can hear me.
Let's see, though. Like we mentioned, best of 7, SDSU versus Cal State San Marcos. The winner of this will go on and face either LMU or UCLA in the grand final right after this, so stay tuned. We got a banger of couple matches to end the day here. And this is the pinnacle. And as per usual, what is a tournament? What is a hype up like this without a tech pause?
Yeah, we fortunately did see a PC crash, so we're actually going to head to the BR back screen, and then we will come back in just a few moments here once those tech issues get sorted back. So stay with us. We'll be back in just a couple of moments.
Absolutely.
What makes you sometimes I don't go to the gym or something. I'll just walk. I'll walk to school. And it's like a 30 to an hour walk. Putting on class at 4 a.m. But again, it's my exercise.
There's no way. Oh. I lost my taskbar though.
Yeah, but you opened the game already, right?
Yeah.
All tab into the game.
Really close to my house. It's like it opens at like 4 or 5.
Oh.
Okay. Right.
It's like a South.
Perfect.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Danny.
No way.
There's other things too.
Alright, we're like 2 minutes.
What does my audio sound like?
Really?
Is he using the webcam mic? Jeez.
Join the landmass.
Wait.
Oh yeah.
Hello? Hello? You can hear me?
You know my dad.
Arbiter, can you hear me? I can't hear anything.
Go to your settings on your thing.
Second time around, it's going to be SDSU taking on San Marcos. After San Marcos destroyed one of their PCs, they look to be up and running once again, so we'll see if they are able to deliver a lights out performance for us.
Hey, take two. First, I think the hype is just a little too much. That
Oh, is this
broke
heavy?
PC.
We broke it? That's on us.
Sorry,
I
guys.
think it's on us.
That's
It's gonna be on
Which
us.
is like freaking.
Like, I don't. Okay, you can take the blame. I'm not taking any blame. It's all you.
Well,
It's on you. It's on
yeah,
you.
we'll see. I mean, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But Cal State San Marcos versus the home team.
Hello?
You?
Hello? I can't hear you. I can't.
Go back to Discord.
Alright, and
I was really scared from that call. Don't do this to me, guys. What are you doing back there? I'm just kidding.
It's like running in my headset.
Get things all checked out and see. Want to make sure we have a fair fight between these two teams. Both teams have been playing very well up to this point. They made it to the semifinals, which is already a big achievement on its own. But of course, we want to get you
Alpha on the bottom.
as we make sure we get the A-OK from both sides.
We're sitting here in anticipation, but talk about some of these rosters.
So,
Who we
I guess-
anticipate in this grand finals.
So how's your day going? You know, I mean, it's been a long day for the
We're
both
skipping.
of us.
We're skipping the roster talk. Yeah, I'm okay with skipping the roster talk too. To be honest, it's been a pretty long day. But that being said, the vibes here have been pretty good. I feel like
Absolutely.
we met a ton of people, especially like just wandering outside of LAN. So
Yeah.
got to put a lot of faces to names that I already kind of met online. So that was super cool. But looking good out
And
there.
again, also big shout out to SDSU for hosting this. This has been an absolute blast to be a part of in any way, shape, or form. Whether
Hopefully this
casting, behind the scenes
works.
production, all the players, of course, doing their battle in this entire tournament. It's been a blast. We still got a couple more series right after this. It's not the end of it, but we gotta wait a little longer too because of some issues, which are no longer issues actually. So we're gonna get into it very soon. Hopefully, stick in there with guys with us. But it's been an absolute blast. All right, cool.
Got the word from the producers. Looks like everything's ironed out, ready to go, which means now we can start the roster talk. It's going to be SDSU, of course. They've been dominant over the course of this tournament. They've got the best players in the country, especially as far as one goes. And Zapata tonight. They will be seeing some lights from him as he looks towards that grand final.
And I mean, we've seen them. At least I got to see them a couple times too in the past with previous tournaments that even my school got to host as well. And so it's really definitely similar experience there, playing on LAN, playing in person as well. And so these guys are definitely used to it, and I'm pretty sure the nerves are definitely not there anymore. I mean, they've been playing all day and also home field advantage, so this shouldn't be new to them at all. Cal State San Marcos, though, I feel like I don't say an underdog story, but definitely one of the sleepers throughout today that a lot of people thought. But here they are in the semifinal against SDSU. Against SDSU.
It's actually weird because the last time that we had San Marcos at the previous Aztec Games back in the fall, San Marcos were not one of the teams that you expected to get this far. I think they had all of one series win over the course of their fall tournament. So for them to rebound like this and come up huge has been an absolute blessing for them. I think obviously a big part of that has been Leon, who's joined this roster recently and has made San Marcos really come to life. And we'll see, he's really going to be pushed to his limits here. We saw, I don't know if you guys were here during that previous kind of, before we started talking a little bit, he had that little meme up. He's like, gotta play SDSU, and it's that little dog just like, I'm so scared. But I imagine that's how San Marcos are feeling right now.
Well, teams are, looks like they're ready to go. Teams are joining up their specific sides, and we are ready to get into it. SDSU versus Cal State San Marcos.
Right on, here we go, game number 1. Yeah, I imagine we're gonna see SDSU starting off very high here with some early offense. We've seen that obviously over the course of the whole day, so I would not be surprised to see them continue where they've left off, as Zap already taken to the skies. With the control, Musty is found an infield for Aquino, and these guys just get it done, especially with the mechanics advantage they have over their opponents. This is not going to be easy one for San Marcos.
Control on the placement right away, showing there as Aquino puts that finisher in. 1-0 to SDSU to start off, and we keep on going. Once again, SDSU home team, they've definitely been putting on a show here, and they've definitely been playing very well. But we'll see, will Cal State San Marcos try to put up a fight? Will we see a bit of a longer series, as I'm pretty sure both quarterfinals went only to 5. But we could probably go 6 or even 7. Let's see how that goes. But we're only in game number 1, and SDSU starting off really strong.
And they will probably continue to do so here as Zap the pre-jump, as he was looking to take out RB on his way down. We got Daniel Dino for the 1v1 versus Aquino.
What
and
a
top
flick. All right.
That was beautiful from Daniel Dino. Daniel Dino is back in the house, and SDSU now realize what they've got to contend with.
San Marcos on the board. The first goal jitters are no longer there. We are tied, equalizer. Both teams are on the board. Now, we head into the second minute. Still 4:17 left in this clock, in this first game. Now, see what happens. Dan, there's a perfect flick. Young is going to go for a middle pass there. Over to Zap. Zapidos is going to get this over to the side. Should be able to follow along with this, and is going to. RB, though, up in the air. Gets a 50, gets a pass 1. Is any SDSU member to follow up? And yes, it's 5 stars. As Zap does go for a demo, but still some line of defense there for Cal State San Marcos. As a good shot comes in, going to go to the side, and Leon's able to receive this, but Zapidos is there to intercept.
Zap's going to keep the play going as well. He finds the infield toward Aquino. Aquino the backboard now, but he's got to contend with RB. He's got full boost on the backboard. He's going to make sure that one goes nowhere. There's the pass. Zap's going to be looking for a shot, and Aquino as well, as that sails over the head of RB. It's all up to Dan now, and he's got to avoid the demo on his rotation. Now you can see Aquino hot on his heels all the way through the play. Wait a second.
All right,
Wait.
Leon. No one back in the net. Looks like, let's look at the replay here. Aquino does miss. Zap there. Oh, man, I'm saying he's awkward. He just got straight up beat by Leon putting that in. 2-1 for San Marcos.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't quite expecting to see that one find the back of the net, to be honest, but San Marcos definitely not going to be complaining. They have taken a lead here in game number 1, which against all odds, wait a second, and that one's going to find its way towards target as well, courtesy of Leon. Now Daniel Dino up next, and he's got a dribble, he's got Zaplo boost, and there's the shot coming in. Oh, looks like San Marcos are going to keep up this pressure, and you mentioned they were going to be a sleeper pick for this matchup, and more importantly for this tournament, but they are living up right now. They've got so much offensive pressure. They are truly going toe-to-toe with the beasts.
Dan, all right, that pass was very interesting for 5 stars, but no harm. Get a save there. Aquino. Get that. Clear it over to the blue side. Dan should receive. Zapidos waiting on his tail. Big 50s. Zapidos trying to hesitate. Actually, Dan did not fall for it. He's going to continue on. RB over to the side. Low boost in his tank, though. 5 stars. With control. 50-50s to pass. Dan! And gets it to the bottom left. Good 50s. Good shot placement for him.
Yeah, I mean, he does so well to keep the ball close to him, close to his Fennec, and the second he gets past the first player, Leon kind of thinks, hey, I have a little bit more time to challenge, I can find a good angle to get a clean dunk, and that is just not going to be the case whatsoever, as 5 stars finds a clean pass all of the last defenders. Now halftime here for game number 1, and San Marcos, that goal lead they worked so hard to build up has quickly dissipated. DSU looking to add on to it now here from the corner. It's going to be 5 stars who dives deep. That keeps control, but he's been 50'd away courtesy of Daniel Dino. RB as well, but now Aquino up to the batting plate looking for a big swing, but he can't find it either. SDSU continue to hammer this corner, but San Marcos, that corner defense has been immaculate.
Zabido's going to put that over to the side. Gets it past one. Gets it 50. Probably not the touch that he wanted there. But does get a bump on one. But is going to get demoed by Leon in the end. Akenio is going to send her over to 5 stars. But as the crossbar ping says, we hit the post. That is not a goal. As Zabido is also going to get demoed off the play. I was going to zapped off the play. That would have been interesting. As Akenio did be able to receive this. Big 50 over Leon, but RB should be there. Off to the corners. Anyone there? Leon trying to pinch it with Daniel, but isn't able to get there in time. Minute 32 left in the clock. We have a tie game at 2-2 in game number 1. Akenio, good 50 by Leon, though. Zapados is going to get a pass one. Waterfall attempt. Here's anyone there for the finish. No, Akenio just getting it over to the side. Zapados gets 50 up by RB. RB with low boost. 5 stars with low boost as well. 2 members of SDSU on low boost as well. As all 3 members of Cal State San Marcos. But set. Big 50 by Dan there. Big hit by 5 stars over to the side. Minute 5 off this left in this game. And we could be heading in overtime unless SDSU or Cal State San Marcos just continue to add pressure, open up the field a little bit, and play a little more aggressive. Right now, I know it looks like they're trying to play safe.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Toki, but to be honest, I don't think I had game number 1 overtime on my bingo card, and that's the way it's looking right now. So San Marcos really standing toe-to-toe with their opponents, but not quite out of the woods just yet as SDSU continue to hammer down. We got a floater just outside the box, and this one is still loose as RB comes up entirely empty. That almost was a disaster for San Marcos. Luckily this time around, they did have someone back to bail him out, and now the counterattack as well. Akenio called upon to make this save. He's not got a whole lot of boost to follow up, and wait, it's in front of the net. There's no follow-up from San Marcos in the dying seconds of game number 1. They had a golden opportunity. They still do. Leon back more. No one there. Double tap, Leon!
What the placement!
Oh
Leon,
my goodness!
Leon gets it. Big pop. Gets there really quick and gets the placement. He just had to shoot that thing down and just put that right in. Cal State San Marcos getting the late lead. 10 seconds left to go in game number 1. They could steal game 1 from SDSU after what we thought SDSU was going to get this first game with the pressure that they had. But Cal State San Marcos is not going to go down without a fight, but we still have seen better things. Dan, over to the side. Ball still not killed yet. Akenio, awkward possession. 5 stars there.
No way!
Dan going to kill that. San Marcos gets game number 1.
I never thought I'd hear you say that sentence. San Marcos gets game number 1. What on earth is this timeline? Okay, listen, like, I thought it was gonna be a sweep. You know, I thought it was gonna be plain and simple SCSU 4-0. We were gonna go about our merry ways. San Marcos, color me surprised. My goodness, that is a whirly of a performance.
1, and again, we weren't expecting it at all. We were expecting a sweep to begin with. Now, with Cal State San Marcos on the board, how much closer could this series get? I mean, SDSU had their moment, but I think the counterattack and also just the amount of how much attacks they've been getting in their own half as well. The 50s have been there also for Cal State San Marcos, giving them that late game goal and to put them up 1-0 in the series. But it's only game number 1. We've seen better things here. But as we continue on, and one thing I do want to mention too before the second game, and we've definitely saw it in that first one, for those of you that just tune in right now, we have timeouts. So each team is available to 1 timeout that they can use in between each game or throughout the entire series, as long, but it has to be in between games there to recuperate, try to see refocus on things here, and that can be really crucial. And they can use that whenever. They can even use it after a win, but usually we've seen it after a loss, usually after a team goes down 2 games. Or even they save it until 3 to try to get a reverse sweep. But we'll see how it is used here as SDSU. Big 50, big dunk by 5 stars to get the 5-star dunk. Put SDSU up 1.
This is just such a tough spot here for San Marcos because they were literally planning on trying to cut in the rotation so that way we could have an early, or they could have an early challenge and then have one still back. But the way the rotation kind of lined up, they weren't able to find the cut infield to find the challenge, and kind of went south from there. So SDSU going to take this early 1-goal lead, and not quite what San Marcos started, but or wanted to start off game number 2. But to be honest, they've got so much momentum coming out of that heater goal from at the end of game number 1 that I don't think it worries them a whole lot. They're still getting some good offense going, and the fact that they are still contending with SDSU is it's a miracle on its own, to be honest. Now Leon's got it past 1. The ball's loose and Akenio sends in the highway. We got our 5 stars looking for the redirect there, but he didn't have a whole lot of boost. RB next up. He was looking for the bump on his rotation out to open the door for Leon, but that door has already been opened. You have opened Pandora's box when it comes to San Marcos, and once you open it, you don't close it down.
Over to the corner now, Leon. Able to get it. Zapdos will be there to receive, trying to control it, and is able to. Gets it past one. RB up next with low boost. Is going to 50 out, though. A little over a minute gone in game number 2 here. Leon. Opportunity now. Kenyo last man of the fence, but now he has to support. 5 stars in the Kenyo, or Zapdos, sorry, into the corner. Try to space out a little bit. Leon over to the side. Kenyo is there to receive. 5 stars actually just going to hit that over him. And Dan. Opportunity now. 1v1. Zapdos. A little low on boost, but able to get that corner as well. RB over to the side. Good read by Leon. Leon! Shot. You know.
Wow.
And it's crazy to see, like, I knew from my end that this was going to go in with, especially that shot just going straight down. And this shot just hit that over right under the crossbar, and it goes in. And he just does just that. 1-1 in game number 2 here. Minute and a half off the clock.
Oh, you're kidding me.
But of course, Cash says this doesn't happen. Zapdos has better ideas and says, no, we'll take that lead back. Thank you very much. 50-50s it, pinches it, honestly. And gives SDSU the lead once again.
That's just absolutely terrible for San Marcos. All that momentum they built up from Leon's double tap right out the window just like that. And SDSU back to that 1-goal lead. And well, that's unfortunate because Leon has clearly been pulling out all the stops when it comes to this series. We saw the last second goal from him back in game number 1. Now another double tap to equalize. You honestly gotta worry what else he's got up his sleeve because SDSU have really had to put their head on the swivel when it comes to this particular player. Now we got 2 players up, which is gonna be a world of pain for San Marcos. Because now they've got to rush back and contend with Arav on the near post. And he's gone for the initial shot. Turned away this time around, but still SDSU, they are the team which is able to keep pressure going no matter which situation they are in. And once they've got it on lock, they're not letting go.
I was just going to say, like, this SDSU counterattack is really dangerous. And I'd say, too, especially after you thought, okay, we're tied now with SDSU. And SDSU just comes in like that. It's got to be tilting because you fought for all of that. And then SDSU just comes in with a 1-2 punch back at you. So Cal State San Marcos just got to fight a little bit harder to try to get this game back to an equalizer. Big shot by Zapdos. Oh!
Wait, what?
And an even bigger finish by 5 stars as we take a look at this replay. Zapdos get the psycho attempt, almost putting that in, but 5 stars. Oh man, Leon just just gonna put that straight over to 5 stars. Probably not the touch that he wanted. SDSU puts themselves up 2 once again.
All right, and so, I mean, it was kind of a tough spot there for Leon because the way the ball was coming down onto his head, like, the angle at which his camera is going to be, it's going to be tough to see Arav, of course, in your blind spot.
Ooh.
And now Aquino there for the 4th goal. And this was big because Zap was there on the near post looking for a redirect. He had to bump as well to open up the defense. So crazy work from SDSU, and this is more or less what we expected to see from them.
SDSU showing some light, showing the aggression, and they seem to start, they're getting hot. You do not want them to get even hotter because once they do, they will be a very dangerous threat. 2 minutes left in game number 2. Genio, hit that over to the side, gets it past 1, try to control. Leon's gonna get that corner boost as well. Zapdos gets it past 1, gonna get it past the 2nd. No, RB able to get a 50 there, but oh my goodness, that 5 stars with the finish. I knew with that 50s, anyone back, and there really wasn't any. Ball goes to the side, yeah, and Zapdos, actually, if you look on the right side there, Zapdos able to get a bump on Leon to open the net even more, just to make sure that goes in, and it does. 5-1 SDSU, minute 44 left.
Yeah, this is absolute lights out performance from them, and if I heard our producer correctly, I believe LMU is also having a pretty big performance. They are currently up against UCLA, that other semi-finals matchup, so I assume that we'll be seeing an SDSU LMU Grands unless something changes. That being said, we'll see if that does continue to happen. We got a minute and a half left here for game number 2, and SDSU looking to equalize in the series.
5-1 SDSU, minute 17 off the clock, could be 6-1. We continue on here. Genio over to the side here as Zapdos can hit that into the middle. Zapdos is going to get control past 1. Dan gets a pop over another. Could be a second touch. No, Kenya just getting him to the side. But Dan, is anyone there for the finish? Actually, yes. RB able to put that in. 53 seconds. 3 goals down still. I mean, doable. But with how SDSU has just had their defense, I think it's going to be hard. We might see a tie series here unless Cal State Marcos just ups the aggression. And we continue on. If you do hear screaming in the background, like we just mentioned, there's the other semifinal going on in
15 UCLA and LMU.
LMU. So if you hear some screaming in the background, that's exactly what's going on. Both semifinals going on. So we each our grand final right after this. So stay tuned for that. 37 seconds left in this second game between SDSU and Cal State San Marcos.
And SDSU has absolutely been running away with it over the course of the game. We saw them kind of pile on the early pressure, and from that point on, we knew SDSU was going to be able to run away with it. To be honest, I'm hoping that game number 1 from San Marcos wasn't a one-off. It wasn't a miracle of any kind, because they still certainly have it in them. I mean, Leon has been able to replicate that performance at least a little bit, and now he's got a dribble, but turned away by Kenyo. That SDSU will find the equalizer. Which brings us into updates on our other semifinals. I actually misspoke earlier. I mentioned that LMU was up 3-1 against UCLA. I got that completely backwards, chat. You heard me here. UCLA 3-1 against LMU. We are witnessing a monster upset on the other semifinals. So,
I mean, that was taunting down here from SDSU, and all right, Akenio, I see you. We love to see these player cams because I mean it shows us so much passion, the fun, and also I guess the hurt that these players have been showing. I think that also just goes to how much passion these guys are putting into this. It's just another fun tournament, but I know a lot of these guys are definitely taking this seriously as we head into game number 3. It is a tied series heading into this next game as we wait for this timer to run out. But so far, Cal State San Marcos had a really good game 1. SDSU had a definitely better game number 2. So what do you think is the key going into this third game for both sides, especially if you want Cal State San Marcos to try to bounce back?
Well, to be honest, that entire game 1 was off the back of miracles. We saw, oh my goodness. They are popping off.
They are rowdy down there, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear it over our mics, but UCLA is going absolutely ballistic right now. As I mentioned earlier, they're having one of the most ridiculous upsets that we've seen against LMU at the moment. So, where every once in a while, we just get a massive pop-off, and the casters kind of turn their heads like, what on earth is happening? But back to this series, we got SDSU, we're currently running the books, and you mentioned that we will see some more games out of them, or out of UCLA, hopefully, if they make it to the grand finals. So, right on. SDSU, they need to continue where they've left off. They had that game number 2 with some crazy momentum going their way. We, of course, saw Zap coming up huge, and we've seen 5 stars there for the follow-up more often than not. So San Marcos has got to wrap their head around how to prevent 5 stars from getting in their face so often.
Double demo coming from SDSU, and they have possession back once again. Dan and RB with low boost. Zapados gonna 50 it back to Aquino. Aquino off to the sidewall. Sidewall. Courier control gets it past 1. Can he get it past the finish? And no, isn't able to. Ball goes up the side. Zapados over to RB. Is RB there for the finish? Ooh, barely gets it. 5 stars is there. And we still keep 0-0, 40 seconds off the clock. I'm pretty sure it's really crucial with how these games have been going. First goal is really crucial because you want to hold that lead at least for a little bit just to give yourself some confidence, because whoever the trailing team is after that first goal, they've had to fight really darn hard to get that tying and that equalizer goal here. So I'm pretty sure that first goal is really that key for both teams heading into this game number 3. Minute 5 off the clock. Zapados with a full tank, trying to pass this to his teammate, and is able to get there, and Aquino gets the 1-up lead.
And this is such a tough spot for Daniel Dino because he has 0 clue when to challenge, because Zap just keeps on resetting. In fact, it's a double reset into the midfield, and SDSU, they got themselves the 1-goal lead. We saw them absolutely rock San Marcos back in game 2. That might once again be the case if we get a similar performance. Speaking of the devil, it's going to be Zapatos over from the corner who's got himself a big dunk. Now he's going to be looking to hand it off to Aquino while he goes and looks for a demo himself. Oh, it's Zapatos across the goal line, and that one's down for 5 stars. He's going to actually find a cut in the midfield as Leon able to send that one high, and there's a potential shot on the horizon for Daniel Dino, who has been so far a little bit silent for the beginnings of game 1 and 2, but we're going to be looking for him to come alive as we get deeper into the series.
And a little quick update for that other series as well, as you definitely can hear some shouts in the background. It is now 3-2. Series got a little closer, so at least a game 6 guaranteed in that one. So I'll keep you guys updated for that second semifinal as well. But so far, SDSU up 1 in game number 3. As we focus back into this series right here. Leon gonna get a flick past 1, not fast enough though. Zapdos is there. Gonna use his full tank to try to control, pass it down over to Aquino, but RB does intercept it over to 5 stars. 5 stars now. Good pinch, gets 50 out though. Leon should be there to receive this and is able to get to past Aquino. Hero boost in Leon's tank though. Try to get a touch. Isn't able to third time, but the fakes, all right. Big bump though. 5 stars gonna be sent to the back of his own net. And up RB touch! Oh my goodness, if that went in, that would have been really huge, but the counter attack! The counter attack!
Yeah, it's just going to be a heartbreak and a half for San Marcos. They were literally hairs width away from finding themselves an equal goal. And the worst feeling in Rocket League is getting so close to scoring just to get counterattacked. Because you were this close to having an equal game, and now you're down by 2. So what do San Marcos do in order to make this comeback? It's a pretty tall order, that's for sure. Especially with SDSU pulling out all the stops. And now our 5 stars is going to be up in the skies looking for another one. Got Zapatos, who's lurking around for this follow-up, especially if it finds the midfield. He's going to be up there for the shot, or potentially the double tap, because San Marcos have not been able to keep that backboard controlled, and the follow-up backboard once again. San Marcos at their wits' end, holding off this defense. Gotta feel like it's only a matter of time before SDSU strikes for their goal.
SDSU, but Cal State San Marcos is going to get a demo onto 1. His dad gets a demo by Aquino. Big pop by RB. Is able to follow this up. Does get a flip reset. Isn't going to really take that into anywhere though. 5 stars heading it over to the corner. Big 50s by Leon. Dan. You know, to the side with low boost. Members of Cal State San Marcos definitely feeling a little boost starving now as Leon and his team gonna hit that over to the back. Big 50, or sorry, big flick by Zapdos. Isn't gonna get anywhere from that though. 5 stars. Pops it up, RB. Over 1 though, as we continue on here. Minute 5 left in game number 3 here of this best of 7. Both teams still have their timeouts available as well, as we mentioned in this, and a big 50 by Dan to put themselves back in this game. They're only down 1 minute left to go. Still some time here for Cal State San Marcos.
There's Dino once again comes up huge, and he's cut that 2-goal lead in half. The job is not over if you are San Marcos though, because there's still a mountain to climb. And off the wait, what was this kickoff from SDSU? The aggressive cheat, and the Aquino bumped Zapatos into the goal? Wait,
hey,
what?
That's a pull shot and a half if I've ever seen one. That is a pull shot and a half if I've ever seen one indeed. All right, SDSU, pull out all the stops they're definitely doing. Whatever you got to do to get a goal, you got to do, and I don't blame them. They're up 2, 3-1 with 50 seconds left in game number 3 here. Continue on as the cheers and the absolute celebrations keep on coming in from this other semifinal. Hopefully we get some updates soon here, but 35 seconds left to go! All right, Leon putting themselves only down 1 once again. Now, watch the counterattack from SDSU, because we've seen them so far. They get a goal, they get a goal back.
Well, this one is going to be awfully close. It's going to be down to the wire here in the last closing seconds of game number 3. This is such a huge game to find out who takes the momentum swing. San Marcos has been keeping this awfully close, and SDSU now realizing what they've got to contend with. But San Marcos still a lot of work left to be done as the ball slows down in the midfield. You got Daniel looking for a challenge. Now Leon there into the sidewall as 5 stars is there to cover it up. Next up to the banding plate, and Aquino is in a very tough spot. And I thought Leon was going to have an open shot to look at, but I don't think he's going to be able to find the mark. That could have been their last opportunity to score here. It's all up to Dino. He's got the backboard. The bounce is there. RB sub next. And they keep it alive, but not for very long. So SDSU take game number 3.
That was really huge. That was really huge for SDSU. That was really close for San Marcos. So they put out a fight. But I think with how SDSU has been playing I mean, they pulled out all the stops, and I think that's definitely something you want to do. I mean, you don't want to pull out 100% of the stops yet. They still got a final to get to after this, but you got to do as much as you can to take advantage, get ahead over your opponents here. And that SDSU is putting on no timeout. We'll go straight into game number 4.
I think LMU just won a game, so I think it might be game 7 for LMU versus UCLA right now. We'll see if I'm correct. Jacob, can you is it game 7 versus LMU and UCLA? It is game 7. Reverse sweep. My goodness, dude, we're watching the wrong stream, bro. Put on the other game. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, we'll try to give you guys some live score updates while we can. In the meantime, we got ourselves SDSU and San Marcos, so we're keeping it very close on their own as well. So I imagine we'll see San Marcos hopefully pull off some stops here as they try to keep themselves alive in this series.
All right, though, we focus back in. I know you guys want to see that other semifinal. That semifinal is really close, but we'll give you guys as many updates as we can here. But SDSU starting out strong. Big shot by Aquino, but they still stay scoreless. 10 seconds left, or off the clock, I should say. 5 stars with possession. Over to Arby. Big 50 by Leon. Hit that over to the right side. As Zapdos goes for the pre-jump and is able to beat Leon there. The 50s come in. Okay, San Marcos starting off the possession, but the clears and the control coming here there for SDSU. As Zapdos just trying to bully Leon out of the way. Over to Arby. Arby gonna hit that over to the corner. Is gonna opt to get that corner boost. Leon does go up. Is gonna beat about 5 stars. Zapdos try to get there as well. Leon, what an angle!
Goodness.
Alrighty.
That is disgusting from Leon as he managed to find it off the pass. Beautiful placement, and SDSU didn't quite expect that one to come rocketing into their own net. So San Marcos take a 1-goal lead, and we saw them take a lead earlier, or back in game number 2, but it was not to be, unfortunately, because SDSU were able to shut it down. Anticipate they will be willing and happy to do so as we get into game number 4.
Game number 4 is off to a rocky start for Cal State San Marcos as they put themselves up 1. Arby getting a small touch there with low boost in his tank. Dan trying to get good 50s there, or good bumps by Arby to put this ball forward, I should say, for Cal State San Marcos. Arby over to the right side. Good 50 by him. 5 stars in the corner. Should be there to receive this and is able to, but Dan does go up. RB should be there for the touch. Actually, no, is going to miss that. We saw that from the other side, assuming he was going to be able to get that touch, but isn't able to get there. 3:32 left in game number 4 here. Kenyo, ooh, small touch by him. Isn't able to get there, though, but 5 stars. Trying to go for the finish. Anyone there? Zapdos trying to get there as well. The shots are coming for SDSU, but no goal. It's going to come to that possession. The counter attack. Ooh, Leon barely able to get there unscathed.
And outside Marcos pulling off an upset of your own. I imagine that LMU and UCLA game is very tense at the moment as they continue to battle in that game number 7. And here on the pitch as well, San Marcos holding on to that 1-goal lead for dear life. They got 3 minutes to contend with, and that is a lot of Rocket League if you're SDSU, especially with how quick they are able to make those counterattacks, how able they are to be able to make those scoring opportunities. And I think we do have a scoring update, is that correct, Jacob? Alright, 3-3, and it looks like we just got a timeout, so that looks like that LMU-UCLA series is going to be on slight pause for a second. So that allows us to see what's going on with San Marcos as they hold on to that 1-goal lead.
But game 7, I'm pretty sure that's the first team that's the first series that I'm pretty sure that at least I've heard this entire day that went the entire distance like that. I mean, we had game 3s all throughout the entire day, but in terms of distance, and this is the only time that we had best of 7, that is the definition of it right there. So we'll see how that goes heading into game number 7 on Champions Field for that series. But as we head back into this one, SDSU still find themselves down 1 against Cal State San Marcos as Zapdos controls it in the air, but 5 stars as receives that. Kenyo trying to pass through 5 stars and is able to. Kenyo back down to his pass. The plays are there, but Dan intercepts it.
And SCCU getting pretty creative there. We can see the passing lanes beginning to open up for this team, and that's just what they need if they want to come alive here in game number 4. Because so far they have not quite hit the mark. They've gotten close a couple of times, but it's not been enough. In the meantime, San Marcos, they've been threatened a couple of times here inside the net, and Zap, the double tap, almost sinks it. Oh, baby, that one was a tight angle, but he can't quite find the mark, and SDSU are going to want that one back.
They definitely want that indeed if they definitely wanted to equalize this game. Can we get some updates, please?
Yeah,
I just have to stay quiet for a second because I want to hear what's going on. Leon?
That's a UCLA goal. Okay,
All
we're
right.
actually paying more attention to that series than this one. So we got Jacob, who's going to be our producer, walking over. He's going to give us some live score updates while we get this one going, because that one is Game 7. We got 1 goal lead for UCLA, and it looks like SDSU are going to be getting one of their own very soon here. What a touch from the backboard. Leon's going to be able to keep San Marcos alive.
Dan? Zapados?
Oh, that's got to be an LA goal, bro. I heard those voices. That's 2-0 UCLA. I knew from the voices. 3:30 left on the
And
clock
5
there
stars.
for game number 7.
Ironically enough, we'll get the equalizer for SDSU, 2 goals coming at the same time from both series, and it usually do be like that sometimes. But all right then, we have an equalizer, and Zapados carrying that is the back of the net. SDSU back with possession, and the goals just keep on coming from this other series.
That's LMU for sure. I can actually recognize their voices now, right? 2-1 UCLA and LMU for game number 7. In the meantime, it looks like this particular game is going to go the distance as well. Notice RB can make it happen off the ceiling. And now we got Leon for the shot, turned away. San Marcos in the dying seconds. Back in game number 1, they were able to find a goal in the closing 10 seconds. And that might be the case here if SDSU is not careful. Ball's loose, and it's all up to Leon now to keep it alive, but he's not going to be able to do it. Now Zap, it's a 1v1 turned away by RB, a great cut, and that
Ball's
one is
still up,
almost
though.
over the head of Aquino. It is still loose. LMU, by the way, are going to equalize, and so are SDSU and San Marcos. We have an equal game in both semifinals, and this is going to be an absolute worthy of an overtime.
Genio. Cal State San Marcos starts off with the possession here and the control into the orange half. Ooh, I did not see Zapados in for a sec. He's not there. That would definitely been in. Zapados. Fence for Cal State San Marcos, or for SDSU, I should say. Leon pops it up over Dan. The waterfall. Is anyone there? No. RB though. Keeps with it. Chases it. Over to RB. RB. That over to the side. Kenyo. Could be there. It's a pass 1. Ball is still lingering into the blue half, but we head back into the orange half. 5 stars. Gets control as Leon is going to be able to 50 that out. RB. Going to hit that over to 5 stars. 5 stars hits it up into the other side. Dan just waiting, lingering on that wall. But Zapados keeps it with the midfield play.
And now San Marcos, they're inching closer to making this goal happen. They've had a good, solid couple of 50s going their way, and that is all they need here to make this overtime goal happen. But what's really not going to help is coming up empty on those free challenges. And this one, oh, could have been dangerous here in the corner, especially since SDSU are still going to get this offense going. Now Aquino's threatening the double tap, and it's turned away. But still, Zapatos, the man of the hour, is going to be able to get another flip reset. Trying to find it infield for his teammates, but he does find a demo on his rotation out. Still, doesn't matter because San Marcos have got themselves a possession. And now Leonildinho, now the deep challenge from Leon. You can see them getting aggressive inside the box, and that's just what you want to see. But SDSU, so lethal here on the counter. You cannot afford to slip up if you're San Marcos.
Daniel. Over to Zap. Zapados with low boost. Beats Leon to the 50-50 as Dan is low boost on low boost as well. It's a race to the backboard. You on here 2 minutes into this game for overtime. Will SDSU put themselves on a match point, or will we essentially have a best of 3 if Cal State San Marcos equalizes this game?
And on the other side of things, UCLA and LMU have got 1 minute left in the game. It is a 1-goal game in game 7. So it means that, or sorry, yeah, that's a 1 goal can make the difference for game number 7. It's a golden goal scenario for them. So we'll see how that one turns out. It's looking like a game 7 overtime. Means that I'm going to be peeking over more often than not. But in the meantime, this overtime, 2.5 minutes deep. No one has cracked just yet. And although SDSU has gotten close on a couple of occasions, they still cannot quite find the mark.
There's nothing more exhilarating but frightening with a game 7 overtime. And for both teams, they'll be shaking in their boobs, but Cal State San Marcos
Leon!
in this overtime, and Leon, my goodness, Leon, have you been putting on an absolute show for Cal State San Marcos in this game, in this series, tying this series as well. We're going to essentially have a best of 3 as we head into game number 5.
All right, that game is in overtime, and we hear some loud cheering. It sounds like UCLA are going to take it in Game 7 OT. What an upset as they denied the reverse sweep against LMU, who I thought for sure was going to be the grand finals, but here we are, folks. UCLA. Masterclass from them. I am so sad that I did not watch that series. Oh my god. It's alright though, because we're actually setting up for a banger series or no. Why are San Marcos equal with SDSU right now, bro? This is actually ridiculous on both semifinals. No timeout called, looks like.
Alright. Keep on going. No timeout has been called. And sure, we definitely missed the Game 7 overtime, but we could see a Game 7 overtime. That's hopefully a Game 7 in this series, as we are tied 2-2 heading into game number 5. Cal State San Marcos took that game number 5 there as well to equalize it. So we have banger series to end off this tournament. We were hoping for a Game 7. We got it right there in that series. Unfortunately, it wasn't on stream. We'll see how this one goes, though. Heading into game number 5 between Cal State San Marcos and SDS. Let's get into it.
Right on. San Marcos, they got 2 games. We weren't even expecting them to get a single one. And now SDSU toe-to-toe as we get into game number 5. Like you said, it's a figurative best of 3 now for the duration of this series. But there's still that tactical timeout waiting for them, and we'll see who comes to use it first. We got RB who's going to look to start us off on the offense, and now Leon as well. As this one's loose, Daniel Dino, who's going to be last back. He's got no boost. He's in a world of pain, and Zapatos is going to punish as they strike first.
Zapatos taking it in for SDSU. The man, the myth, the legend himself, putting that into the goal, putting SDSU up 1-0. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, so far it's been Cal State San Marcos scores first in game number 1, SDSU scores first in game 2, and it's been the same. 3 for Cal State San Marcos. Now here, game 4 for SDSU, but game 5 actually goes to SDSU now. So again, we mentioned it earlier, that first goal is really crucial to set the tone of the game, and we'll see here if SDSU can keep that lead or will Cal State San Marcos capitalize.
It's looking pretty likely that SDSU is going to be able to keep this lead because that defense has been pretty impenetrable. In fact, San Marcos only found 1 goal over the course of game number 4. Oh, wait a second. RB, they are going to find the equalizer here. He's got 1 shot and 1 goal. 4 minutes left on the clock, and Leon finds it downwards. There was a nasty double commit on the goal line of SDSU. Opens the net right up, and San Marcos come to punish.
RB and Leon show right there. As we head into this next kickoff, it is tied 1-1. RB and Dan looks like you're going to opt to set free from that one. Zapatos over to the side, trying to find 5 stars, but Dan is going to get the better of that one. Big 50. Leon, a couple boosts left in his tank, is going to face those. Try to get up there.
Now it looks like San Marcos have got themselves a possession as well. RB sends it downfield. He had Daniel Dinu in his sights, but I don't think he's going to quite hit the mark on that. SDSU trying to get themselves a little bit of possession, but the one thing that San Marcos has done well that's kept them alive in the series is hit some remarkable challenges that's kept them barely afloat. And even more so, when those challenges hit, they begin to thrive. That's what San Marcos needs here to come up huge for that second goal. See if they are able to do so, but without any boost, they certainly will not be able to, as Dan is completely empty coming into that challenge. Now Leon as well, he doesn't quite have the resources necessary.
Ooh.
And now Arav is piecing them up on the goal line as well. SDSU playing with their food, and they are this close to striking for a second goal.
The counterattack, oh, I was going to say, if Leon got there, we would have had the definition of another counterattack. But SDSU clears it back into the orange half, 5 stars, just trying to play bully into the net. RB with no boost in his tank, just trying to 50 his way through the defense. Dan over to the side now. It's a pass one, but Zapatos keeping the harassment there, the bullying to keep them through. Keeping that ball to go through fence. Oh, San Marcos and an open net opportunity, and there it is, Aquino.
Yeah, and you knew Aquino was never missing that one. He just has the whole thing lined up from the get-go. Zap with the crazy 50, and it's a loose in front of the box. And that's just one they're never going to miss. We got SDSU, another 1-goal lead, which is rather unfortunate given that San Marcos put in so much effort to find that 1-goal equalizer. We'll see if they are able to do so once again. Likely going to be looking upon Daniel, Dino, and Leon to make these heroics happen as we get halftime into regulation for game number 5. Anticipate if San Marcos lose this one, we might see a tactical timeout called, but don't quote me on that. We will see if that does end up being the case. For the time being, though, SDSU, this 1-goal lead is looking to be on shaky ground. They're going to be looked at a third goal, actually.
Rapidos rolling it, gets it past one. Aquino, last in the fence. 5 stars trying to hit it down.
Wait, no, Daniel, that's not the right nuts. Oh,
not like this.
Dino.
Not like this. That is not what you want to see.
Oh man, well that's a shame for San Marcos for sure, because I imagine he was pretty threatened there. He saw a player from SDC take off. He knew that he only one stand left to make, and that was to go up in there and hope for the best. But that was an absolute worst case scenario for San Marcos, and now they've got to contend with another goal as Zap is going to be able to sink this 4th goal in. It's a 3-goal lead for SDSU, and they are right back to where they left off.
They are right back to where they left off, and they keep on running. Zapados gonna clear that 4th goal in there. Cal State San Marcos, where you at? Been a little silent because SDSU just keep on adding aggression, adding pressure, and just getting open enough. Also reading the plays from with each other here, and that's been a really big reason for this 3-goal lead by SDSU. Aquino, big banger is gonna barely slip in. That crossbar might have felt something. That might have felt a shaking. Because Aquino gonna get that 13 mile per hour in.
I mean, crossbar aside, that was pecking some heat off the nose of his Fennec. An absolute missile launched into the back of San Marcos' net. What can he do but watch? Now it's a massive 4-goal lead. Daniel Dino, he's got the touch off the ceiling, and he's looking for the top ends. But at this point, you got to imagine, even if San Marcos finds another goal, it's just not going to be enough to begin making this comeback a reality. It's looking more and more like SDSU will have match point to their name.
Match point is on the horizon for SDSU. But on the other side, Cal State San Marcos having to fight because they will be put on match point, and they're going to have to win 2 more here in a row. So they have to play flawless Rocket League pretty much, considering how SDSU has been playing, and definitely that they're going to be winning this 5th game. As Zapados, all right, touch over to Leon.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
sure, why not?
I mean, San Marcos owned girl earlier, so I guess it was only right that SDSU give one back. I think Zap was initially looking to get a flip reset and then pinch it out over to 5 stars, or at least that was my read on it. To be honest, it was pretty hard to tell what exactly the vision was. That being said, SDSU are not going to be too happy about that, but with the 3-goal lead pretty intact, I don't think they're all too worried. And now Aquino is going to take to the skies. Meet the war to courtesy of Leon, who's pulling out all the stops here to make any semblance of a close game. But even then, I don't think it's in the books for game number 5.
30 seconds left to go. SDSU and Zapatos trying to get some flashy plays going in here. But, alright, I was lost for words for a sec. But Acadia putting that in the back of the net. Put themselves up forward. That's definitely the insurance goal. SDSU to win game number 5 in this really back and forth, like semi one-sided, because either one team takes it all, or like we have a really close until the end series here, or like game series type of series here. And so SDSU, with what they have, will put themselves on match point and are 1 game away from facing putting themselves in the grand final.
It's actually pretty funny you mentioned that, because every time that San Marcos has won a game, it's been pretty close, like 1-goal games, right? But every time SDSU won, it's just been an absolute blowout. Like, we're looking at 7 dudes here for game number 5, so that just tells you what this series is going to be all about. And it does look like San Marcos is going to have to work from the bottom up. Once again, I anticipate we will see a tactical timeout, because San Marcos do need to figure something out here. They got their backs against the line here for this semifinals, and they kind of realized, like, this one could be a close series. So we'll see. Yeah, there's the timeout. We did anticipate seeing that come out, so not too surprised. But you got a minute here for San Marcos to figure it out.
60 seconds extra for Cal State San Marcos as they do call a timeout. Extra 60 seconds besides the 60-second in-game timer to recuperate, focus up, strategize what they need to do here. And while we're on the topic of strategizing, what do they need to do to get themselves to a game 6 or win game 6 and push us to a game 7?
Yeah, unfortunately for San Marcos, I don't think Leon is doing a whole lot of strategizing. I think I instantly saw him pull out his phone and start scrolling on TikTok. So I don't think San Marcos is gonna get a whole lot of strategizing done, to be honest. But at the very minimum, they will get a little bit of break to recuperate. RB trying to walk as the team leader, trying to walk his team through what exactly they can do. But SDSU feeling pretty confident. Obviously, we saw that game number 2 win for them. We saw number 4. Every time these guys win, they make it extra special, and that's just what we saw back in game number.
And I think you mentioned like the fact that SDSU, when they win, it's like blowout wins, and that if Cal State San Marcos wins, they have to really work hard for that. And I don't think they really want to, as much as, I mean, a win's a win, yes, but I don't think they really want to work that hard to try to get that win there, especially with the marathon of a series. This marathon of a series this has been already, and as we head into game number 6, as we are in the midst of that timeout, again, an extra 60 seconds for both teams, mainly Cal State San Marcos, to recuperate, figure out what they need to do, as there's our 30 seconds left in that timeout. Thank you, production. But as we sit here, man, I really wish we got that other series.
Yeah, no, I've been thinking about that the whole time, to be honest. UCLA, LMU. Super happy that UCLA, of course, made it to the grand final, where they will be taking on the winner of this particular matchup. We'll see if San Marcos still has it in the bag. The one thing they will need to figure out is how to contend with Aquino, who has been launching some bangers on target. I mean, we saw that one missile from him where it went crossbar down and it ended up being 13 miles per hour. But still, that's just the quality of shots he's been putting on over the course of the series. And as we get into game number 6, we'll see if San Marcos have a solution, because they're back against the wall. If you have any cards left on the table, you gotta flip them up and see what you got.
Game number 6 is live and well. SDSU is on match point. They are up 3-2 in this series of this best of 7, first to 4, as per usual. And Cal State San Marcos starting off with possession, but easily defended out. Over to Dan now. Dan gonna receive this to the side. Gets it past 1. Can he get a 50 with 0 boost? Isn't gonna get it the touch that he wanted. RB now. Just trying to add pressure. Good pass, but Aquino able to intercept that. Zapato should be able to pass it over 5 stars and is able to do so. Can he get the finisher? And yes, it is. 5 stars up 1.
Yeah, you cannot just afford to leave your backboard this undefended when you're up against CSU, or sorry, when you're up against SDSU, because SDSU have the mechanics, they've got the consistency. You leave that backboard open, it's basically as good as an open net for these guys. So to be honest, San Marcos, that's a mistake you cannot afford to make when your backs are against the wall. They had that timeout, and it's not quite being used to its full utility as of right now, because SDSU got themselves a 1-goal lead. And we've seen how they've been able to run away with it as Aquino. That was a tight angle. And now 5 stars dives deep for the follow-up. We got Zap up quickly. He's got no competition in the midfield, so he's taking his time here on the sidewall to get the job done. The corner once again, and Arav there, he's been denied, but the follow-up from Aquino also makes their presence known to San Marcos. But San Marcos, we'll see what they have on the come-up, because they've got a little bit of boost now, and they need to make the most of it.
Dan, 50-50 with Zapatos. Over to RB, but shouldn't really be a soft, strong touch, I should say, as that ball is going to sail past him. 5 stars. Over to Zapatos. Zapatos goes for the jump. Isn't able to get there in time, though. RB just trying to control this. Gonna get a touch off the wall. Actually, just stops to stay grounded. Over to Leon. Zapatos now. Trying to pass it over to the side. Dan gets there faster. Trying to control here. RB, big pop. Anyone there for the finish? Dan with low boost. Low boost doesn't matter. He equalizes the game.
And Daniel Dino comes up huge once again off the great touch from RB. And we will see if they are able to continue picking up, because that's a massive momentum swing for San Marcos. And we got SDSU, who are now contending with the 3-head beast that is San Marcos. RB has been doing his part over the course of this series, mainly finding these big challenges for San Marcos to capitalize. For the most part, it's been Leon or Daniel Dino taking the shots, but Arby's been doing his job in the midfield so often. We'll see if SDSU can make it happen now. They are looking, well, we are getting into another equal game here, like we saw in games 1 and 3, I want to say, where San Marcos were the ones who took it. So we'll see, or sorry, games 1 and 4, I guess, but equal game, and that's San Marcos territory right there.
Arby now. Getting a touch, can he get a second? Actually, his teammate in Leon is able to get there, but 5 stars gets the save. Dan on the sidewall. Leon should be able to receive this. Can he hit that over to the corner, but Zapdos just trying to play aggressive. Play some 50s. Kenya with low boost. Able to pop that up. Over to Dan. Dan over to the corner now is Arby. Will be there to receive, but 5 stars with low boost. Trying to get some touches here. Put that ball into the blue half.
And now SDSU, it's looking like they're getting this much closer to finding that second goal. Especially because they've kept possession for what feels like an eternity at this point inside the box. We got Arv, and it is actually wide open as Zap has taken out pretty much all the defenders. Daniel's back, but he's not got a whole lot of boost, and SDSU continue this time rotation inside. I can count on one hand how much boost San Marcos had there for a little bit. Daniel had 12, and now it's going to be Aquino for that second goal. With that boost advantage, it was only a matter of time before they hit gold, and this time around, it's SDSU who are doing the mining.
Good read there for Zapdos to lead that to his teammate in the Aquino to put that, after that thing hits the back of the net and gets the finish and is able to now. 2-1, SDSU a minute 50 away from putting themselves in the grand final. But if you're Cal State San Marcos, you need to win this game and another one. Time to pull out all the stops, really, as you have a minute 40 left to go. Good shot by 5 stars, though. They do not want to bring this to a game 7. They want to finish it right here.
Yeah, we kind of knew it was going to be lined up for a goal as soon as we saw his Zapatos take off in the midfield. Once he had the flip reset over the first man, and the first man had all the boost to work with, we kind of knew San Marcos were going to meet a world of pain, and that's exactly all she wrote for that third goal. Minute and a half, and San Marcos seemed to have run out of steam.
All right.
Oh! Like, if you want to come back in this game, that has to be a goal. Full stop, no excuses, and San Marcos, that one is going to sting.
That one's definitely going to sting, and the counterattack is there. Ball right, Leon, keeping it safe. Goes for the corner now. Trying to pass it. Big bump there, but isn't going to do San Diego State any harm. Aquino over to the side. Zapdos is able to get the save there. 1 minute left to go here. I'll say San Marcos needs to put all the pressure, pull out everything that they can, or else that is the end of their tournament run. Either way, it has been really huge, a really successful one for both teams.
Right
but
on.
SDSU trying to add a little more play in the grand final on their home turf. And we'll see how they do fair share here. 30 seconds left to go. Opportunity now. Where are you, Cal State San Marcos? Arby. No boost in the tank. Big shot by Leon. But an even bigger save by Zapdos. And if Cal State San Marcos, SDSU just plays defense, honestly just plays really slow and just waste the time, which I'm pretty sure they're doing here, which they definitely are. That is the dagger.
No.
Unless.
Wait. No way.
Yeah.
No way.
Thank you for looking at me, Jacob.
All right, 1 goal, 7 seconds. I don't know. This kickoff is going to be everything for CUC and Marcos. What they're going to be looking to do here, especially with this double straight kickoff, is trying to force it back right to the third man. Leon's going to be looking to do exactly that, but that is not what they were looking for. It's gone right into the lap of SDSU, and it's going to take all their boost just to keep it alive. You see San Marcos is there in the corner. So is Zapatos. Leon keeps it up one more time, but it is all bunched up here. And now we got San Marcos who's got a slow touch, and Zapato sends it home. Wait, it's still up in the midfield. Leon, he's an absolute dogfight in the midfield, and he does not come out on top. It's going to be SDSU UCLA Grand Finals. And we're going to have Aquino coming in for an interview in just a couple of moments. But a very well-played series from SDSU, who of course dominated start to end, even though there was a couple of games San Marcos kept it close. We kind of knew it was going to be SDSU's game to lose, and that ended up being the case. So I'll be conducting this interview with Aquino once he hops in. We got a couple of questions lined up. We're just seeing what exactly his responses are, especially since he's going to be contending with UCLA or
Yeah,
with
with
UCLA in
UCLA.
the yeah, I
As
don't
we
know why I
get into
stumbled,
it, SDSU, congrats to them. We have Aquino on the mic. Come in here, buddy. Let's get you in with the interview before we get this grand final.
a little bit. So we ourselves a grand. I was muted the whole time. You left me muted. This is on you. I blame you. We got, of course, UCLA and CSU taking each other on in the grand finals. What are your thoughts going into this matchup, especially after taking on?
San Marcos pretty good. I mean, we kind of went into it thinking it'd be an easy 4-0, but they stepped up and they did pretty well. So we shaky start, we kept it going, and in the end, we take the win.
Talk about those games 1 and 4. I want to say close games, especially from San Marcos. Once you realized that they had a lot more to offer than what it initially was at face value, especially those double taps we saw from Leon. So what was you guys' response to that once they started keeping it, pretty close to 2 apiece at one point?
The pressure was good, so I mean, from there it was kind of just like, okay, let's lock in. It's not gonna be an easy road throughout the entire series, so let's just do our thing. I mean, we'll be fine in the end.
Right on. And speaking about doing your thing, I think I will mention is Zapatas. Of course, I imagine you guys probably get this question a lot in interviews, but I will ask it because it's the first time I've had you here on desk. How's the mechanics been part of this team, especially how do you manage to work around them because they can be somewhat unconventional? So what's been the challenge in terms of getting around and integrating that into the rotation?
I mean, AZAP does AZAP things. I mean, we just let him do we let him do what he wants to do. He's been good at calming and letting us know what we need to do. We've done replays, so he's like, okay, you guys want me to play it? How do you want us to play it? And we kind of figure out how it works, and in the end, our system works out well.
Right on. Yeah, one thing we saw from Zap was a ton of demos, but enough about that. The next time we will see you guys chat, it will be the grand finals. It's going to be SDSU and UCLA. Real quick shout out to Aquino here on the desk, who's also helping run this tournament, so kudos to him for being a double man. Thanks, Aquino, and we'll see you soon.
Yeah, thank you, Go.
Alright, chat. See ya.
Flash.
You got water?
Yep. Also, I'm gonna just call you by your freaking real. You can call me by my real name. No, bro doesn't even know my real name. You see
Wait, I
the
don't
friendship
think-
that this guy has with me?
I don't. Well, to be fair, I don't think you've ever told me.
Have you not seen my Twitter or sorry, my X or my Instagram?
I followed you, but I didn't look through.
True,
Hold on, I
true
gotta-
friend right
Hold
here,
on,
man.
Don't
Fake
roast me,
friend
I
for
got
real.
you, hold on. Oh, Ian. Ian. Right.
SMH.
Feels weird though. Does it not feel weird when you call him my real name?
I mean,
Because Rolf calls me Ice Show like all the time.
That's
funny.
funny.
I call him Remy and Rolf.
I just call him by Remy. I rarely call him Ralph. You see, in the journalism industry, we go by a first name basis.
What?
Yes. Abso-freaking-lutely.
You should have set up for the semis.
Huh?
You should have set up for the semis. Bring in Jensen.
Oh.
Or right? Bring in Jensen.
Oh my god.
I think I got like recruited or something.
Wait, I'm here twice.
You feel.
Her plane ticket. So we were invited to like the BC land that's in Michigan, and they told us that we need to pay for our flight, which is like $500 a ticket. And they said they would only cover like Airbnb and stuff. And none of the West Coast teams like Oregon, UW, UCLA, USC, no one's going. So like that's insane. And then there are only like 4 teams going to like. Yeah, but that was with the partnership with CCC. At the time, they were like sponsoring stuff so that they could fly people out for free. But like this time, like I think this year BC didn't partner with CCC or something like.
I thought it was a Canyo, but it's actually a Kenyo, yeah.
Great, sponsors left. So then they're like, you're supposed to pay the plane ticket.
Yep.
To the East Coast. And I'm like,
It should, yeah. I'm pretty sure
it's not worth it.
Or we can make it the best of night. No, I'm kidding.
No,
We're gonna
you
be here
don't.
all
That's the
night.
crazy thing. Yeah.
Dude, last time we were less than 9 to Rocket League.
Yeah.
It was CRL. No, it was CRL
Was it?
actually. Like one of the very the first seasons of CRL when they did best of. It was for the playoffs. Instead of a top 4 double elim best of 7, it was a single elim best of 9. Which I thought was interesting at first, but then after that I was like, that's crazy. And I don't think they had timeouts at that point.
Money laundering.
Yeah, it's crazy. So like, it was probably your backup.
Straight into it.
It's crazy. It's messed up. Yeah. We're probably just gonna do or other meetings, like, cause BC that's just like
I wanted
that's
to
almost scam they do.
Look at that. Look at the sticker.
Yeah, it's not my problem. Yeah, do you see what
Plotting
so hard right now.
Am I doing a triple flip reset? Mine amazing.
Yeah, do you see our training center? Do you see this training center?
Oh, beautiful background. Look, nice scenery. I mean, you got like the Alaskan mountains.
I love that you can actually walk around.
Inferno. Oh, he's ready. Look, he's cooked. He's cooking. This training is like, dude,
could happen at.
It's so small. It's so claustrophobic. The like squash room is you know? Who's playing squash? No one. How's everything? I mean, that's a minor thing, but like, I don't get why it's only 500. For what? For no, because it's cheap. That's why. It's cheap, but like, yeah, they think nah, y'all suck. They're like everybody's audio is
Good, Adrian. Chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just want to make sure my audio is good.
They're also so
Cook?
You're stacking on those guys.
Hello. What's up?
Hello.
Oh, we're back here.
Not gonna lie, the way that you guys sat and played like this
Cool.
It's
crazy.
Alright, let's do this.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah. You were like this. Like, yeah. You were like. I don't know how.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. We have been waiting all darn day for this. It is the grand final here for the Aztec Spring Games for Rocket League. UCLA versus SDSU, the home team. I am Ian Salazar at Sokafy. I am here with Isaac, Ice Panther, Astro, whatever many names
I got
you
a lot
have.
of names.
How you feeling, man? Let's get into this.
I mean, we waited for so long. I mean, everyone's tired. Everyone wants to take naps. I told UCLA, just go take a nap while the other game's going on, you know? But look, we are here. We finally made it. We're at the end of the event. And let me tell you, we had so many incredible games, and you love to see it. I mean, you just have the best semifinals that you could ever ask for. San Marcos putting up a big fight against SDSU, and arguably the biggest fight against SDSU. And then, of course, you got UCLA denying the reverse sweep. Of course, UCLA, they got their fans in the back against SDSU. It's going to be exciting, but, I mean, Ian, tell me, what are your predictions going into this game that we've been waiting for?
I mean, really quick before I get into that, let's talk about how the road that these guys had to take to get here. UCLA, they beat Cal State Fullerton Blue and LMU to get here. SDSU, they had actually a first round bye, so they had to face the winner between Cal State San Marcos and Cal Poly Slow, in which Cal State San Marcos won that, and SDSU beat Cal State San Marcos in the semifinal, and that's exactly how they got here. So, with that being said, I'm pretty sure with how the semifinals went, I'm sorry, SDSU fans, I love y'all, and I know we're on your home turf, but I think UCLA could possibly take this. I'm gonna say 7. I know we all want 7. We didn't get the 7 that we wanted in the semifinal. We definitely should get it here, and I won't be surprised, and I hope we get that here. And let's get into it. UCLA, SDSU in the grand final. Let's go.
I mean, this is it. The moment everyone's been waiting for. UCLA, the sleeping giants have awakened. Can they pull off an incredible, I don't know if it's an upset. They definitely can take a win here against SDSU, but of course SDSU are the fan favorites as they're on their home turf. They're gonna play some defense here, wanting to get this ball out open. Inferno will open up the scoreline.
Thanks, man.
Infernal gets it up indeed. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what you need if you're UCLA. Come up to a hot start, keep that lead potentially, and just relax. You want to have the composure. Sure, first goal nerves are out. Now stay composed, relax, just play together, watch yourselves. You don't want to have an overcommit here. This could be a second goal. Oh, never mind. I take that back. The crossbar ping says otherwise.
I mean, that could have gone so well for UCLA. They could have definitely gotten that second goal, but unfortunately they can't. In a beautiful flick, AZAP, a demo. They traded open net for 5 stars, and it's gonna be 1-1.
5 stars getting the open net there from Zapdos, who gets the demo on the Drown. And we are tied here, 1-1 in first game, under a minute gone off this clock.
There you have it. I mean, in the first minute, right, you're taking a look at what both teams can bring to the table. And, of course, you see Leo, good low 50, but he will, in fact, lose it. Inferno now back off the wall looking for a second touch. AZAP is there, going to try to continue. Kineo is up. He beats one to it now. It is drawn. Oh, can't get it out, but AZAP's there looking for the shot. The pinch shot coming off the wall. And now looking for the flip reset. Can he get it through? He can't. 2 defenders in front of him. And now it's going to be an SDSU counterattack, mostly from AZAP, but can't make use of it.
Well, we got some time here. Who do you think are the key players that we need to look at for both sides? I already know who you're probably going to say for SDSU, but let's start with UCLA.
I mean, for UCLA, I think Inferno is kind of like that sleeping player, right? I mean, you're looking at 2 teammates, and they've been incredibly mechanical, but when Inferno gets it going, he can definitely show up for it. He can definitely back his team as a supporting role, right? Getting those saves, getting those clearance, and creating those chances most importantly. But of course, he's got those 2 aggressive teammates who can go up front, be mechanical, and of course, Inferno just has to beat that back line. And of course, SACU, I'm going to say 5 stars. 5 stars this whole tournament has just been a madman. He has been crazy. He's been hungry for a victory. He wants more wins. He wants more goals. And 5 stars will 100% find those chances. But I mean, Ian, you tell me, who do you think are your outstanding players?
I mean, I feel like we mentioned it. I'm just really looking for Zapdos here. Every time he's had control of this ball throughout this entire tournament that we've seen of him, it's been really dangerous. But as we say that, all right, UCLA almost with a counterattack there. But as I was saying, Zapdos is really dangerous for SDSU. I mean, he has as many accolades as we can think of. Definitely one of the top players out there, but with SDSU and with this talented and stacked roster with Aquino and 5 stars, he could be looking really dangerous. On the UCLA side, yes, I'm with you. I'm definitely with Sump Infernal. That he's definitely been a star player for this entire thing, and UCLA, I'm pretty. It's been a really amazing time seeing how they got to this point, and I'm really excited to see how this series unfolds. As 5 stars gonna have to go in for the demo, going for the dive. UCLA with possession now. Colonel. Actually, Zapdos going to keep that in. Can he get a same touch? Actually going to leave it to his teammate Aquino. Aquino now. Oh, the crossbar ping up the post. Infernal now. What's up, Infernal? Gets it in.
Now you're just gonna wait here. UCLA, their Pion trying to find the redirect off of the orange, a backboard. Inferno again, a good challenge on AZAP. AZAP now will just come back. Aquino, he goes up for it. He doesn't have boost to follow it through. Pion now getting it off the blue wall. We'll get a second touch. He does get the mid boost. He's looking for the attack here, looking for the chance created. There's a shot. Maybe no, it's still off target. He can't get behind the ball. UCLA, they're applying this pressure. They're looking for a second goal. They're trying to make SDSU panic. Can they do so? 5 stars is there, right over Pion. It's straight up. He has to beat him to it. He gets it to the side, but 5 stars is there. He can't bump 5 stars, and 5 stars with a perfect control, but we're kind of at a stalemate here.
I was just gonna say, I'm pretty sure we didn't see at least I didn't see the UCLA series, but with SDSU semifinal, it's been go for SDSU. Punch after punch after counterattack after counterattack. With this, it's been a lot slower. Very low scoring. It's still 1-1 with 44 seconds left to go, as UCLA does maintain possession, but Zapdos could pop it up in the air. But I think SDSU now, they're known for having that counterattack and those punches, but let's see what punches they deal with as UCLA puts on a fight. 30 seconds left to go in this first game. We are tied 1-1. Just Drown puts that up. Can he get a second? No, Aquino can hit that over the side. And all right, Zapdos actually gonna play ping pong, hit that over to the net. We're trying to go for a touch here, but it's instead gonna get pinched out.
13 seconds left. We could be going to a game number 1 overtime. UCLA gonna take it slow here. Does happen to get dunked. A great clearance out to Inferno, but a little back here. They gotta be careful. And we're gonna be in overtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, 1-1, game 1 overtime. I don't think there's a better way you could start off this series, this grand final, other than a golden goal, sudden death overtime. And let's see how it goes here. Looks like SDSU going to start off with the pressure. Big
Nice.
50s
I
by
can't
Drown.
miss.
Can hit that over to the side. And his teammate Infernal should be able to get a touch here. 5 stars. 50-50s him. Is able to get there. Pion now. Trying to go for the slow flick. Trying to get it past 5 stars, but 5 stars defends that very well. Over to Drown.
Now here into the orange corner, Aquino now can't keep it. Inferno is there, is looking for that chance, and you know what? I'm loving this UCLA pressure, right? I mean, they're keeping it against SDSU. They're trying to play like a counter to SDSU's play style, where you know, individual here, SDSU, you're looking at it on paper and you're like, look, this team should be able to score more. They're able to create more chances, but you can't sleep on UCLA, and they again, that pressure is still there. It doesn't matter if they find the shot. It matters that they keep possession. It's an opening! And no one is there! Has to get the clear, and he does! SDSU will survive here in game 1.
SDSU keeps on fighting, but the pressure for UCLA still continue to build as Drown puts that back in the orange half. 5 stars on 0 boost. Looks like Zucchini is going to pop that back into the blue half, but Pion going to pop that over to 5 stars. 5 stars in the corner. Drown is able to get a touch. Pion is going to get that corner. Infernal keeping with it. Big 50 by Zapdos now. Zapdos popping into the middle. Is it there for the finish? No. Opportunity that would have been for UCLA, but we keep on going. Pion now. Gets the demo. Drown gets the demo on Aquino. A little opening for like a couple seconds. Is going to do the video hard.
There
Big shot! Big goal for UCLA.
Inferno is the man! I mean, look at it. He was the player that we were saying you have to look out for. And he shows up right then, right here, right now. He's an incredible player. He's also could be the hype man of the team. Bring the team up. UCLA ain't playing around.
UCLA scores first. They strike first blood in this grand final. Again, a best of 7. Now, let's clear out a little bit. Let's get the logistics out of the way. Best of 7, first to 4. But like we mentioned in the previous 2 series, both teams are available to 1 timeout each, which is really huge. Especially we didn't see that as much as 1 timeout only was both teams actually to call a timeout, but a timeout is crucial. You want to slow down the other team's momentum, cool themselves, even cool your own team down a little bit because you want to refocus. So we'll see how those are put into play in this series. But as we get into it, the second timer should be running in. Game 2 should be starting here shortly. UCLA again up 1. Grand finals. Let's see how the second game goes here. This is already a banger start to this final.
No, it is. Oh, it 100%. I mean, look, UCLA, they came out swinging. I mean, it was like a boxing match, right? You were looking at the shots. Each shot was like a strike to the face. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2. You guys gotta get hyped. We have to get hyped here because it's the grand finals as UCLA took game 1 against SDSU. Both sides are incredibly tired, but they both deserve to be here. They're playing their hearts out. Who will take it all?
As we started off, UCLA gonna get some possession here. SDSU trying to go for the counter, but is gonna get 50 out. Fine, trying to get a touch here, but Aquino gets there faster. Drown now, trying to control it over to the side as Zapdos trying to get a second touch, is able to get there in time. Is able for the angle, and he is 5 stars. Gets the 1 goal lead to start off game number 2.
And look at that, ASAP, a little touch, all he needs. I mean, if you open up 5 stars, where is he going to put it? I'll tell you, back of the nets.
Back of the nets.
That's what they do.
That's exactly what you do if you're SDSU. Put themselves up 1. Good start here. The passing play. 5 stars. Controls it. Gets to pass 1. Aquino, though. Ooh, ball popped in the air. Trying to pass it down to his teammates. Oh! Big shot by Zapdos. Down there. Able to get there quick enough to get the save. It's 5 stars now. Pops it up. Forward to Infernal. Infernal with low boost to in his tank. Trying to control it now. Gets the 50 over to the other side. His Pion should be there. And is able to. First to his teammate. Now Drown. SDSU trying to counter this defense. Infernal actually he's going to opt to fake that. Aquino does get faked out. He goes for the tries to go for that touch, but he's going to miss that one. Drown over to the side. Gets it past 1. Able to get past another as well. Good bop. Ooh, I was going to say actually doesn't be able to get there, but that Brown would have been really crucial for UCLA. But SDSU is still able to hold. Some stalling now going to the corner, but Drown popping it up to the middle. Ooh, all right, a whip come here. A little shaky for for UCLA, I should say.
In here. Holy
Pitch.
shit.
Oh my
Definitely meant to do
goodness.
Oh, that pitch came off the crossbar. I mean, had me on the edge of my seat there. But, I mean, no, still will be 1-0 as SCC holding this lead. But UCLA, I mean, they just had so much pressure. This is coming off the backboard. The shot that's there, but denied by 5 stars. Of course, it's always him. It has always been 5 stars there as time is ticking down and you're looking at UCLA. They're trying.
Zapdos!
Oh, it's at the control. Has one for He is just much better going against those 50s.
The big man with the big plays, Zapdos gets it in for SDSU. Tooth is up to 3 minutes 6 seconds left in this game. Still a lot of time for UCLA to try and claw back. But we mentioned the star players. The star players are definitely showing out here in game 2.
But, no worries. They're just trying to, give each other a little love tap there.
I was going to say, the love tap.
I mean, we see the love taps, right? We give each other love taps all the time. I mean, it's just a normal thing here in Rocket League. But, I mean, you love to see it here. I mean, SDSU, they got that 2-goal lead here against UCLA. And UCLA, even though they've had that pressure, they're still not able to put it into the net, which, of course, is a problem. But, of course, never doubt UCLA. Oh, wait.
UCLA. Never doubt them indeed. A shot. Just gonna go, trying to go wide with that. Able to get there though. SDSU still keeping up the pressure. Pass over to the side is 5 stars. Pie on there. Able to get the mid boost. Is able to get their time. Big shot by Drown. Ooh, not the touch that he probably wanted though. That thing goes slow. That thing goes weak and gives SDSU possession once again. Zapdos. Trying to get a second touch there. Over to 5 stars. 5 stars. Can he get the double? Can he get the opener? And he's able to get there.
What is the VAR on that? I swore that he hit it out or got a piece of it, but it just went into the net. Of course, 5 stars is happy. 2 goals there, 2 shots, 2 saves, 100% shooting accuracy from 5 stars. And can he get a hat trick? I mean, he's on track to just need one more goal for that hat trick. And honestly, they're really doing much better here against UCLA in game 2.
First game nerves are out the window. SDSU definitely showing some more confidence now as they're playing really well. Up 3, still keeping UCLA at 0. And a minute 50 left in the second game. 5 stars. Over to the side. Gets it past Pion. But Drown is there. Hitting it over the side now. Zapdos just waiting on the wall, trying to go for the 50. Is able to get it past 1. Zapdos still keeping control. Trying to get it past Infernal, but isn't able to get there in time. Drown now. Opportunity. Can he get the dribble play? No, barely going to get there as Aquino goes for the save. Keeps UCLA at 0.
And Inferno will have to retreat back. A miss there from Drown, and that's going to be open. The goal, 5 stars. I mean, I believe the shot was a block here, but 4-0 SDSU. I mean, what I've realized here, especially in previous games, is that when you beat SDSU, you beat them by 1 goal. You beat them in an overtime. You've always come close. And when you're looking at when SDSU gets a win, it's always been kind of like a 4-0, 5-0, much larger lead. But again, it's just SDSU always being able to adapt when moving forward.
And we mentioned that not in these 2 teams, but even some previous series, I'm pretty sure before. It's either one team wins by a big margin or the other team wins, but they can't to fight so damn hard to even get the win. And I'm pretty sure for UCLA, you do not want that. You want to try to cruise this way, try not to make your things hard on yourself here, but definitely it's going to be hard to try to get the comeback win here in game number 2. Unless things happen, we've seen more interesting things in a game of Rocket League. But with 45 seconds left to go, SDSU still up 4 with 40 seconds left in this clock. And looks like SDSU just trying to stall time here as Zapdos can hit that over to the side. Zapdos trying to find a teammate here. Actually, this is find Aquino. Aquino, no, Pion's there, able to defend it.
And SDSU here holding their lead together. 20 seconds remaining, and might be 5-0. Actually, AZAP looking for the shot, but no, it's going to be Infernal there to get in front of it. And 4-0 looks like we'll be the scoreline. And I usually typically jinx this, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's a goal here from SDSU. A little fake shot. I'm going to jinx it there. 5 stars will get the hat trick, and 5 seconds left. SDSU, a perfect way to win game 2.
5 stars gets the 5th goal for SDSU with 5 seconds left on the clock. Perfect timing with that number there. Perfect timing with that goal.
Oh, perfect.
Absolutely.
Oh, 5.
As we take it in, make that
I
6.
didn't put my water down fast
6
enough.
now with 5 stars.
Brazil. Someone tell them
Brazil?
to get Brazil. Let the goals roll in. Let the goals roll in. I mean, we come close. I want that Brazil.
We have not seen a Brazil yet at all, at least on the stream, on the live stream. Can we get one in this grand final? We will see, but it's definitely not going to be able to happen in the second game. We're going to have to wait another 5 minutes to see how things go. And as the ball killed, SDSU are now halfway to getting themselves a grand final victory in the Aztec Spring Games.
Any funny faces here on the cameras? I mean, that would be great, right? I mean, but here we go. Game number 3. I forgot.
It's a game. Sorry.
Can I request that Jabalber's ready up first?
Okay, sorry. The overlays are screwing up. Production is trying to fix that. We are sorry about that. Hey, it's been a long day for all of us.
We're all tired.
We're all tired, but the hype is still there, as you can definitely see. The vibes are still high.
I will say, if you are tired, go to Remy. He has an energy drink, so he will hook you up there. But look, game number 3, 1-1, right? I mean, we are tied up here in the series. But, I mean, tell me, game 3, who do you think's going to win?
Game 3? I think...
We went back to back.
I think that SDSU will take it here. I think SDSU takes it because with how they've been playing, and again, the pressure and the control that each of these players have. Each player is really talented. By them all in the big super team.
About to hit that shit up after.
So let's see if SDSU can capitalize here as we head into game number 3 of this best of 7 grand final. SDSU 1-1 with UCLA here.
As we're trying to clear our throats here. Game number 3. I mean, look, you said SDO is gonna win, right? I mean, I'm gonna go opposite. I'll say UCLA will win, just to be opposite here. But honestly, SDSU do look really good, and oh my gosh, it's gonna be a close game.
And the factors, what do you think UCLA needs here to get that 2-1 lead if they want to get
I just think it's that they need to just stick to their style. I feel like they just played too defensively against SDSU, and then it was just kind of those missed touches that they could not, kind of regroup or get the ball out of their net. When they're clearing it towards SDSU. They're not clearing it towards the corner. So, of course, they caused a lot of problems when playing defense, and they got the early goal here, and I'm always going to say this when you're watching UCLA, pressure, because they are so good on it, and look at that. They have capitalized not once, not twice. They have that extra lead. They need to hold it and score more.
2-0 lead for UCLA. You mentioned the pressure, and it's mounting for them. They're up 2 in game number 3 here. SDSU gonna have to start off coming from behind. Let's see how that will go for them. UCLA still keeping that possession though, but SDSU just trying to hold on defense. Bros, puts it over to the side. 5 stars. Gonna go for the carry. Able to get a couple more touches here. Trying to get it past Drown, but Drown is the last line of defense. Able to get a touch there.
And now it is a Pion and Bruno looking for a John. Azap now. Akinia will just have to play it close, and Azap will go next. Looking for the setup here, and we're only a minute in here, and you can definitely tell that UCLA, they're spacing much better, and then getting these small little touches, finding those overcommits. Azap, I mean, he is just also a player you want to be careful. He's going to rotate back faster than everyone else, and he's going to be able to get there and cover his goal line. But of course, UCLA, they found those counters. Can they keep on doing so?
Brown to the side. Gonna keep on going here. 5 stars. Gets it in. Gets it past 1. Trying to get some 50s as well. Keep on going. 3.5 left. UCLA still up 2. Definitely looking a lot better compared to that second game. But definitely also showing how they did in that first game. Inferno now. Over to Aquino. Aquino trying to get it past 1. Is able to. 1v1. Drown actually going to be able to get Aquino. Zapados trades back as well. Opening up the field up just a little bit.
Now it is Inferno. Azap is there now. I am just admiring this game. How UCLA can just keep this pressure going. Looking to get it center. Pion will miss. Inferno though. Open net, but no, it's gonna be Azap with the save. Back out to Drown, and now he's looking for a controlled shot, but can't get the second. Now it's Inferno again, popping it up. He gets past 1, but it's again Azap on his own backward.
The slow 50s are helping out so far. SDSU still holding strong, but a missed touch there. Drown trying to get over the center, but Aquino can hit that over the side. Zapdos receives, controls. Up in the air, gets flip reset. Can he get it past another big pinch by Drown to put that into the side? A side opportunity for 5 stars, barely gonna go off the post. Still, SDSU, they have the shots, but they still have 0 goals. 2.5 left to go now in this third game. Big shot by Fernal, though, gonna go off to the side. Aquino. They get some shots in. Over to Pion. Pion now just trying to hold it. 5 stars goes up for the pre-jump. Gets a 50-50 in the air. Drown playing some harassing game here with 5 stars in the corner.
Now, Fernal, he gets past AZAP, but Drown gets bumped out of the way. And AZAP, he's going to drive backwards. It looks like he's going to parallel park for a second. AZAP now back at it again. Gets one touch. Look for the flip reset. He tries a miss touch from UCLA. Pion, do not panic here. You got to be careful. You got 1 minute and 35 left on the clock, and you're witnessing UCLA do greatness. They're controlling not too many mistakes, which is perfect here because if they can't make mistakes, SDSU cannot score. Now it's Inferno off of the wall. Drown is there. Back out to Inferno. AZAP with the clearance. Aquino is up now looking for a chance. Cleared back to the blue corner. 5 stars get the center, but Drown will cover the near post and will have the control.
Pion is able to get a demo there onto 1. Pion now gonna keep on control here. Big bump by off the 5 stars. Open opportunity, gonna get the double. Ooh, that's barely gonna go wide. Drown now. Would have been a 3-goal lead for UCLA, but they still keep it at 2. Under a minute now left in game number 3. Colonel trying to control. Is not able to get the flip reset here. Big bumps. Big clear though by Aquino. And over to the side, Zapdos. There for the receive. The harassment is on the backboard. The placing of the shot. Gonna go wide. The thing, the post. Post is the big defender so far in this third game as 30 seconds left to go. UCLA still holding strong with that 2-goal lead here. SDSU need to put something up here. They want to try to get back into this. 20 seconds now. Fernal over to Aquino. Aquino with the shot. Big save.
Double.
Though, gonna go off the post. 5 stars trying to pass it down to Zapdos. Zapdos with low boost. 5 stars. But SDSU, calm down. SDSU is on the board. A little double commit there off the backboard, but it doesn't matter. 5 stars able to turn back in time. Give SDSU put themselves on the board with 10 seconds left to go. Will we see a comeback attempt here? Will we tie the game, or will UCLA have some kickoff mechanics to just kill it off?
Yeah, we'll have it off the wall. We'll get a second, but down might be open. But no, I mean, hitting off the wall, Drown. We'll get another one, and then Inferno looking for the double, and he will try to put it on, but we'll clear the way. Ball will drop. SDSU will score one. Unfortunately, it was not enough. The UCLA fans, I mean, will be extremely happy with that victory. You can see Ash Tucker there. She is excited for her team. I mean, you love to see
win
it.
all
And
3 of our games
again,
2-1.
as well.
We lose the next one like 7-2, and then win the next one.
Trying to cheer on their squad. Can UCLA get another victory, or we're going to see another back and forth game action?
I won't be surprised if it's back and forth with how these teams have been playing. I know UCLA has had their moments, but I think in terms of the consistency, it's been to SDSU. They've had the pressure, and they just keep on playing well together. I feel like UCLA, it's been more of counterattacks. I don't say lucky moments, but if they got the chance and opportunity, they got at it. But SDSU, we will see how they go here in this 4th game, as no timeout has been called. If I stand corrected, no timeout has been called. We will continue on straight into this game number 4. UCLA is halfway to getting the winning series here.
This is very interesting to me because no timeout will be called yet, which makes sense. For SDSU,
That's self-restraint,
call
bro.
the timeout if UCLA gets it, right?
Absolutely.
But I mean, it's just like when you're looking at this back and forth action, sometimes timeouts are never needed. So I wouldn't be surprised if we don't even get a timeout from UCLA or even SDSU, you know, because they're both teams that are playing extremely well. But as we've seen close games here from the wins of UCLA, I wouldn't be surprised if SDSU will win 5-0, 6-0. And my theory for that is based off that UCLA gets tired, right? I said this about their previous game, right? Where the other team just gets tired because they use all their momentum, all their energy just to win one game, where the next game, they're exhausted.
5 stars starting off possession for SDSU. Zapdos trying to control it in the air. able to get a flip reset. 50-50 with Pion though into the corner. Pion should be able to receive. Kenyo now pops that up. Zapdos last line of defense for SDSU, able to get their time. Infernal hit that over to the side. Kenyo should be there. Kenyo trying to control as well. It's a pass one. Gonna get a 50. Trying to go for the bump attempt over the Pion, but isn't able to get there in time. 5 stars. Drown with a double demo, and it turns into a goal for Infernal. UCLA up 1.
Okay, this is interesting, Ian, Toki. I'm so used to calling by your gamer tag. I make my
You're
bad.
good.
But UCLA 1-0 early on here in the first minutes. They are able to get the lead. They're able to hold the lead. Their formation, their rotation just seem perfect on offense and even on defense sometimes. My only concern is when they either overcommit because of all that pressure, or when time is ticking down, they get nervous. They panic. There's those panic touches. It's those double commits. And you'll see that pretty frequently here from UCLA. But honestly, any team would get nervous in those tight moments. But they got to play calm. They got to play very composed here. And UCLA can definitely do so, as they could get this victory.
3:30 left on the clock.
I've noticed.
Still a 1-goal lead for UCLA as they go strike first here, which is really crucial coming for them. Kenyo now. Over to the opportunity. Oh, net. Zapdos will tie it up.
And here the SDSU fans extremely happy with that goal. I mean, look at that little play, playing it off the backboard. And of course, it's going to be a beautiful goal here from AZAP, assisted by Akinio. 1-1 here in game number 4. UCLA lost their lead, but you can never count them out.
You never count them out, but
Oh
SDSU with the counterattack. I don't know how that works.
They're getting louder.
They're getting rowdy. We definitely can hear them.
I mean, beautiful way, just right over the defense. Look, SDSU fans, you get loud, you cheer on for your team. That's what you want. I mean, if we hear UCLA, if their fan section, if they get loud, we could have an equally as fun battle between the fans.
SDSU trying to rebound in that pressure, but instead UCLA gonna clear that back into the orange half. 5 stars. Ooh, all right, a little dangerous here, but Infernal trying to get over to Drown. Anyone back? All right, got Pion with with enough boost to clear that back into the orange half. All right, clear. Shot does come in, but they're gonna go off the crossbar. Infernal now. We're off the side. 2 members of SDSU do go up, but isn't gonna do them any harm. Good clear, but Drown has other ideas. Pion trying to go for the pass down, but isn't able to get anything out of that. Infernal trying to go for a touch, a pass as well, but the counterattack. What else is there? Drown, enough boost in his tank, but isn't enough. 5 stars. Overseas made double commit by Pion and Drown here on the side of UCLA. And we keep on going. Zapdos. Zapdos now. Over to the side is Akinio. Should be there to follow this, but Pion is able to get there in time. Zapdos over to 5 stars actually will get intercepted. And SDSU still maintains their 1-goal lead with a little over 2 minutes left in this game.
Akinio now will keep it onto the orange side here as Nesdron gets out here. Right back out to Pion. Pion now a hard hit. Little less than 2 minutes here on the clock. And UCLA, look, they dropped their lead and now they're playing defense. And SDSU might have figured them out here again. Akinio off the blue wall. He's trying to find a setup. Can't find a teammate in support. And it's Inferno who will just have to leave this one. But now it's Drown. Oh, he's got it. Trying to fake one, but he can't. It's up. Inferno looking for a second. Can he get it down? He does. Is there a follow to a backflip from 5 stars? The shot is there. No! Off the backboard again! Shooting on target. One of these shots has to be on target or you're gonna get a dangerous attack there from SDSU that could have been more dangerous than it looks.
Watch the counterattack. I was just going to say, SDSU, with the amount of pressure that UCLA has been holding, one small touch, but Zapdos is there. That would have been really interesting. But so far, SDSU still holding that 1-goal lead with a minute left to go in game number 4.
Now getting it out to Pion, who will get a good hit off of the wall. There's a good challenge, and it's not quite in just yet. Drown now gets a second touch, a good redirect. And now you got Inferno is there. Pion now gets one touch. 40 seconds on the clock. You are witnessing UCLA. They might be getting a little desperate here at the moment. Inferno gets past one. Can there be another shooting opportunity? No. Time is ticking down as now it's AZAP. Inferno, another good challenge. SDSU trying to hold this win. Can they do so? A 50. It's pretty close. Inferno's gonna make. He should have hit the ball. He should have controlled this, and this could be a victory. SDSU, Inferno, back center shot. No one is there. No shooter in sight. Aquino flicks it high. The ball will drop. Almost. No, they're gonna keep it up.
Keep on going though, Inferno.
No, they're not
over the
letting
5 stars,
it go.
and that's
There it
definitely
is.
a kill ball. And we have
Wow.
equal series on our hands. We're guaranteed a game 6.
Oh my gosh.
We are indeed guaranteed a game 6. Will we see 7 though? We've not seen 7. I would love for this grand final to go 7. I'm sure everyone watching this, whether in person here, inside the studio, or on our platforms, definitely would love to see a game 7 cap off this grand final and this tournament. But CSU, there. I'm really curious to see how they play here. And still, both teams available with their timeout.
I mean,
he's really good. Like, genuinely.
Timeout called? Was there no timeout? No timeout has been called. I mean, look. You are now all even. 2-2. Right? You have UCLA kind of always getting that extra game. They're always able to get that lead. They're always taking that extra step forward. This game was a lot closer than we're seeing from SDSU usually win. We can see SDSU has struggled, right, in this series. They're keeping it together. They're very composed, but UCLA has caught them off guard. We'll see if UCLA can get a win here, or will SDSU bring the rhythm. We're guaranteed a game 6, and also they want to mention this while we're getting to this game. Game number 6 has always gone to SDSU. Game 7 has gone to UCLA. So will we see SDSU take it in 6, or can UCLA take it in 7? Will history repeat itself?
Will we see that? We will only find out as game 5 gets underway between UCLA and SDSU in the grand final here. And so far, SDSU starting off with the ball in the blue half. Pion is going to pass that over to the corner now. Infernal gets that over to the side. Zapdos with a interesting touch here. They get bumped out over the Drown, but slow touch. Can you able to get that save? 5 stars. Where's the corner? Opportunity. Big save. All right, Drown. Gonna pass it over to the side. 5 stars. Staying back. Noah's Infernal's there. Infernal's actually gonna miss that. Over to Pion though. Kenyo passing it over to his teammate. That gets him well off the crossbar. Zapdos, no harm is done for both sides. Big bump there by Zapdos. Zapdos can hit that over to the side. Drown. 1v1 situation. Big Drown gonna hit that over to the corner.
I mean, he had to really die for that, right? Trying to get Drown out of the way, trying to get him out of position. AZAP now will lose the 50 here against Pion. Pion, UCLA playing incredibly aggressive. The shot is there. AZAP with a good save. Off of the wall now. Is it on target? Can you see UCLA find a shot on target? Drown is there. AZAP now off of the orange corner, off the orange wall. Can there be another shot? 5 stars there with a good save. Drown, now it will bounce straight up, and he would have to control.
Drown gets it past one. Aquino is there. Where to Pion? Pion gets it in. UCLA strikes first in game 5.
Pion, I mean, beautiful way. You open it up again. UCLA has opened up the majority of the games in this series. It's gonna be Pion this time. He will find the gap. He finds the space. The momentum are on their side. They need to take it all the way here in game 5.
Game 5 is off to a good start for UCLA, but SDSU has other ideas. We keep on going though. That ball isn't going to find the back of the net for SDSU. Oh, imagine that Drown touch would have been really huge. Maybe potentially in the back of the net, but double the lead. But no, Zapdos gets the pass one, gets the ball.
Oh my gosh!
But the big save comes in for Pion. and UCLA still holds it there.
There, 5 stars is playing net. Kenya will play first. Outside his A's up now, trying to get past Inferno, and now 5 stars again. He looks for the chance, but it's right over the backboard, and Drown will get it down. A counterattack. UCLA's aggression is showing here. Pion looking for the shot, cleared all the way down. Drown needs to be careful. He's got space. 5 stars in front of him with no boost, but he doesn't know that. He also doesn't have boost. Off the blue corner. A's up centered! It's shot on target. Aquino will tie it up.
Aquino gets the tying goal here as we're under halftime in game number 5. Big pass, big shot for Aquino to put themselves in this 1-1. Game 5, 2.5 left to go. My goodness, we are in for a doozy.
I mean, this is just incredible. The amount of chances that we're able to see from both sides. They have both different aggression. Please stop!
Nice.
Oh my goodness! I have no idea how to react from that. I swear that was going to be a save, but no, it's just in. UCLA have their lead back.
How did 5 stars or
I low-key thought that was
Zapatos
going in
hit
my
that?
net.
That was
Like,
like right in between them. It was in the pitch. Might have the touch just led to the back of their own net. That's gotta be rough if you're SDSU though. But there's still time. UCLA only up 1. If we've seen anything, SDSU knows how to counterattack after being down 1.
Going from backboard, Inferno trying to get it down. There's Mr. Pion, a good challenge as now Inferno will let Drown take it away, trying to get it down. There's a good 50. Inferno, he will get a touch. He will keep with it. Flip reset, maybe. Play the flip reset. He does. I thought he played the 50 there for a split moment. And now back for another shots. But now off the orange, a backboard. Inferno is there. A good challenge. Making, all the way downfield. He's got to get a read. He
my
can't.
Goodness.
That was incredibly dangerous, but honestly, I'm kind of glad he didn't hit that. It could have gone completely wrong so many ways. But you know, they will survive at the back center shot! Oh! 5 stars finds the angle. He slots it in.
5 stars. We are back. Equalizer for SDSU. Do not count them out of all. A 1-goal lead is not safe for any team, let alone UCLA in this grand final. They are back in it. A minute 27 left to go. Both teams are putting everything out of the window here to try to get themselves the advantage. And SDSU, just when you thought they're down, they never come out.
A chance there, Pion now, it will bounce straight up. Now Pion now, they want another chance. I mean, the chances that they were able to create just seem like defensive errors from SDSU. Not really much of creativity here from their chances, but that one could have gone straight centered, maybe trying to make someone panic. Pion kind of out of rotation here, out of position, has to get back. Drown is up. He gets that pass, a 1, and now there's another good opportunity. But Inferno, he's up. Can he get the flip percent? He does, but can't actually put it on target. It almost went in his favor, and now we have 40 seconds left. It's still tied up.
The bump was there with Pius too, but isn't able to get there in time. At the touch.
Oh my gosh.
Big pass. All right, Pion trying to get the reception from that, but Aquino intercepts it. Drown now. Be there. Zapato just waiting on the left wall. As he gets to the other side now. Aquino is there as well. Inferno now. Full boost in his tank. Misses that. Is anyone there for the finish? 5 stars. Goes for the fake and gets it. No one is there. SDSU takes the lead.
That may just be the nail in the coffin there to seal them their victory. You have 14 seconds left. SDSU, they found the one chance. They're breaking the rhythm. UCLA, kickoff shot perhaps. It's out to Drown. He is up. He's got 5 stars in front of him. 3% goes low! Almost finding it. 5 stars with a block. Pion now have to apply that pressure. Can they find another one? It's Statement Rocket League! Another moment! Incredible by UCLA!
UCLA and Inferno gets the 0-second goal. We are going to an overtime between these two teams in game number 5. Winner of this gets to go on match point in this grand final. Ladies and gentlemen, where are you at if you're not watching this? This has been really close, and this is the best way to end this grand final.
Our voices seem to be gone, but our spirits are high as both sides have given it their all. UCLA with their momentum. The shots on target. Inferno now has to be careful, letting his teammate take it away as UCLA will find a shot, but it's not hard enough.
Tapados. Actually, Aquino with low boost. Is anyone there?
gosh,
Careful
oh my
with the
gosh.
double.
There it is!
5 stars gets the lead. SDSU here. They get that overtime win. They are 1 game away from getting that victory. They're on their home turf.
Unbelievable. I mean, this is just incredible. I mean, you can tell SDSU, they are loud, and you love to hear it. We had that incredible 0-second goal, but then SDSU take it back. They kept fighting, and now it's a match point. Yeah, I was thinking like this, dude.
SDSU, you are 1 map away. You are 1 game away from winning this on your home turf. But UCLA, I know they want this so hard to break this game, break the distance to game number 6 here. And we are also hearing there is no timeout from UCLA. We're going straight into game number 6, this potential last game of this series. My goodness. All right, let's refocus here. Let's reset. I know our voices are dead by now, and I'm pretty sure everyone watching is on the seat, on the edge of their seats here to see how this potential game, but potentially these final 2 games could go if we head into a game number 7.
That would be incredible. I mean, look, the thing is, that's kind of really breaking the motivation, right? The passion, the momentum. It really shuts them down. If SDSU get that early goal, I can definitely just see SDSU taking it on. It looks like we're getting some connection there. Game crash, perhaps? Game crash, perhaps. But it looks like the game decided that it doesn't want to be game 6 quite yet. But are we Oh, I heard the game start. Are they starting? Restart? We're gonna get a restart going there, but I mean, after that game, I guess the computers need to restart. I mean,
the computers need a timeout.
They need a
timeout
right
now.
They need a timeout.
Force us to take a timeout.
For one moment and then get this game back going, but.
Well, at least now that we have some more time to recuperate and relax.
Yeah, let's get a substitution here. Call our caster subs for game 6.
Can we get a caster sub real quick?
Get Jensen and Brem in here. I mean, they are incredible casters.
Shout out to them as well. Special organization. All right, we get a reset here. My goodness, what is going on?
Can't tell you. I mean, what I witnessed with my own eyes is something I have no idea. I mean, that's it. I mean, that was. I think UCLA should have closed it out there. That was definitely their game, but they just fell flat. They fell a little too short, and you know what? They kicked themselves in the butt. You know, they just could not find the defense there, and they just got overpowered from SDSU. But we will be waiting on the teams to join up. But Ian, I mean, tell me. I mean, kind of, how do you feel about that after that game? I know are you okay, man? I mean,
how do I feel? I feel great, but I feel very stressed out with how close and intense this game has been. This series, I mean, what better way to end the entire tournament with the grand final of your home team and UCLA trying to get a big upset here on away soil.
The GOAT has joined.
We will see how we go as we get quickly back into game number 6. We are back, take 2 in game number 6. That cam crash was, I think, a side for all of us to reset. And I don't blame the PC. We love the PCs in this lab. They've been doing really great. Of course, things happen for a reason, but we'll see how we get it. Game number 6 is on your screen. Let's go.
I want to hear the comms after that. You know, like, you know how RLCS used to have like the comms like get into their mic, and that was actually an open net there. Probably could have put that one away, but could not, I guess, find the angle. But yeah, I want to hear the comms. I want to hear the passion after that game there, because that was just an incredible way to witness that. But here we are, game number 6. We've got to move forward. We got to focus on the present. Game 6 is going to be important for UCLA. SDSU, they could become your champions here for this incredible SDSU event. Who do you think will take it?
UCLA? All right. I think they really needed that game crash timeout. Because that was probably a big mental reset. I know SDSU was probably chomping on their teeth to get straight into that 6th game right after that because no timeout was called either. But I think, well, I mean, I don't want to say momentum switch, but it definitely looks like early sign here as an opportunity for or for UCLA, I should say, to double their lead. But 5 stars keeps it out. Vernal, get that over to the side.
Okay, Kinyo, they're looking forward to control it here. Now A-Zap and Pion just going to have to be careful when he's challenging, but now we'll want to rotate back. But rather be safe than sorry, because I mean, if you overcommit against SDSU, we know exactly what they can do here. The shot is on target. They will play close. Drown is there. Good challenge now, and then will want to go off the wall. He will. Kinyo goes up next. Maybe a dunk here. Pion now off the orange corner, looking for a setup. He gets one touch out centered, but no teammate in sight. Some time here. Oh, no time at all. Kinyo with a shot, but a good save from Drown.
Big clear by Fernal up to the corner. Zapdos should be able to receive this, and he does. This clearing it back into the blue app of Pion. Able to get there. Zapdos in the air. Good demo by Drown onto 1. Akenio with an open opportunity. Actually, no. Drown able to get there first. Keeps UCLA up 1. Reset left. 5 stars. Low boost in his tank. Drown still with 100. Fernal now. Over to the corner. Akenio over to the corner as well. SDSU just trying to hold, trying to play some defense, but UCLA just adding that pressure. Oh, 2 whiffs there. Fernal last line of defense. A ball is popped up. Akenio actually does get beat by Fernal here, as Drown does miss as well. 2:45. Under a little over halftime here in game number 6. Will we see it? That is in for Slump Fernal, doubling UCLA's lead. Do I say it or do I wait?
No. Let's wait. We don't want to jinx anything yet. I don't want a game 7. I know SDC doesn't want a game 7. I want a game 7. Ian, I want a game 7. So
I would absolutely love a game 7 as well.
I want a game 7. But the thing is that it's 2-0, and I don't think that's a large enough lead. I think it needs to be 6-0.
No!
That's 3-0. That's 3-0. Hey, the way we just turned to look at each other after that goal. But that's 3-0. SDSU, if they're a team to come back, it's done.
What a freaking bar down ski there by UCLA to put themselves up 3. But I think you're right. No goal. No goal is safe for UCLA. We've seen how SDSU likes to counterattack, and we've seen the plays that they can do. Will we see them come out with 2:20 left to go in game number 6? We are getting so close. But Kyle has other ideas, and we just scored a 4-up.
This has never happened. I don't think I've ever seen any team to lead by 4 goals against SDSU. I mean, are they nervous? Are they worried? Look, the thing is, again, I've always said this, comfortable. Did they get comfortable? Did SDSU get comfortable after that win? Because now it doesn't seem like, it seems like their momentum is gone, right? Their motivation is gone. The fans got quiet. The players seem like they've gone quiet. So, I mean, if you have that passion back to build up your team from square 1, that can definitely push you forward to a couple of goals and possibly a victory. And if they're coming off the post, there's a shot though on target. Never misses open nets. And it will be 4-1 with 1:57 on the clock.
SDSU, signs of life. Put themselves on the board. Still down 3. 1:57 left on this clock. Still a good amount of time. Again, the counterattacks. SDSU, they've played very well this entire tournament. We've seen them throughout this entire tournament on this stream. They just have to get one counter against one more obstacle in UCLA. You got a brisket for the biscuit, baby.
I love that saying. But here we go. A-Zap now looking for a second. He will find the pass! Oh, but denied by Pion. Pion getting away with it. And now there's one going right past another. And now looking for the hit off the backboard. A read there looking for the shot. Again, back off the orange backboard. It's Drown. He's looking for a setup. But 5 said, look, I will take this one away. I got no boost. I don't need no boost. He's got a flip percent. He got a center, but cleared away by UCLA.
UCLA. Still up, but Zapdos could he get a double? No, we're gonna hit that over the side. Vernal gets a touch, but able to Drown now. Actually gets it past 5 stars, which is really huge for him. Zapdos though, trying to keep it in the blue half. Opportunity, and there it is, Akenio. Huge shot for them to get back in this. Still 63 seconds left on this clock. There is still time for a comeback with SDSU's play style. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. This is not the end of game number 6. SDSU is showing some signs of life here.
Oh no, they 100% are, and again, this is just something so much different, and they're causing UCLA to panic. They're causing them to give them too much space. I don't see the pressure anymore. Did UCLA get comfortable? Is it time for SDSU to fight back? Drown now. We'll look for a bump. No, he's gonna keep on the play.
Big
Gets
bump.
one there. There it is. Shot Aquino. A good clear. You got 40 seconds on the clock. There's a dunk there by Aquino. Maybe a shot. Nope. Off the blue backboard. Opening
5
maybe
stars?
Inferno.
Oh,
Good
no.
clearance. Time is ticking. You got 30 seconds left now. Aquino now will control. 25. Time is ticking. Clock is going down. UCLA wants to run it down. The shot is there, but off target. No setup in sight. No one to be behind it. And now AZAP off the wall. Aquino trying to drop it down, but no, drawn. We will be going to a game number 7. This is it. UCLA SDSU Game 7 Champions Field action is what we've been waiting for.
Yes. The most Rocket League possible.
This is what we've all been trying to look for this entire day, this entire match. And you get it. You get the dessert finale. We are going to a Game 7 on Championship
I'm down.
to settle
Timeout and then
who will win between UCLA and SDSU at the Aztec Spring Games.
Oh, they're taking a timeout.
Lock in, baby. Lock in. This is huge for both teams, for all of us, everyone here, and no timeout is called either.
No timeout. Oh, SDSU called a timeout.
Okay.
Okay, there was a timeout. We are mishearing things. We're too excited. SDSU wanted to slow down the play. Definitely their worst performance out of the whole series.
Absolutely.
But they were almost coming back. What did I tell you? I mean, you need that 6-goal comfort against SDSU. SDSU came incredibly close. They were almost there. They were off by a thread. They could have caught up. They could have equalized it. There were so many great opportunities, and you love to see it. 4-2 here in this game. It is going to Game 7.
That is crazy. Can we get like a cam can we get a cam out there real quick just to show that? Looks like every player apparently went to the bathroom as we look at this screen really quick.
Information came directly from the source. Remy is our source here. Remy,
No
there
one,
he
no
is. Remy
player
on the
cam.
camera. No player there. There's Remy doing some jiggle there, Remy. I mean, you love to see it, but I mean, a good way. I mean, I can't. Oh, look at them. Oh,
We
look
got
at
some
it.
jumping jacks going on
Jumping
here.
jacks.
Everyone's getting hype. Everyone's getting
Get
locked
Jensen
in.
going. Get Jensen out here. Jensen, come on. I mean, let me see you dance, man.
Hell yeah. Everyone getting locked in. Everyone getting prepped. Everyone
Look at
getting
them.
set.
We love to see it. SDSU fans there. Oh, okay. Okay, we're vlogging now. We're vlogging
in.
We got one of our producers there on the side. I mean, this is gonna be a great day. Oh, the dog cam.
And we
Let's
got
go,
the dog
dog. Mr. Doggo or Mrs. Doggo about to play in favor for SDSU. Can the dog show up the substitution here? I mean,
hey, mid-series substitutions, we didn't see that at all this entire. I think they saved that moment for right now.
Yeah, no, they used it for a break. Let me see who else is here. Do we have Andrew there? I mean, let's get Andrew here. He's a great, also he's a great vlogger. I mean, he's a great vlogger.
Looks like when you have an extended timeout too, because if everyone just decided to do the same thing, then everyone's got to be on board here too.
You know, everyone, even the fans were like, look, we gotta go to the restroom. But it's gonna be a good game. Game 7. Oh, now we're handing off water.
Yeah, water. The water boys, the water girls are there. Everyone putting. Even our producer decided to take a bathroom break, guys. Everyone's here taking a bathroom break. I think it's time I take a bathroom break as well.
Okay, go for it, man. I you know, if you need to, it's okay. You know, it happens. Oh, we'll take a break here. Oh, there's UCLA. Let's do the UCLA. Okay, my co-caster decided to leave.
Fingers got broken while going to the bathroom.
The producer to come cast with me. No, he doesn't want to, but incredible way.
No. I blocked my Twitter.
You want to come? No, come here. Toki's gone. Okay. I'm trying to get one of my producers to come back here. The guys that make this event happen, the OGs, the goats of this event. I mean, you can't leave them out here, but I mean, incredible game. I mean, you know, by myself. I'm gonna chat by myself. I mean, it's gonna be a fun day. Maybe we get an interview while we're waiting.
Every single
Any
game
takers?
7 is like
Any takers? I don't I'm alone. I got one other person in this room, and then you know. But yeah, hoping you guys are having a good stream here. I mean, we're all tired, but you know, we are sticking it out. It has been an incredible close series. I mean, if you are a fan of UCLA, I mean, I should have pulled up the challenge. But it's gonna be good. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen next. But now we're just waiting on Ian. Ian, okay. I mean, rookie mistake, am I right? Oh, we got our goat here. We got our goat, the man that made this event. I mean, thank you for this event. It's been incredibly
Oh yeah,
fun.
of course. You guys are doing a great job casting. Having a lot of fun in the back, just hearing you guys get loud. It's really brings some energy to the game. Honestly, I've never actually had. Oh, okay. So I'm back. So I'm out here.
But yeah, you know, incredible. Ian's back from the restroom bathroom. You know what? I gotta go too. I'm just kidding. Just joking. If
that was the case.
Jokes. But yeah, I mean,
Oh my God.
But it's gonna be a good one. I mean, you know, we are here going to Game 7. Everyone took a restroom break. We took a extra 25-minute break there. For the break.
Sorry, we overestimated that. We overestimated that.
I thought it was 25 minutes. My bad. This event has been incredibly long, but it's been incredibly fun. We love to see it. But yeah, Game 7. Ian, we are here. You look tired. He's tired. He needs to sleep.
I'm not asleep. I'm just waiting for the moment as we get both teams in to the lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, Game 7 on Champions Field between SDSU and UCLA for the championship. Let's go.
Ian over here is dying right beside me on my right-hand side. He's dying, but you know what? His spirit lives on. He is doing his absolute best to keep the hype train going. Can we see another close game, or will it be a blowout? I mean, it could go either way, right? We've seen both sides kind of outperform one another, you know. But again, this is a Champions Field. It matters the most now.
Game 7 is huge. If you score first, that's huge.
Oh yes.
And if you maintain that lead the entire game, that's huge. Scoring first is really crucial here. Who will score first? Who will score first? Who will fumble first? As that would have been a very big goal for SDSU, but of course the crossbar ping says otherwise.
And Aquino now will take it away. He is going for the air double, 50 down, shot not quite there, off the blue corner. Azap now. He is straight up taking it by himself. There's a shot. Pion gets a good save, and now it's Drown. Drown's got to be careful. Looking for the clearance all the way down the field. Pion now. Can he get a touch? Can he get a save? A shot? Something. Something has to be on target. Azap now. A good 50 here against Inferno, and now it's a Drown again. 5 stars now, trying to go under. Flip reset, but I don't think he has a teammate that can follow through.
Ion gives it over to his teammate named Drown.
Oh my God.
Big bang! Oh my goodness. Pion, that would have been a really huge play. The moment I saw that passing play happen, I was expecting for an SDSU member to slowly fumble that, and it kind of happened, and blunder that, I should say. But they come out unscathed. 3-10 now. Still scoreless, but opportunity for Zapados. Oh no!
That's it.
5 stars. 5 stars takes it. SDSU struck first in Champions Field.
They got loud. I mean, it was all about retreat for UCLA, but they could not get back in time. 2 players miss practically a wide open effort for SDSU. 3 minutes remaining. Can they get a second maybe? Because what we do know, once SDSU gets that extra lead, once they get that 2-0 lead, it's usually downhill for the other side.
Zapados over to 5 stars. 5 stars gonna bid it off the post. Drown.
Oh, Drown.
And it gets past one. Opportunity. Is anyone there? SDSU stays on the goal line and SDSU still holds that 1-goal lead.
Oh my goodness, Inferno now gets one hit. He's looking to continue at the air dribble now. Aquino is there. Pass one. Azap now keeping it close now, and he will pop it up. Drown now is just waiting, but no, Payan will go next. Payan now with the control. Aquino is there. A shot, not on target. Can he get the read off of Payan off the corner? Another challenge attempt. Can he find it? Inferno now off the corner. Bouncing up, out. And
No
5-star will try to clear the way. Did the shot! Not on target, and it's still 1-0.
Inferno, I saw the cut happen, and I was wondering if that was going to go in, but he misses that. That's crucial if you're UCLA. SDSU still holds. Minute 50 left now. Payan, they are the goals. SDSU is not done yet. UCLA ties the game.
Okay, this is what I don't understand. We've seen harder shots to save, which SDSU has saved, but then that quick angle, he cut through. He found a space that we've always been talking about to make it 1-1. This game is going by incredibly fast, and anyone can take it.
UCLA 1, SDSU 1. 1 minute 34 left in this final game. Or would anyone else like to see this game go even further and maybe even go to a game 7 overtime? I'm just going to say that and leave that there. We will see how things go. But so far, Daro down, keeps it up. Hops it over. It's actually Zapdos get there in time. Is anyone
Take
there?
the shot!
5 stars! 5 stars misses. Payan be able to get there first. Gets it clear. Over to 1.
Oh!
Big redirect by Inferno, but it's going to get saved out by Zapdos. Zapdos now. Over to Drown. Drown onto the side. Double commit by 5 stars and Aquino as they both go up. 5 stars trying to go for a second touch. Isn't able to get there. Drown able to get a demo onto 1. Ernal gets it. Goes for the low 50. Middle shot. Is anyone there? No. Drown. Giving it over. 45 seconds. That's a goal! Payan and Purple Turtle gives UCLA 1-goal lead. 44 seconds left in game number 7.
The double tap off the wall. 44 seconds left. He sets up his team. I believe it was Payan with the shot on target. And now it's 2-1. 40 seconds left. UCLA, they have to hold this lead. But Azap is not having any of it. Inferno is there. 5 stars. Payan now. A great dunk by 5 stars. A shot attempt, no. Drown now will take it away. Drown now looking for the hit off the wall, but has no boost in the tank. Looking for the setup, but cannot find it as Azap now back to Aquino. Payan is there. A good clear. Oh, it's off the crossbar of the post. And it is 2-1 with 15 seconds remaining. Both sides not letting it go. Can it be SDSU or will it be UCLA? UCLA holding their lead. It looks like it will be them. There's a shot tonight. Azap control. Flick on. No. It's
UCLA takes it in game 7 after a very close back and forth series between both teams. They are your winners. They are your champions here for the Aztec Spring Games for Rocket League. Congrats to them after a very big fought.
Okay,
Brother.
Yeah, I beat them.
No.
Problems on like one.
Way to end the tournament and this entire day, this long day, then a game 7 on Champions Field in the grand final. I don't think you'd ask for anything better to end this day. Congrats to both teams. Congrats SDSU for making it this far, but an even bigger congratulations to UCLA as we do see the medals being put around them to congratulate them here as Jacob and Jabobbers gives them their flowers here. Congrats to UCLA. My goodness.
Wow. I'm starstruck, but I do gotta admit, I mean, Inferno, I mean, he played incredible, right? The player that we were talking about, Inferno. I keep forgetting his name. But Drown as well, though. I mean, incredible mechanics. And of course, you got Payan, the sleeping player who was kind of just like in the shadows, you know, lurking around. But incredible display. They got the trophy lift. And I mean, look at them. The photos are there. They're well deserved here. They came out. They had an incredible hard bracket moving forward, and they had to deny a reverse sweep as well. And then they had to play against SDSU right after, who almost lost to San Marcos, and that was just incredible. Back-to-back incredible games. SDSU had UCLA had back-to-back game 7s, able to take both of them. History did repeat itself, and just like that, well deserved.
Well deserved for UCLA, as we do have an interview with the winners. I will pass the mic to let's
We did.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the man. Well deserved. I mean, Inferno, well deserved. I mean, this is just incredible. Look at his medal. It is pure gold.
Yeah.
Pure gold. Well deserved. But, I mean, congratulations. Congratulations. I can't believe it. You were the first interview I did here, and I mean, you're back. You're back. So, first of all, after your reverse sweep attempt that you had to deny them, right?
Yeah.
You came into this game. What were your thoughts moving forward against SDSU?
Well, I mean, SDSU, they're cracked, man. Like, those were definitely probably the hardest games in Rocket League that I've played in a fat minute, especially because they were so close. Each game was so close. I mean, going into it, like the series as a whole, kind of the same mentality as before. Just we're trying to have fun, compete, but play good, put on a show. I mean, at the end of the day, this is kind of being streamed. People are watching. But yeah, I mean, we know they're good, and it was just trying to do what we could, I guess. put on our best game.
Now, I mean, I wanted that game 7. You guys got it, but before we get there, the most important game, the most stressful game for you guys probably, but you guys struck hard in game 1. Game 2, they fought back. They looked so much better in game 2. After that game 2, how were you able to kind of regroup after that loss?
They were getting a bit of a lead on us, and like the last 30 seconds, latest 30, 40 seconds, we were just kind of like, all right, we won't take this one, but just kind of like try to relax, keep the nerves down, and just focus on going to the next one, putting on a good game the next time, and not making as many mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, it was a rough series, and it kind of looked like they figured you guys out for a split moment. But look, we saw San Marcos play. San Marcos kind of went back to back as well, but only went to game 6. And it looked like they weren't able to close out the games they lost were by huge margins. And so I thought it was going to happen to you guys. I thought you guys were going to fall short, but no. You guys kept fighting. Game 3, incredible back-to-back. Then, of course, that 0-second goal. Dude. And then that overtime. I have to know, what happened in those moments?
Honestly, at the time, we're just locked in. Not anything like really like big picture type stuff. It's just focusing on the play, focusing on each other, our comms, boost management, all the little things that come together to like make a play work. But yeah, that's the best answer I can give you. We're mainly just trying to focus on doing what's best in the play, instead of like trying to stress too much about like past games, future games,
I mean, you guys focus on the present. You definitely saw it there. You guys were not worried about anything else. But, I mean, after that game, it just seemed like I was like, okay, now you guys really got to fight. But that was kind of the turning point. The rhythm was broken. You guys were always having the lead. The rhythm broke. And then, of course, game number 6. An incredible display. I mean, were there any mental issues going into game 6 and game 7?
Honestly, no. Just kind of like I said before, we were focusing on the moment right there. And it's like, every time that like they got a big lead on us, got a ton of momentum, because like once San Diego gets a ton of momentum, it's kind of crazy. It's really hard to fight back.
Yeah.
It was mainly just trying to, once we realized, okay, we won't be able to get this game, don't stress on it too much, move on to the next one, and just remember also, we're here to have fun,
Yeah, no, it's
a game,
Yeah, 100%. You guys just have to have fun, and that game 7 was just incredible. I mean, well deserved there. I mean, you guys dropped 1, right? And I was talking to Brim before this, and he was saying that you guys were going to sweep, just consistently powerhouse it. But no, but that game 7, I mean, how was that? You went down by 1, and then you had to come back. So, once again, let me have it.
Just straight focus, man. And it's just like, when they scored, it was, I gotta give credit to Darwin. Like, every time they scored on us, and it's like, it was off like me or Payan making a mistake. He was like, hey, we're good, man. Just focus on the game. We're chilling. And it was just kind of going from there, trying to do what we could, and like making the best plays that we can with like what we got.
Well, GG's. I mean, I'm so glad to have you back. Well deserved.
Yeah.
You guys took
I'm so
down
happy to be here,
SDSU.
man. That was
Dude, that was
been
incredible.
a blast of a day.
I know, right? You guys were tired.
Yeah.
It seemed like everyone was tired. You
Yeah,
know,
it's
especially
all
we
there.
got the bathroom breaks. Everyone was kind of calm after that.
No,
Best
that was
moment,
the best part.
moment.
That was the best part.
We-
Is
we
everybody
went-
leaving to go to the bathroom after Game 6?
Dude, I mean, yeah, dude, we thought there was gonna be a dog to substitute in for one of the SDSU players, but I mean, incredible moments, well deserved. But I believe that is it. There's no producer, we can't cut out quite yet. They're all gone. But I mean, thank you guys for watching. G's well deserved. And we will see you guys next time, I guess. I mean, you guys
Thank
got
you so
plenty
much
of games.
for having
but
me. It was a blast.
awesome. We're all out.
All right. Not yet.
Oh, never mind. I didn't see your message.
You did not see my message?
No, I cannot read.
Well, it's whatever.
Not yet.
It's whatever.
Not yet. I just kidding. It's April Fool's.
It's well, you're
a
12
little
days
late.
late. You're
A
12
little
days
late, a
late,
little
but I
late.
mean, hey, it's whatever, man. What a freaking day.
Oh my gosh, I'm sweating. I'm sweating. I mean, that was but yeah. I mean, we're just gonna sit here and wait. Can we put on the Minecraft movie?
Just wrap it up, dude, man. It's been
Go over
a.
there. Go over there. Okay, well, we will just see you guys later. We're gonna sign off here, and I guess that's it. GG's, guys. Ian and I'm Isaac. See you guys later.
Thank you guys so much. Later.